That's right. The third edition of the Shadowverse Weekend Showdown. We have a great show lined up for you today. With me, as always, is my co-hosts, East and Baza, who seem to have been infected by whatever brainwaves the starting soon music.
We're just chilling, man. We're just chilling.
Has beamed into their brain.
I'm just vibing, man. What's going on?
I'm ready to do this tournament. What about you?
I am also very ready. I took a look at some of the decks that the top 8 qualified with last night. But before we get into that, let's tell the folks a little bit about, what the folks are here to win.
Yeah, absolutely. The Shadowverse Weekend Showdown, as you all know, there's a lot of prizes on the line. Let's have a look and see what is actually here to be won. So it's a $5,000 prize pool. First place, $1,300. That's not a small chunk of change there, East.
Hey man, you know what? I went into the vault yesterday, the Shadowverse vault. I grabbed $1,300. So first place, I'm sorry if you can't get whatever's in there. I appreciate you though.
Yeah, I get you, man. Hair transplants are expensive. All right, let's move on to other prizes.
What are we, like 2 minutes in and we're starting already?
Of course, the winner gets that champion flare, and players who qualify to the playoffs get a card sleeve, as well as the people in the top 8 get an exclusive Shadowverse Weekend hoodie. The drip, dude, the drip.
Someone send Igni the hoodie so he can melt in the summer sun.
Yeah, I can't wear hoodies. Even wearing this suit jacket, I'm gonna be sweating halfway through this tournament, man. It's too hot out here. This is global warming. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's move on to the next slide.
I do want to say, man, the vaporwave aesthetic for this year's Shadowverse is pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
It's pretty sick. I love it. It's like a throwback, and the brick wall in the background, resembling what these players' hands are gonna look like, and when we get into the games too. Love to see it.
Heard. Also, yes, a bunch of other prizes, for the people who qualified in day 1. Tons of card game sleeves, emblems, actual physical cards you can win, as well as a coveted Shadowverse TCG playmat.
Oh yeah. It looks real good. So of course that's the raffle prizing for the players who played in the Swiss on day 1. So yeah, that is a lot of stuff to win, and all of it looking pretty nice, honestly.
So we've talked about what the things the players can win are, but we need to find out who the actual players are, right? Who qualified?
Oh,
there's more prizes.
We have more prizes. Hold your horses.
Hold up. We're giving away too much. We need to pull it back. We're giving these players way too much this year. All right.
It's the weekend showdown.
Look, Baz, you can have the physical cards there, as well as Igni, you can have the sleeve in the flare. I just want the emblem.
I'm a man of the people. You guys can have it. And that's actually true, because you get a raffle just for participating in this SV weekend in the Swiss rounds. It's a raffle for some prizes. So, hey, even if you didn't make it to the top 8, you still have a chance to walk away with some swag.
A loss to win for everybody here involved, for sure.
For sure. But like you said, East, as you were getting into, the players had to go through a grueling day 1 to get to this top 8. Let's take a look at the format and see how we got here in the first place. So day 1, it was, I believe, 7 rounds of Swiss, 2 rounds of rotation, and then 2 rounds of take 2, and then 3 rounds of rotation. Listen, it's not only rotation, you gotta brush up your take 2 skills as well. We're testing who the best all-around Shadowverse player is, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta brush up your draft skills too.
Yeah, I remember some of the players yesterday talking after the games, like, round 3, round 4, I ran into some people on take 2. They hadn't really, studied up as well, and I smoked them.
Smoked. Yeah, and they did not make it. But, the players here today in this day 2, as you can see, it's a rotation, best of 3, no ban, so it's 2 decks, and it's a single elimination format, so if you're out, you're out. These players who are in the top 8 today got through those grueling Swiss rounds, and with their rotation and take 2 skills, they're now here and able to play for the prizes that we just outlined. So yeah, definitely a test of the best Shadowverse player all around.
It's really interesting that we've changed the format up a little bit. Before it's 3 deck 1 ban, but now we're playing in a very Japanese style format where it's 2 decks only, no bans. Whatever you see, you have to deal with. And I'm interested to see what the players today are going to have to deal with in their decks.
You have to win with what you bring. So let's take a look at the players who are in the top 8 right now, going into the tournament today. Again, it's a single elimination, so If you're out, you're out. And here is the bracket. Our first game is going to be Lusatic versus Silent from SVCK. Then we have familiar names here. Essia from Team Tempo Storm versus Osav. Or sorry, not Osav from Sonar 5. Sad Feeder from Twilight Knights against Hoppu, and LS versus Twilight Knights Stick. So a good mix of unfamiliar and very familiar names here.
Yeah, dude, I want to highlight that second quarterfinals game, TS Essia versus OSAB. We really haven't talked about it, but that is going to be fireworks, my friend.
Yeah, and this is a tournament that's sort of tailored towards the SEAO time zone, yet OSAB from Poland competing. What's going on there? He's burning the midnight oil, as you said, and he's just trying to get those all-star points, man. Remember, every win gets you an all-star points, which is so important to qualify for the all-star tournament later in the year.
I think I posted earlier, he was saying it's going to be like 2 a.m. when he gets around actually playing that match. So, I mean, he's all in. He's all in to get through. He had to get through 206 players that registered as well for the event to get to this top 8. And then here he is now, right? So, fingers crossed he can get these big final all-star points he's going to need. Because this event, and we've got like one more major for each region coming up, and that's about it, right? Before we get to all-stars.
Right, pretty much.
So it's big points on the line here for all these guys.
Last chance to earn some all-star points, yeah. And Osav, hopefully him being up so early in the morning isn't going to affect his plays. But the first game we're going into here is going to be Lusatic versus Silent. East, tell me what the decks they're running.
Dude, Lusatic, a guy, ran 7-0 yesterday. Didn't drop a single game running Resonance, Portal, and Ward Haven. If we can, let's take a look at these guys' decks really quickly. Now, Resonance Portal, I think, is the deck that's coming to... It's pretty strong, right? You basically work to get to go long, you get the Bahamut out, and then you just make your opponent mill their deck, and then you just deck them out.
So interesting to see how this deck evolved over the course of the format, right? Like initially with the Flame and Glass build, just because of how powerful that finisher was. But then when that got nerfed, they just pivoted to become more of a control game plan with the 3 Bahamut, 3 Terra Finis, and the 3 Shion. I think it really just goes to show how flexible the core Resonance package was in the first place, that they could pivot so easily from an aggressive finisher to a control finisher, and still be incredibly efficient and powerful in the format.
That, and with cards like Norn being able to heal you 1 play point every time you activate Resonance.
Oh, you regain a play point, yeah. So then you can just like get huge combos off, especially with Terra Finis and Ultimate Bahamut.
Exactly. Being able to get this 50 play point spin to get Bahamut out or invoked is pretty powerful with this effect.
Absolutely. And what's Lusatic's second deck that you said? It's coming up here. It's gonna be that
Haven.
Okay, can somebody explain this to me? The only Haven in the top 8, Ward Haven, a deck that wasn't even doing well in other tournaments like JCG, but it's here now and with a perfect record in Swiss. What's going on?
I don't actually hate this. He also has the 1-up Bahamut in case he needs to go long, but I think in a lot of cases, he's going to just control the game out. Get those evolves up early on, and then I think turn 8, a really good play from Lusatic here is going to be double Holy Saber plus Glistering Angel to deny an opponent their own Ultimate Bahamut invoke. They would have to play it from hand, and that'd be pretty detrimental because then they don't get the effect.
Yeah, that's true. And also the fact that Holy Saber and Jupiter regain play points actually gives you a lot more synergy with Ultimate Bahamut than you'd think. And you usually, with this deck, I found in my testing at least, when things go well, you usually invoke Ultimate Bahamut turn 9. So that's pretty early, and if you can use your Glistering Angels to deny their Bahamut, you can sort of guarantee the control game plan. So I guess with Lusatic here, with both Resonance and Ward, the game plan is to just go long.
I think that's the case, and I think it has fantastic matchups against a lot of the other decks in the meta as well. Looking at you, Handler's Blood.
That's true, and some people have brought it. Let's take a look at the other side here, though. What is Silent playing? Baz, tell me about this. Resonance Portal yet again, but quite a different spread.
Yeah, I mean, Portal's kind of there's like a few different variations of it, right, that we've seen for quite some time now. And there's kind of a reason why it's been on top, because it's like a little bit of flavor, right, for your different type of play styles that you're comfortable with coming into this one here with Silent. So we still got your Bahamuts, right? You still got, I want to say the double combo of death, I want to say, coming out for turn 4 for our double 2-cost followers there. That can be a real pain to get over. But yeah, it's as you guys mentioned, it's one of these decks where it's like, how long can you survive, right? That stamina test for a lot of the players here. And with a lot of these decks now, I mean, East, you mentioned, right, Handless Blood being like one of those decks, right, where they're trying to win super early, where Portal is getting over that a lot. Haven, obviously we talked about before, gets over that quite a bit as well. And I'm just keen to see how, I guess, these different types of Portal kind of match up if we do get that mirror match at all.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, when Handless runs into Portal, it's just an uphill battle for him. And the good thing about Resonance Portal 2 is that when it goes into Bahamut Wars, you have the Wielder of the Cosmos, as we see there in the early, in the first part of that deck list. That Wielder of the Cosmos can actually repopulate your deck, so if you're going into Bahamut Wars, you're going long, you're always going to come out on top. So Resonance Portal has like a lot of gas in the tank.
Yeah, heals, damage, decks, cards being refilled, man. I mean, this deck's not fair. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. It's, I think there's a reason why these guys are at the top at the moment.
All right, let's take a look at the other side here. What else is Silent running? Alongside Resonance Portal, he's also playing, yes, the Performer, Evo Rally Sword. Probably, I would say, the best deck in the format. I think it won 7 JCG tournaments in a row. Tell me about this, Baz. Why is this deck so powerful?
I mean, it's just the tempo, right? It's so easy to do. Every single turn, you're making big plays, you're getting big boards coming out. I mean, there's a reason why, even in this event, it was the most played deck, 344 games played on this sword deck alone. I mean, compare that to Haven, that was 87, right? A little bit of a difference, right? A little bit of a difference coming out, but
yeah,
I mean...
I'm not the best at math, but I'm pretty sure I can see that. Yeah, I think you're so right.
Number.
Like, every turn, the tempo is unrelenting, and you also have such great finishers, like double Erica seals games. If you land a Blader and they can't deal with it, that's also a thing. And also the introduction of Bav Kappa just gives you even more draw and more resources to get you to the end game. So yeah, just lots of just insane plays turn by turn.
Yeah, it's so surprising that the deck ended up cutting Kagemitsu, one of the biggest sources of damage for Sword. But they're like, we have the tools and things like Bad Kata. Just Erica alone does enough damage, and then you've got things like the Steel Luminous Knight, as well as her other 3 play point friend over there.
Yeah, and the Leod.
Yeah, there you go.
It just
tons of damage everywhere.
It's just that Kagemitsu just ended up being too slow, which is so funny because you think the deck is sort of built around Kage with the Evo payoff, but nah, we don't need Evo payoff. We just need good cards, and then you just play the good cards, and then the good cards go face, and then you win the game, right? Like, who needs that payoff? The cards are the payoff. I don't need this 3.22 clogging up my hand. So
and we got most of the cards right are like spamming the board off of one card alone, whether it be building multiple followers off of one play or having Rush or Storm straight up. I mean, Kagemitsu was really cool for that, but I mean, look at Musketeer's Vow as well, which is going to be the staple in the sword decks for quite some time. That's the nightmare alone, right? To get over, whether you play it as normal or enhanced to go along with the others. So the deck's it's just so good, right? It's just the really, tempo is so good, and it's really hard for a lot of other decks to really match that. So
I think the addition of the Goblin too, the Wayfaring Goblin, ended up giving this deck a lot of gas. Like, not only is it draw in the early turns, but then also it heals you when it evolves, and you can pair it with the late game Erica. So then the Goblin evolves, Erica gets buffed, you run the Goblin into a ward or something, and Erica can go face. Like, there's so much value in that. So yeah, Evo Rally Sword, it's like, in a world where the other decks are trying to get their combos off or go along, Evo Rally Sword's like, actually, I just have a deck of 40 quality cards, and each one of them is going to be a problem for you.
So those are going to be the decks for both these guys, again, Lucitic and Silent. Now the question is, what does that first game matchup look like? Again, Lucitic running Resonance Portal, Ward Haven, and Silent running Resonance Portal, Evo Rally Sword. What do you think the choices look like here, Igni?
I think you queue up Resonance Portal first, just to scout. But if we start with a Resonance Portal mirror, it's gonna be a slobber knocker that we're gonna have to sit through. So let's see how it turns out. I will say, what the heck? Silent and Lucitic, both Indonesian boys, represent, but we're getting knocked out in the first round of the tournament. What's going on here?
Yeah, it's kind of sad. That's the way it's going to work. But yeah, again, you know, they did you Indo boys wrong all the time. So you guys should be used to this by now. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Wouldn't be, you know, an SEO favorite event without a lot of team kills, right, guys? So
I do hope
always
that we
doesn't
see
matter.
the Wardhaven get played, because I just want to see it at this level of play, because honestly I haven't seen Wardhaven in a long time, and maybe Lucitic has a secret sauce of like why.
I mean, he's
is it
7-0 for a
picked-
reason, right?
picked
So
to
there's
win.
obviously going to be a big reason to play it. And I mean, that into Sword will be very interesting, right? Because obviously Sword will aggro at the start, but with Haven, when you just start getting that board filled with 50 billion wards, right, and all the healing in the world, it gets really tough. Maybe even
That's the
Sword to
thing.
try and get over. But
especially
it's
with
gonna be that
Jean,
portal
right,
mirror.
you know? But yeah, it is
Yeah,
the portal mirror going first. I called it. Here we are. Settled in, lads. We're in for a
I'm
long
settled, buddy. All right, early hands here. Bahamut, gotta go. Yeah, don't need you at all. Go away. There's the Norn though, for Lucitic side.
Ooh, yeah, we have a Norn on Lucitic's side, but on Silent side, we have a bit more of an early game. Oh, Lucitic did pick up the Birth of the Ravenous, though.
Not bad, yeah. Yeah, the Cultivate Life here, I've seen this a lot in the Artifact decks, but I'm interested to know what's going on here with it in the actual Resonance decks.
I mean, it just draws you a card, and drawing cards activates Resonance. That's really all there is to it.
Fair enough, yeah.
Birth of the
In
Ravenous
Artifact decks,
comes out.
it's yeah, and other like Artifact decks, they use it to like make sure they don't mill a good hand whenever you got your the Deus Ex Machina active. Hey, I cast him. This guy, remember him? He was a problem, right?
Was? What do you mean was? Speaking of, 10 out of 10, we do it again.
Yep, Iron Hero might gotta go, man. The single copy in Lucitic's deck here.
I actually quite like Iron Hero in this deck because it enables plays like this where you can just play it out. It trades, it activates your Resonance,
Oh yeah, not bad.
and you only need the one because it just keeps coming back, baby.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, this is my decision, I think. Oh!
Uh-oh. Looks like he's gonna prioritize the treasures here, the Dogma, just for the card draw, again, activating Resonance more and more.
Oh no, for sure, because that means next turn on the Evo turn, he can play Rosa and then evolve summon the other Kasim, and then he gets 2 Kasims in one turn, plus the Dogma, and plus Birth of the Ravenous, which is a lot of Resonance proc, so then the Kasim does a lot of damage, so he's definitely saving the double Kasim turn for turn 4 here.
Remember to play the Rosa first and evolve. Don't play the Chasm first. Don't
Nah,
make my
they
mistakes.
know, they know. We're pretty mature into this metagame now, you know? Next expansion's on the horizon whenever that's coming out. We're pretty mature into this metagame. They know how to play Resonance by now, I'm sure.
I don't know, right?
And if
I
they
mean, we're in
don't, then
top 8, right? So
if they
you can
don't,
talk
then I'm
mistakes.
just gonna say it's the nerves because there's no way they don't know how to play this.
Keep in mind, actually,
He's playing the Kasim. Wait,
no, don't
so
don't
if he
do it,
plays
please.
the Kasim first, that means he's probably not gonna go for Rosa.
yeah, I'd imagine.
Unless he's
that's
going
not
for
the
double
case.
Rosa. No, he's gonna go for the Bellringer.
Angel, yeah.
Get another big draw.
Actually, you mentioned it before, but speaking of the next expansion, I think if you're watching this live, the next expansion video is going to be going up tomorrow, from what I've heard on Twitter.
Ooh, very
So
fun.
look out for that.
Very
Look out
exciting.
for that.
Yeah, I actually
I
like
don't know
this
if I can
play
tease
here.
it this early, but I may or may not have something for that too.
Uh-oh, what? Go on. Speak freely here. You're among friends. It's just us, man.
Friends.
You know, it's only just us two and about a couple hundred other people watch. It's fine. It's not about all friends here. You know, you just sort of
Meanwhile,
fine.
Lucitic, you're getting the Norn up and active.
He's gonna ignore the fact that I said friends in a baffled way.
Don't worry, man. Your
I
day is
find that
coming.
because when this deck was more aggressive with the Flame and Glass build, obviously Norn wasn't important. But now that it goes so late, Norn ends up being such a key piece of getting your Bahamut's out and like being able to enable your combos. So it's actually kind of crazy how the deck has shifted over the course of the format.
Silent here has accumulated 3 U-Ins, and I don't know when he's going to use them.
I mean, they're pretty good, just not right now.
I don't think he's activated Resonance 10 times yet, so
No.
may want to hold off.
definitely not yet.
There's no way.
Not this early. Oh, okay. Get the Mercurial Aegis.
Playing the
Mercurial Might, excuse
Mercurial
me.
Might. Perhaps anticipating a counter Ewan or a counter Kasim in some way. Just making sure
Might be
that the effects don't touch his face right now.
Yeah, it might be
Oh,
the
he
case.
might just do that because it was a curve filler play, and then next turn he goes triple Ewan and does like 12 damage or whatever.
That could be the case. Woman, wow. How weird would it be to not even see like the Bahamut get dropped?
We're gonna see a Rosa Kasim here from the other side. We'll say Lucille leader, looking nice, looking fresh. Just got her today, or the other day when I bought the bundle.
Must be nice.
Yeah, I have every pack leader now, so I'm pretty happy.
Even Magna Zero?
Yeah, I have all of them. The thing is, it doesn't even matter that I have them because I just use the Chikawa leaders anyway. So.
Can we talk about how good of a collaboration that is? Like,
it's so
I didn't think it was
funny.
gonna be much, but it's so funny. Yeah, it's so good.
Chikawa and Hachiwari don't even sound like animals; they just sound like Japanese children. Meanwhile, Usagi wilding out at all times.
Ignis sliding an entire country in a single breath. By the way.
Yeah.
No, but they do. They sound just like regular children. That's the funny part about it.
Oh, hand size. There we go. All right, fill it up.
Ah,
And
10 active, and the Mercurial Might effect is off, so Ewan goes off, and... Oh, is Silent not at 10 Rezo yet? Looks like no.
Don't
He's
think
trailing behind a
so.
little bit.
Be careful, Rosa.
Yeah, if he would have got his own Auto Machina Maiden, right?
Yeah, this is sort of an issue. How are you gonna...
Right.
I mean, I guess this clears.
Yeah.
No, it's optimistic. I don't know about this. If you
Evo
hit the
up?
Auto Machina Maiden, you're pretty happy.
He could Evo the Ewan, run it in, and get the
No, but you want Ewan to be
artifact,
alive.
right?
There's no way you trade Ewan here. It's just too much value.
I mean, the other option is like just eating 5 damage face.
You could Evo Kasim, run it into the 4/4, and then have Ewan proc on the Rosa.
Oh, that's fair.
That
yeah.
was full clear.
That's
Yeah.
what he's gonna do. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is up with these these Uma Musume leaders? They got some crazy animations, man.
They do. To be fair, like I think a lot of the more recent leader effects, like they started to really go wild. Like they got the nice little flares around the leaders themselves.
Yeah.
They got the nice little play Evo point. Oh, miss, swing and a miss.
Okay, we're gonna see a Bahamut, a Hahamut as they call it in the industry, from the Lucitic side.
Did you say Hahamut?
He's gonna hit the 2/2.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't call it.
Yeah.
This is a problem. He could Rosa
Yeah.
evolve, I suppose. But then what?
Yeah,
does he-
but then
what
where's
does
the
he do
draw
from
coming
there?
from?
If he
Dogma?
Rosa evolves, he can play Treasure for 5
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah.
because he
You
gets
get
the tick from Norn, right? And then that also
Yeah.
procs Birth of the Ravenous. So he does have enough ticks to full clear here, I think.
Let's see it. Dogma, right?
Yeah, for sure, Dogma. There's no chance.
Drop the big boy.
Yeah, this is definitely
Run
enough
him
ticks
in.
to clear. You can run the Rosa in
Yeah.
and then run the 4/3 face, and you're still fine. Your hand's looking kind of dire here, though. You only got the one little man in it, so
Yeah.
bit of a
Birth
problem.
of the Ravenous will help out though, refilling the hand just a little bit. Right? Less than
A little
5
bit.
cards in. Yikes!
Yeah,
This
this
is
should be
looking
enough ticks.
rough. Yeah, where's this? This has to go into. Actually, it's
There's
kind
no
of
way
a
he's
tough
thinking
choice.
face, right?
Yeah, you got to get rid of
Okay, yeah,
either
get rid
Ewan
of
or
Ewan.
Kasim.
Yeah.
The heal though, yeah, that hand looking fresh. Look at that.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, he had to trade. That's upsetting.
Is that a
Oh, we
9
got the
cost?
Norn from the other side,
Yeah.
though. Which is actually pretty big.
A little late to the party, but
A little, yeah.
to be honest though, does he have the? Can he afford to play the Norn here? I don't think he can.
Well, Norn can clear the 5.
5/2. And that's really it. I mean, you could
There's
play
a
Ewan
Rosa in
and
hand. You can evolve the Rosa for a Kasim, but I don't think that's doing much either. This
yeah.
hand. He's going
He's
for
gonna
it.
drop the Norn though.
Anyway.
So glad to see Norn in the meta. He is my card, my boy.
You know, I
Igni
gotta go back
trademark.
and actually look at the tape. Sometimes I think you be capping on these. I introduced him. He's like, what?
I made the Norn card reveal. I even made a whole
Hey, remember
song
guys
for
when I
him.
revealed all these cards and they're all mine? Do you remember that?
Hold on.
Guys, you remember that?
You can
There's
check
only so
the
many
tapes.
cards you could have revealed. Like that.
You can check the tapes. I revealed Norn. He's my son that I raised and taught the alphabets to or whatever. So you just have to take my word for it.
And he's been out here spreading his seed, all these children he has.
Okay,
Hang
don't
on.
say it like that.
Hang on. What's going on here? Hang on.
I didn't like that.
All right, there finally has the 10 residents activated here on Silent's side. He's a little late to the
Ooh.
party.
Nice hit, but the Kasim procs killing the
Yeah.
Norn. It's so funny that Kasim procs have that. We're gonna see a wielder 8-cost
Big
wielder.
Cosmos, let's go.
Slapped everything.
He's going for
Okay.
wielder even before Bahamut just because it's an 8/8 storm now, and he even
does
gets
have
to
another
play
one
the
in
Kasim
hand.
on top.
I don't want any regrets.
Yeah, he's got
Wow.
a 9 cost in hand, which actually curves out really well for next turn. So
That
He gives
that
himself an
worked
out.
out incredibly well. No, he evoed, and he's gonna banish his deck. Does he want to do that before
Wow.
Bahamut drops?
oh, maybe he just wants to get more in hand. He wants more the Master Chaos in hand.
I mean,
Perhaps.
you're looking at that fat board as well, and what he has in hand. That's a lot to try and get over, and basically, obviously, already game
What
next
was the
turn.
Cosmos
So,
Never leave my side.
Yeah, and I don't really see
Silence.
an answer on
Ooh.
Silent's side.
Uh-oh.
He has his own wielder, but it's only 4 cost, I think. What we're saying there.
yeah.
But it's not going to
6 plate
proc a
points
whole lot of
left.
effects.
Yeah, 8/8 is kind of a stat line, man. I don't know if you heard this, but that's certainly the most number I've seen recently.
Yeah.
What? That's the. We
That's the
rewind
most
on
number
that
I've
sentence you just said.
No, it's the most number I've seen.
Most number
That's
is
the most number I've seen recently. Okay.
It certainly is a number.
That 4/4 did AoE, but no storm, no free evo. It looks like.
Yeah, the AoE was
Oh,
pretty nice.
no.
You in here.
Watch, I've got lots of
Oh,
This
we're
thing's
going
gonna
for,
get away
we're
with
gonna
this
get another
8/8
wielder.
Cosmos, man.
I don't know, man.
That's
Curtains.
too much. That's too much. You have no ping. Oh, wait, he didn't get the free evo.
hold
Oh,
on.
thank goodness.
Woo.
But there's no Bane on it.
Uh-oh. He
So
could
he
run into
can't kill
medium,
the
but yeah,
8/5.
Calling time of death. Calling time of death. I think
he's got
No,
to
it's gotta be a 50-50 shot.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Point flip up.
Drum
Point
roll.
flip up.
All
right, all right.
Let's
Sharpshooter
go.
right here.
Baby. But it's okay.
But-
he has a 9 cost,
yeah.
so he's just gonna play that.
Yeah,
And that
it's
should
fine.
be game. Unless this miraculously doesn't get storm.
It didn't. It didn't get stalled.
I just want to say,
effect it missed.
I just want to say,
effect it missed, man. But the Ewan should finish this out. But that's so
Yeah.
funny.
That's still hilarious.
Oh, it's beginning of the turn. That's right. You and will finish here. Oh man, that's painful, dude. Why would you say that to him? Why would you? Why
I
would you
mean,
do that
he
to him,
still
Igni?
got it. He still got it. Don't sweat. Don't sweat.
I don't know if we can call that a caster's curse. That might be a caster's plague, what you just gave that man.
Yeah.
That was a caster's. That was certainly something. I have more power than I thought I did, I think.
Jesus.
I hope
Lucky,
we
yeah,
see
you still
this
found the win
Wardhaven.
there.
Oh, we are going to see the Wardhaven up against Silent right now. Now, how does
Yeah.
the Wardhaven do against Resonance Portal? How does it do against Sword? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't played a whole lot of Wardhaven this expansion.
Yeah, Silent's going to be running it back here with the Resonance Portal. Again, I really think that the double Saber plus Glistering Angel play might come into fruition here.
Right? You deny their Bahamut. You get your own out. You have the damage mitigation from Imperial Saint, I think is in his list. So, up there it is.
And one thing I haven't really touched on is the fact that Holy Saber does, on turn 8, with 2 of them out, and they're both evolved, they heal up a ton, and they deny your opponent damage to effects. And what we've seen, especially in that last game, is outside of effects, the Resonance Portal deck doesn't really have a lot of ways to deal damage on the board.
That's true. Can I just
So
say,
this-
Lucitek is top decking play after play here. He top decked a 1-drop and then top decked a 2-drop. Hello?
Feels good. That's peak Shadowverse. Who gets the early Karmia down?
Yeah, early Carmitis because he didn't have any other play and he needed the tempo. And he's going to curve out into Imperial Saint here on 4, I have to imagine.
Uh-oh, looks like Silent here is just trying to stave off the damage. Getting second Angel here, Bellringer down, and looks like it's gonna die.
Oh, that
my
is
god!
such a huge draw.
That's so big.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Not an
But if-
Evo, but
It's not an Evo, but that's just gonna keep him steady in terms of hand size. He's just gonna get another draw off. Unless he just
might
plays
just
the
play the
Imperial
Saint here,
Saint.
though, yeah.
If he plays the Imperial Saint, he gets to Evo next turn with he almost certainly gets a free Karmaya Evo next turn actually.
yeah. Okay, hold on. Kasim has to do some work here, though.
Yeah.
Sim is gonna carry this on his tiny shoulder.
Yeah.
His sad, dejected back.
Nah, he got enough pings, right?
I've got lots of
Yeah, he's got it.
This is my decision.
There's one, and the end of turn is also gonna
End
activate,
of
right?
turn. Yeah. He's all right. He's all right.
Ooh, that Lustig almost ran away with that. That was pretty scary.
That was pretty scary. But, oh no!
Well,
Okay.
all right.
If that Bahamut hits the 2-1, oh,
Oh, no.
Hold on. I mean, the good thing here is that even though Lustig had that big board that got wiped, I mean, there's still ward followers who got destroyed. So when Wilbert drops, it's going to be good.
I think you're okay to evolve the Karmaya here manually. Because you
Yeah.
have Zlatorog and John for free Evos in your coming turn.
Two? Come on.
Just trade this with Kasim. Yes, Kasim's
Yeah, you trade that
gotta go.
costume and then you run this into the Rosa. So that Bahamut hit actually ended up mattering a lot.
Ooh, here. Hand size kind of weird, or hand kind of weird here for Silent. Just gonna go for the Dogma.
Just go
Oh,
for
just
the
Raw
dog.
Shield. Though. Okay, Raw Treasure.
Got the dog in him.
He got that dog in him. Is that what you're telling me?
The Dogma.
You got that dogma in him.
Dogma, I
Yeah.
barely even know one. Anyway, we're gonna go for the Zlatorog on 6 here so that we can double clear. Probably
Double
just go
Evo would be nice as well. Yeah.
Yeah, the double Evo, building up the Evos for both Jupiter and for Holy Saber when they do eventually come. Plus, the nice thing. What happened to me? The nice thing about the Torog is that it also draws you a card. So even though Lucitic seems like he's light on hand, he actually has a lot more draw incoming.
Uh-oh, looks like we're gonna see another Kasim come down here. Yeah. The rest of Silent's hand really isn't fantastic for the situation he's presented with.
Yo, is Wardhaven the tech, dude?
This is my
Yeah,
decision.
I'm telling you, it might be.
It's that 7-0, right? So,
Just based on the fact that Silent really hasn't activated Resonance that many times, he's pretty far behind at this point.
Yeah, what's going on here? Resonance, but not actually.
Just draw
activating
cards,
Resonance.
man. It's not
Yeah.
that hard. Just pick up the cards off the deck. There you go.
Well, he's gonna have a full hand now
This is
with
my
all this coming through.
decision.
Ooh, there's the Glistering Angel. Picked up one more Saber here.
Oh, the
And Lucid's in
Fina
a
is
really
so
good position.
powerful. Fina just draws you 2 cards. You double Fina here.
Ooh, yeah. Could be good. How many Evos does he have is the question.
Well,
I think it's only
Fina is a
3
free
at this
Evo.
point. Oh, that's right. Yeah, good point. Good point.
Fina, a core staple in the Ward deck. Her brother, Lucius, not so much, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's the Evo, like you said. Second one comes down. Holy Saber. Looking happy, licking her chops.
He's gonna manual evolve Jean too.
Oh, pop everything, and then
Prove your worth.
it looks good.
Just get the cards in hand. He's already got the Saber ready for turn 8. The Saber, remember, also evolves Imperial Saint, which is actually huge.
Oh, great point. Yeah, Saint's actually going to be doing some stuff there.
And Saint is gonna be a 4. Oh no, a 5.
5-4?
Do the
5-4?
math. A 5-3 Storm with Ward. That's pretty good.
From now on, I'm going on foot.
Carry the 1.
Let's go. Soko can
All right, here. Now, Silent's got to do something to stop this play that's coming next turn. And, you know, he's just surviving off of, like, these Rosas and Casims.
The thing
And even
is,
still, like, it's not enough to clear the boards.
this isn't even that good because if he clears
Yeah.
the board, the Saint is gonna get summoned anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
Oh, Birth of the Ravenous here.
Pray for Cultivate Life.
decision.
Oof.
that's
Well,
like
we
the same
tried.
thing, right? That's like the same thing, right?
I don't think that's the same thing, actually. One of them is a
You sure? You
1-cost
sure?
draw card, and the other one is a dragon that costs 10 play points. So.
Yeah, it's
One
got
of
like
them
a
is
billion
a
play
sapling,
points.
the other one
No, what do
is
you
the
mean?
ultimate dragon. All right, hold on here. Pretty
See,
good.
the Saint gets summoned anyway, is the thing.
Yeah, and now Automachia Maiden is good. The Ewan
Oh, I mean,
finds
this
a
is,
good target.
this is an insta-drop Saber, right? There's
Yeah.
no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silent here. You can see it in this player cam. Really thinking about this. He's like, I'm
Looks
not
like
in a good
despair
position.
more than thinking, but it's like,
By my will.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Saber does come down here.
Might even see a... Ooh, do you play the Karmaya for the draw and then the Wilbur?
Now that would be interesting.
Do you even need that draw that bad? I don't
yeah, it's
know.
like,
I
what
don't
is
think
he?
so. I think
What's he
Wilbert's
drawing
fine.
for, right? So,
Wilbert's a fine choice here. The question
but
is how many
if you
wars have
just
been
Wilbur-
destroyed.
Is that...
1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I don't think he's actually at 10.
Well, Wilbert's active enough for the destroy effect, at least.
No, fair. Yeah, that's true.
There's no way you drop Glistering. He's not even close to invoking Bahamut yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you drop Karmaya, Wilbert. Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah, he's thinking about it though.
If you Karmaya, you Wilbert on the 4/5, and then you evolve the Karmaya. He's dropping the
He is gonna
Glistering.
drop the Glistering.
That's
Really?
a huge surprise.
Yeah, I did not expect this at all.
super safe,
And-
right? So,
Nice shot on the Wilbert. Fantastic.
Well, no, Wilbert's not random.
Oh, that's right.
yeah.
They could always do that.
You
Leaving
shot
the
that
Ewan
boy.
up is fine because of your Holy Saber effect. And Wilbert is
Yeah, same
active.
with the Casa. Yeah, same with the Casa. So,
I think Listic was trying to
If
counter
he
the lethal, and
Karmaya,
he
wouldn't
just
that
missed
have been
one,
lethal?
what it has? Hold
yeah.
on.
Because the Karmaya evos and then buffs the board.
has
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
He does buff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oof. Well, he's still in a pretty good spot. Can't be taking damage. Almost no way Silent can clear here.
Why'd you
Yeah.
play the Glistering? That's so weird. Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of saw him throw his arms up in the air after that turn.
Yeah.
But, like, I mean, play safe, I guess. You're already 1-0 up. You've got a really big board. You've got plenty of decent cards on hand. To still
Oh,
rock
that
with,
hit?
so-
Are you kidding me?
But,
Wow.
okay. Literally of all targets.
He's shooting.
I mean, still, this is a problem. How do you even deal with a board full of guys who are immune to damage, and also you're immune to damage, and also they all have ward?
Yeah, I said it before, the deck in the Resonance Portal really only does damage through effects, and when you deny that, they have almost no way to clear the board. He's staring down, 20 damage just about here? Yeah, actually 19, so.
He has 1 defense, actually, so I don't know how he's going to come out of this.
Yeah, just the Wilbert effect alone is enough.
Oh, we got a Rosa. How much can we heal in 2 seconds?
Mercurial Might here, stop damage from effects. I'm looking at you, Wilbert, and just going to trade in. Yikes.
There's no way this does anything.
Shield of Transgression? No, Dogma. Dogma still. He got that dog in him, man. You were right.
He got that dog. Oh, those are some bad hits, and they all just go to the
Yeah.
dome. Lucitic taking it 2-0 with Wardhaven Resonance Portal. Wardhaven, excuse me, doing way better than I thought it would. Actually, just play Holy Saber, and you're sitting pretty.
That's
Dude, that was a
right?
crazy match. I'm so excited we got to see the Wardhaven actually come out there and actually do what it's supposed to do, right? We saw the Saber play. We saw the Glistering Angel on 8 as well. Now, not sure if it was necessary, but still good.
Pretty
Yeah,
crazy
it definitely
stuff.
looked like it was more of like a misplay for him, but again, he was already well in the lead, right? He still had a massive board. It was still, we'll say, a safe option for him. Might not have been the optimal one, but he still won at the end of the day, right? And still got away with it 2-0. And I'm really terrified about this Wardhaven deck now for the rest of this series because obviously, right, it dealt with Portal quite well. We already know it can deal with Blood quite easily. I think everyone knows that from a majority of events and even just playing on ladder. And even into Sword, I think that's going to be an interesting matchup there. So, but this stick looking strong to maybe make it to the finals here by minimum, I think.
Oh, yeah. So, Lucitic taking it in the quarters and moving on to semis. Our next game is going to be Essia from Team Tempo Storm versus Osef Team Sonar 5. While the first round, the two names are kind of unfamiliar, this round, It's some all-star players right here, Buzz. Essia and Osav, we've seen them all throughout years of Shadowverse play. They've been consistently some of the best players in the field. And now here they are again, Shadowverse Weekend, Showdown number 3.
Yeah, two of the biggest names, right? I want to say in Shadowverse at the moment, and one of those, well, it's actually both of those are running 3 very interesting decks that we're seeing come in. Of course, we'll talk about that in just a sec. But yeah, both these guys probably easily you could pin to make the finals as well, right? These guys, plenty of big wins under their belt, plenty of great competition they bring to the table. And this is kind of already like a finals level match here, just for a quarterfinals.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is like some of the most star-studded quarters we're gonna see, and it's Essia versus Osa. Let's take a look at their decks and see what they're actually bringing into this next quarters here. So Essia, the only player in the field bringing mono blood. It's an incredibly execution-heavy deck, and if anybody can pilot it, I think Essia is the one who can figure it out. It requires you to get all the pieces in hand assembled. So you're gonna need to play the Iolans very early. Try and get your mono and your Rejuvenate Spark in your hand. The addition of Waltz in this list just gives you such a strong enabler, though. Being able to activate Vengeance for your Convergence, and then obviously for your mono as well. Plus Vania, just now you have way more ways to activate Vengeance, so it makes it so much more consistent. And then also the addition of the Doom Lord, man. I almost said his fan nickname. We would have been bad to say on cast. The addition of the Doom Lord on the top end just gives you that damage shield plus additional damage and clear. So this deck ends up being a lot more consistent than it was before, but it's still very execution heavy and very skill and hand intensive. So we're gonna have to see if Essia can pilot it and figure his way around it.
Yeah, one of the more high ceiling decks to pilot right at the moment, but if you can get it working, right, it's very, very strong, very tough to deal with. And of course, the follow up is the good old faithful, right? It's the Evo Rally Sword coming out here once again.
Yeah, we pretty much said everything there is to say about it, right? Like in the last quarterfinals, it's just so consistent. Every card is quality. I will say it's very interesting to see the Brave Vanguard as a one-of there from Essia.
Yeah.
But that's just because if they go wide, so for example, you're fighting Resonance, they go wide, and then the Vanguard just does so much work because he gets Rush and Bane and attack twice. Like, so that one of can end up being the tech to save your life if you're fighting against a board that goes horizontal rather than vertical. Other than that, it's just a quality deck. Like we said, Evo Rally Sword, probably the most consistent performer in this format, and no surprise to me that Essia is bringing it.
Yeah, like we said, right, the most played deck for a reason. Like I mentioned before, 344 games on this tournament alone, not even counting all the countless tournaments that this deck has kind of topped in recently. I know, Igni, you brought up the JCG stuff recently. It was 7 in a row. It was at the top right, so absolutely insane. And I'm still keen to try and see how some of these other decks will try and get around it. I mean, there's 2 decks that OSAV are bringing are very interesting and very different from a lot of the rest of the lineup, kind of similar to Lustig with the Waterhaven, right? So we'll have to see if either of those will be able to take out Rally Sword, because he's running, I don't want to say like, oh, it's different, it's meta break, because it's definitely not, but maybe some decks that you don't really see too often or as much often anymore that we maybe saw a little bit earlier in the past. So we can get those up now and have a look at what OSAV will be bringing to the table.
Let's have a look at OSAV's deck list then. So, like you said, it's Earthright Rune, still a very popular deck in many tournaments, but you're right. I feel like it has sort of taken the backseat in popularity to Sword recently, but it's still as strong as ever. I mean, the addition of obviously Juno and Levi, you got so much burn on the table here. OSAV's lineup you'll find is very, very aggressive, I think. Yeah. And this is no exception here. I will say the addition of our Arctic Chimera coming back into the deck after it was cut earlier is interesting. Just giving you the extra draw, I suppose, making sure you're topped up on resources. Same reason why you run the Frost Golem. But other than that, it's just all burn all the way down.
Yeah, and I wonder which of the 2 decks you'd be looking to prioritize targeting this one into, right? Maybe I'd assume Mono Blood, I'm thinking, off the top of my head. Maybe because Sword might be a little bit too aggressive to get to that mid part where it really starts that burn combo ticking, but we'll have to wait and see how bad a part, as you said, Igni, right? It's definitely more the aggressive lineup, so we'll have to see how he's going to do with that. I mean, again, he's here in the semi-finals 6-1 of all the other 7 players that are 6-1 as well here with the lineup. So can you see how we'll run it? And then we'll look into his next deck as well, which is also very exciting because it's Portal with a twist. Right? It's still one of the many ones being played here at the moment, but it's going to be that Puppet Portal coming out here. Very different to the Resonance Portal we just saw the mirror match of back-to-back, of course, in game number 1. And there's some similar faces you'll still see here, but some other big names that really shine.
I think, honestly, Puppet Portal is the more popular Portal deck on ladder compared to Resonance. But in tournaments, I feel like Resonance is definitely more popular. But there's something to be said about the power of Puppet Portal. Just because you have big swing turns, like turn 6 Orcus once you already fused 3. That's huge. You have the Jetpack Gunner for finisher. When you evolve that, it just goes face twice or even 3 times. And then obviously you have the Lashena as well, merging seamlessly with your puppet game plan. You get to run the puppets in, get the followers dead, then your Lashena gets your destruction in black or your new destruction. And that just does damage over the course of the game, as well as a huge burst of 4 as well for essentially 0 play points. I will say it's interesting that this list also runs Bav Katha. That card ended up being a lot more impactful than a lot of people thought it would be, just because you often just evolve for 3, or 3 evolution points rather, and then you also are running the one of unnamed determination here in order to enable that combo when you're going first, so you can recover your play points, or your Evo points, and then make sure your Bav Katha goes off. So yeah, Puppet Portal is definitely more aggressive than Resonance, and like we said, OSAV with an incredibly aggressive lineup in general, Puppet and Earthright. We'll see how it pays off for him.
I mean, I don't know how many times this deck in Wardhaven ruined my life in the most recent Grand Prix playing Handless Blood, let me tell you. Not been fun at all dealing with this, but also bringing it here. I mean, I'm keen to see it run again, like I said, against some of the, I'll say the more top meta decks here. With Rally Sword, and I'm just keen to see Mono Blood as well, because obviously I'm the Blood guy. I have to bring it up once an event, but I'm keen to see how we'll run into Portal and Rune here as well, as we'll get the battle in just a short moment. I don't even know who to place my bets on here, Igni, because again, both these players, I don't think we need to go too much in depth. These guys, their accomplishments speak for themselves coming through, and the decks they're bringing in, nice and fun here for the showdown, but still, of course, very strong coming in.
I will say I think Essia read the field really well. Because if you know anything about Essia, you know that he's a forest main, and you know that in the current metagame, Latica is currently rising in popularity. But Latica is only really good against Flame and Glass Shadow, and we don't see any Flame and Glass Shadow in the top 8. And same here, Essia is not bringing Latica, so I think he read the field really, really well.
Yeah, and we know how the community feels about the whole Latica deck situation. I think at the moment, it's a very highly contested discussion at the moment in the scene. And as you said there, Igni, definitely
it just has way too many flaws.
Very, very good read. Yeah, exactly. Coming in, so we'll have to see, right? If him not taking his favorite forest will be a positive or a negative for him right here in the quarterfinals. And of course, we always talk about meta and stuff. There's always comfort, right, that comes into it as well. You don't always just have to play the meta because it's meta, right? Sometimes that can actually harm you in your chances of getting the big dub at the end of the day. So I'm just keen to see jump into who's even going to be the one to go ahead and advance, because like we said, right, this is already a grand finals match happening in the quarterfinals that we get to see straight away. I'm loving it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's jump into it. So the players are currently in the lobby thinking of what to queue up with first. I think Essia probably scouts with Sword. But if he ends up playing Mono Blood first, I won't complain. I want to see him be able to execute those plays. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, does he go big brain first, or does he play it safe first? That's the question. Jumping in the game.
Oh, he's playing the Mono Blood. Okay, Mono Blood against Puppet Portal. We'll see how this turns out. I feel like if Puppet Portal aggresses hard enough, it's actually kind of dangerous, because when Mono Blood gets into Vengeance, that's when your combo starts getting activated anyway. I am not sure if the card quality in Puppet Portal is going to be able to keep up with Mono Blood. Just because in Puppet Portal, obviously they have strong plays, but a lot of it's keyed around very specific cards, like your turn 6 Orcus, for example.
Yeah.
The rest of the time you're just playing like 1/1 guys. So I don't know.
Well, as Mono Blood, right, it's just you get that optimal, basically OTK turn, right? And just come in and get that big win off one
and Essia picks
major
up
drop.
the Iola's remains, yeah.
Yep, so already a great start for him. And,
Plus the Doom Lord, if he gets into Vengeance, the Doom Lord's gonna
Yep.
keep him safe.
Yep,
Clear the board, go face, and then activate Mono the turn after.
Today.
I feel like in the hands of a skilled pilot, Mono is really hard to play against.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and that's why I'm keen to see with Osa right this early to mid game. I think it's gonna be so important for him, right, coming into it, because as we mentioned, it's more when you get that vengeance going for Mono Blood. Now it was already a really strong thing when you get to that point, but now that it's so much easier to get going, it's I don't want to say it's gonna be curtained straight away, but the task is just gonna get that much harder than what it needs to be. So.
He's already starting to assemble the pieces, right? Like he has the waltz, he has the convergence, he has another Iolans that he's just gonna draw right away here. He's also got an Angel's Blessing, which he kept off the mulligan because he's going second. So he's gonna play that turn 4 alongside something else, hopefully draw into Mono, and then you get the combo off turn 6, 7, something like that. Waltz is active now, just to draw the card on the next turn.
Yep.
Go forth.
Yeah, it looks like Osav's just gonna go as fast as possible.
Yep. That countdown clock, right? The doomsday clock is ticking.
Oh, double Vania off the top, but now Corrupt Conveyance is obviously active because of the waltz, which lets SEF fight back on board here. And then now going into turn 4, he has the fuse on Doomlord and the Angel's Blessing coming up as well. So he's probably going to survive to turn 6 at least. And that's when things really get spicy here.
Almost picture perfect for him, right? Coming out already for the Mono Blood, and Osav was gonna think real hard, right, about what could be coming up. He's already got such a big board, right, as we mentioned. You've seen obviously like the Doom Lord, and I mean, he's not got much in hand to play with, right?
Osav is left with a board that's perfectly suited to put Essia right into Vengeance, so he can't go face either. Because if he lets Essia get into Vengeance, then his Vanias are inactive. So it's tough, man.
So there's one damages, right? The ones that don't help this time. The one glass you don't want to run it into. It's definitely the Mono Blood. So talking about Essia, obviously you said, right, he scouted well. Obviously coming in without the forest. He's doing it again here for the finals with his Mono Blood straight away, guessing it was going to be that puppet portal. So already looking very strong for him in this first quarterfinals, at least for SEA in the series.
Osav's going to be able to clear though. Just play double 0 cost puppet, go face for 4, put him at 12. Doomlord's already fused though, which is so scary. Once you get to turn 6, like that's just curtains a lot of the time.
Okay, so at least gonna get some face damage in. We're gonna lose out entirely, but obviously this will probably be Angel, right? Should be pretty easy to come through. And Waltz again.
Waltz is
I just can't
nice
get over
to
just
enable.
how good these draws are, just how many good cards he's getting back to back to back.
Waltz is nice to enable Vania. There's the mono.
Right.
If he plays Waltz now, does he have lethal on turn 5? No.
Just like
So he's gonna have to just play Rejuvenate Spark for the draw. Ping plus. No, it's not enough. Mono.
It's getting very close though.
Mono Vania. He needs at least 6 play points for that. So I think he's probably gonna go for the turn 7 lethal, place Doomlord on 6.
Yeah.
Go for 7. So he has to survive till turn 6 at least.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do in these next 2 turns?
I mean, that probably should be possible, right? I mean, also what is mainly just puppets in hand, right? There's not really anything
Yeah, and he
else
has
he's
Evos to
got.
work with, right? So he can just Evo, like, just mill the repair modes or whatever that you don't need. Evolve this over the 3-1 or whatever.
Yeah.
Should be
so
fine.
a delicious trickle.
it's already looking like, right, as long as he just gets to that point, which at the moment is going to happen, we could already be seeing game 1 decided.
Delicious.
I don't know. It's a bit early to call it, but he has the game plan in hand. He just has to make sure he gets there, right? That's what it is.
So don't misplay.
Yeah,
It sounds similar to what it is, but just don't misplay, and you'll be fine. But yeah, that's why I'm worried about our stuff here at the moment, because again, like I said, majority hand is just puppets. at the moment, so they're kind of just sitting there looking like the background of the event. You were talking about that
And
before. It's
Bav
finally
Kappa
happening.
isn't particularly useful here either. Well, you just run the puppet into the 3-1 play Bav Kappa, go face, put them at 12. A little dangerous.
Yeah. But you can't just not attack, right? You can't just, oh, well, Revenge is coming, just gotta stop, you know? So, probably get as close as possible, and then, well, he does have the jetpack, right? So he's gonna try and play around that sooner rather than later, I think.
Ah, he gets the Orcus.
Okay,
That's very
nice.
strong. He can actually triple fuse now and go into
Yep.
turn 6 Orcus, which is actually a huge play.
I wonder if that might be a big turnaround then for him. Considering, because we're talking about that turn 6 for Estia, right? But we'll get Orcus out first.
That's actually quite powerful. That draw was really important. That Bav Kappa drawing that Orcus might have turned the game around. Because now you can double fuse on turn 6 and then go Orcus full blast.
Yeah.
Full blast mode.
Right to the end. All right, let's see how Estia responds to this, right? See
Just like
how safe
Beelzebub.
he'll go.
Orcus is gonna be quite annoying to deal with. I mean, he has the Doom Lord to deal with it. It's nice, but still quite annoying. I think it's very smart of Osaf to not evolve there. Not only do you avoid putting them into Vengeance, but you also deactivate their Angel's Blessing.
Yep. And now Essie is kind of stuck, right? Because you got to know at this point something's up, right? Big time here, and the game plan he was going for. Again, like we said, it's turn 6. Obviously, Oso's going to hit that first. You got to expect, right, that Orcus is going to be sitting there somewhere. So, does he just try and heal up as much as possible? Does he deal with? Obviously, he's going to try and deal with what's on the board as well, somehow with what he has. But a lot of what he has is for the OTK, right? It's not just to deal with what your opponent's playing. So,
Urias would have been really nice here. But
yeah,
unfortunately.
but that mulligan.
Obey the darkness.
The Vania Evolve is gonna keep him alive though, at least.
And we'll keep the clear.
Dark and I'll pummel you.
Does he have it next
Alright.
turn?
Let's
This
see the
goes
Orcus.
in. Certainly see the Orcus here yet. It's a lot of damage going to the dome. Puts him down to 3 defense, which Doomlord cannot clear from.
Let's still got that jetpack in the back as well, right? Just in case he needs it for a finisher.
This isn't a
Yeah, he has to evolve here. Otherwise, Doomlord is going to be able to clear. So,
Yep.
yeah, that's a huge play. Osaf turning it around. That Orcus pickup was huge for him.
One card changing the whole game. Literally from the whole thing. It's just
Our bonds will never break.
so exciting. We're so
Even
devastating
more
for
damage
Essia.
coming in. Does Osaf even clear here, or does he just let the lock take effect?
Yeah.
Yeah, Doomlord's not going to be able to cut it. But if he Doomlords, he can at least clear the Lloyd. And then if he
Yeah.
doesn't get another ward up, then does he have lethal turn 7? 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, there's your eyes.
I think he has to Doomlord. Wait, unless he has
survive
lethal
any other
here.
way. Yeah, it's the only way, right, is obviously to insta clear the ward and then all in face. Again, he's got a lot of those key pieces ready to go, but is it enough with those stuff still on 19? Because obviously that OTK combo is very, very strong, right? Big face damage that you
He can
drop.
probably buy enough time to pull it off, right? If he just
Yeah.
plays the Doomlord here, evolve it into the Lloyd, he's gonna survive till turn 7.
7 at least.
So he needs.
I think if the Bloodkin even. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, this makes sense. He has to play the
Okay.
bat now, otherwise.
Yeah. There's no other chance. We'll clear most, so there's the saving grace potentially for turn 6, but
He's buying himself time for turn 7 here.
yeah.
Oh, my beloved.
And
But what does Osaf pick up? Lashana and
Shanna.
a ward. Is that impactful? The ward's only a 2/3.
It's not exactly the hardest to get over, right? But we'll still go for it anyway.
This is my.
Oh, he's
And
gonna
evolve it?
pre-evolve the ward.
Okay, yep.
I really
yep,
like it. Essia needs to draw convergence here, or otherwise it's curtains, I think.
yep.
Truth and lies.
And dual swords
Unless I
as well.
miscounted.
Well, Osaf's set up, right? If this turn survives, it's game. So we'll have to see if Essia has a
I think
response.
unless he draws convergence, it's curtains. Unless I miscounted, that's not convergence.
Grim. Oh. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, it had to be convergence, I think. That Orcus turned the entire game around. Putting Essia
Literally
on
the top deck, man.
putting Essia on the back foot, making him not be able to clear with his Doomlord.
Will rise again.
That's still not
Searching.
convergence. I think that's over.
Angel.
There it is.
There
it took
it is.
a while, but it was a little too late.
Yeah.
And that means
little
Osaf
too
takes
late.
game 1.
I lost. You're
That
tough.
Bav Katha drawing into that Orcus was a game changer.
Yeah, absolutely. And Osa's probably going to be feeling pretty good now because now she's got that dirt rune, right?
Yeah, and he's
That
got 2
gonna get
chances
the
to win with
victory
Dirt Rune, hey? And like, that's
Exactly.
pretty good odds.
And I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure dirt rune goes into mono blood quite well. So I'm assuming Essia will probably run sword here for game 2.
Let's take a look. Yeah, he is
Yeah.
indeed running
Yeah.
the sword.
Yeah.
See between
Should
my
expect sword to well, at least clash-wise should be able to get over dirt rune here. Of course, that's not depending on obviously that the cards get pulled and how the players play the match out, but as you're looking to try and even things up to stay in the series, otherwise Osaf's going to go ahead 2-0 to semi-finals and will be taking on that fancy Ward Haven Lucitic, so that'll be interesting.
I guess we'll just have to find out. Going into this game, I mean, getting the bumpkin turn 1 is fantastic for Essie. I think he tossed away the summons for sure. Keeping Bath Katha is interesting. Wonder why you wouldn't try and mulligan for a 2-drop. Yeah, because now
Maybe
he has no
hoping for
2-drop,
one
and it's
top,
going to be
right?
the
Yeah.
saddest thing in the world if next draw he doesn't get a 2-drop.
Sword, no 2, Sage.
If Sword doesn't
come
play a
on.
2-drop, you're
Top
going to
deck, top deck, top
cry.
deck, top
Oh,
deck.
he gets one. He gets one. You just have to believe in the heart of
So,
the cards, I guess.
that's
man.
right.
That's really all there is to it.
I mean, that's what Osaf did, and look what happened to him. He got the big W, so it's Essia's gone. You know what? I'm gonna run that strat too. Let's do it. That sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna steal that.
Probably a Leod, and then just swing face.
That seems like the easiest thing to do. I mean, Osaf's kind of just gonna be chilling, trying to build up his runes, right, for a bit. So,
Build up a stack, yeah.
yep. Get that advantage while you can, especially when you're behind already in the series.
That's just doing some deep thonking. It's only
Yeah.
turn 3. I mean, you only have 2
So,
plays, right? Leod or Bav Katha.
Yeah. Do I play the Leod?
If he Bav Kathas here and it hits the 1-3, it's actually really good. If it hits the 1-1, that's
Shouldn't even brought it up.
Just go face.
we know
I
what's
guess.
gonna happen.
It's fine. This is fine. It's good enough.
Yeah.
That's all that matters sometimes.
Now I'm wondering if Osa's gonna drop the summons or does he run Witchin maybe? A couple decisions here he could go for. Of course, going to get the Evo for Witch for turn 4, so that's going to be easy enough for him. But he has to gain a lot of health back. And there's reserves.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, you probably just play reserves here.
The legends will rise again.
Okay, let's see if Essia can take advantage of this tempo.
There's that cool Vanguard tech, but
Yeah, but it doesn't have anything to play it against.
Really.
Vanguard is not that good against the
Exactly.
Earthright Rune, unfortunately.
that's what I was about to bring up. It's like the one cool tech card that was good against maybe some other classes you got up against, but this is kind of one of the only ones where you're like, well, it's a nice looking brick. Don't know.
It's just a goblin. It's just a goblin
Yeah.
looking guy. That's all right. So what, do you just play Core Master?
I'm feeling like you do, right? Because
If you go wide and force another reserves out of them, then what do you do the turn after that? I guess you just Musketeers?
yeah, I'd say Musketeers.
Yeah, but you don't want to run too low on resources. You're not going to get to rally 10 before you can play your summons, so...
The problem is he doesn't really have much else to work with, right? So we'll go Core Master and build up that board.
Yeah,
I wonder if he just plays
is he-
Vanguard anyway.
Is he going to play the Vanguard?
I mean, we just mentioned, right? It's not really going to do much for the rest of the game. And when else are you gonna play it, right? It feels like one of the only good opportunities to just drop it for the sake of the rally, right? So
Yeah, just play it. It's just a
get it
goblin.
down. So it's a fancy looking goblin.
I think
Fancy
it's just
looking
all
armor
dice
stole.
to Levi's.
So
And Essia must know that.
yeah. He's hoping real hard. Yeah, he's like, man, no Levi, no old wizard man, get him out. Don't want to
if
see him.
Osaf plays Levi, Essia just counterplays with Musketeers, I guess.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That Musketeers on 5 is always strong, always strong. So you already see him kind of hovering it for turn 5 already. Thinking about it now. So Osaf has a lot of different plays you can make. Like I mentioned, there's the Witch, right, to start getting the rotating, the +1 stacks, get some health back. You can drop Riley.
This is incredibly
Add to
defensive.
it as well.
Riley
Yep.
just to heal, plus cover
Yep.
to switch.
Yeah, with
Is an
Witch.
incredibly defensive play.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta be careful there, right? Because how quickly Riley's sword can just swarm and just kind of just smoke face, right? It gets happens very quick, especially in a couple turns. So, and also, no Musketeers for 5, right? You're not going to play it with 4 still on board. Obviously, you can start clearing, but did you want to lose that board, that tempo?
You still
even though there's
could.
not too much
I think you
stuff?
just run the bumpkin into the 4-2 and then maybe
Yeah. Yep. He's gonna take something in about it though. Every turn matters here for him to survive in the series currently. So, as I mentioned, a lot of these guys still playing right for these all-important all-star points. Like, he's only got Weekend Showdown, and of course the 2 last majors, 1 apiece for each region to get those final all-star points. We'll get to the major all-stars events, so
Not to mention the
That's-
cash, right? I mean, let's just
Yep,
remind everybody
that's,
this is a $5,000 US prize pool. Every
yeah. Just a little bit of money that they're playing for. Tiny amount.
Just a little
We
bit.
do a lot with that.
It's US dollars too, so in Australia, it could probably buy you like a whole island or something.
Yeah, I think I could actually buy half my state with that. So that's man, maybe I should have played this. What am I doing here, Igni? You just tell me I should be playing instead. That's next time.
Next time.
See
for
Baz
sure.
in top 8 running like
You preview
goblin,
yeah?
neutral goblin deck and some other weird thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
The pre-Evo Leod is ambitious if they have a second reserves, but if they don't have a second reserves, then it's really, really good. And they do not have a second reserves, so...
See, I'm thinking about maybe the Riley Guinness hovering.
That was a
here
calculated
for a
decision.
sec.
You see, it took SES some time to think about that. Because if
Yeah.
Osaf ended up having a second reserves here, like this would have
Yep.
been devastating. You spend an Evo point for nothing.
Yeah. But the risk is going to kind of kind of take at the moment, right? Because unfortunately, that's really what he's got to work with here. And Osef now going through. I mean, half his deck in his hand right now, thinking about what to do with it. And of course, there's the Levi we're talking about before, still there, ready to go. Also, there's the Chimera that he's bringing back. We're talking about before, obviously, in the deck discussion.
Yeah, you could just Levi and then Earth Infest this turn, I guess, and then Chimera the turn after on turn 6. It's always an option. That would full clear the board. Your Levi would survive the Leod damage.
Yep.
And you
when things
have
get
Crimson
tense.
Sword after that. Do you even want the Leod to survive Leod damage, though? Because then it can get traded into by Musketeers. It's a difficult one. Think about it.
Well, he's going to go Riley into Levi anyway.
Possess the courage to survive.
He's going as defensive as possible.
Yep.
We're seeing Earthright Rune try and take it long.
Yep.
Interesting.
And it's
You
kind of
trade
ironic.
Levi here so it dies to Leod so they can't trade Musketeers. That is
big. That's big.
They're playing 12-dimensional chess right now.
Yeah. I find it funny we're talking about in the deck discussion as well. I was like, oh, this is the aggressive Earthright Rune, right? This is the one gonna get all the burn in, and now it's like, actually no, this is the strategic. It's very defensive. It's keeps up, you know. It's
I think that was pretty
exact
smart, though.
opposite.
Just not letting him get any heal at all.
Yeah.
Not let him get any value out of his Musketeers.
Don't get me wrong, it's definitely the better idea. I just find it funny, just the contrast difference of what we talked about and then just what's actually happening. So,
Hey, Sword's a hard deck to play against. You got to pull out all the
that's
stops.
true. That's true. There's a reason why it's on top, right? We've talked about it all day. So if I will continue to do so, for probably the rest of the day as well. So many players bringing it here.
Is Essia going to go for an aggressive Musketeers here? It looks like he's hovering over it. Go for the D'Artagnan.
I mean, that's still two big followers that Osef's then going to have to try and deal with regardless, right? If he does go and drop it. So,
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go for D'Artagnan. Straight to the dome.
yep.
The thing about this is that it activates his royal summons. Oh, and he's picked up double Taketsumi and the Steel Luminous Knight and invokes the Core Master. Again, Osav's just like, where's my second reserves? There it is!
There.
He picked it up off the top.
This man's luck, this heart of the cards, man, this guy's pulling is ridiculous. I want a deck check.
That second reserves is actually huge here, that full clear. But he also can he clear another way? He can play Riley Covetous, which would heal him 7, which is pretty big.
We know he definitely needs that right now.
Let's see what he goes with. Riley Covetous plus Stone Bullet would clear 3 of the followers.
Problem is we'll be leaving one of the Musketeers up though, right? So
Yeah, it's a risk.
I feel like that's always rough in
Slam
some of these
reserves,
situations.
that Erica's gonna come down.
Yeah.
I'm worried about it.
He's gonna go for it anyway. I mean, I guess he could still play Riley if he wants the health back. I mean, it feels a bit rough because you don't get the nuke, right? But you'll get a ward and healing. I think he's burned enough.
I think he has to play
stacks.
Riley.
So,
I think there's no choice. He has to play Riley.
yep. That's the final one, right? So,
Doesn't even get the ward.
doesn't even have the ward.
But he had no choice. If he didn't play Riley, he was gonna get nuked by Erica.
Yeah. And even if it's not this turn, I got a feeling it might even be happening in the next turn or the one after, right? So, it's getting very, very close.
I'm pretty sure that's lethal.
Yep.
Is Erica at Rally 15?
Sumi has the Evo ready to go as well.
Oh yeah, and the Luminous Knight is active too. Yeah, that's GG.
We haven't lost yet.
He's back in it.
I'll show no mercy.
That's just GG.
I will
You play Slight.
How's this?
Too slow.
You saw through my fiction.
Carefully calculated.
Esia's back in it, man. Osaf played super careful. But
Yep.
still, man,
Yep.
Erica is just such a powerful finisher. It doesn't even matter. Esia just
Yep.
had to pivot from a mid game plan to an aggressive one.
And now we're in a final game, right? We've got ourselves a series, and I mean, again, like we said, it's probably kind of expected to see Sword take out Rune there in this game, but now this is the one that's going to be very exciting, right, to see, because there's a countdown kind of on both ends. Dirt Rune obviously looking to get that big burn as quick as possible, because if they don't, well, then we should be seeing Mono and friends come flying in and get that OTK. So from turn one, turn two, it's going to be down to the wire.
Yeah. And Monoblood's such a difficult deck to pilot too. Esia's really thinking about his mulligan. I don't think you keep any of this, to be honest. You're hoping for Iolans and draw. Just toss it all away, man.
Yep.
Into the bin where it belongs.
And they've even got plenty of time, even using some of this mulligan time to think about potential upcoming turns, right? And what could be happening. And there you go.
Vania.
So, I mean, I don't hate them keeping one.
Osaf top decking the Ruler of Rubble, which is fantastic for him. And Esia gets the Iolans remains.
2 games in a row, he's got that for turn one.
It's really good. Draw Rejuvenate the Spark. Enable your mono combo.
Yep. Get those pieces. I mean, obviously got the mono on hand as well.
Plus the repair mode is fodder for your Briarthorn now.
Yep. So Essie is picking up the pieces once again here for game 3. So again, as we said, right, this was that finals match already. It's 1-1. It's still so close. Still can go either way here. Which being
this
dropped
is
on
the
turn 2.
quarterfinals, man. Like, what the
Yeah.
heck? We're already
So,
getting a round of this quality in the quarters. What's going on?
Yeah. Still got 5 other big best of 3s to go yet. So obviously 2 quarters, 2 semis, and the grand finals. All very important for these players right now. So surprised to see the Witch there though on 2. I mean, I guess there wasn't really too much else to go for, but
I mean, there's not much else to play, right? Like, you had to play the Witch on 2 just to get the sediment out, proc your Ruler of Rubble, and now you can play Room Witch the turn after.
I always feel so rough to me when I see the Witch come out and you like there's no Evo for her. I'm always like, oh, but like obviously fair enough to get that stack, get the Witch.
That's all right.
dropped as
You can
well,
even
so-
fuse Witch into Juno. I don't mind it because I just think that the stack is just valuable in and of itself.
That's something we actually haven't seen Juno yet be played at all. Didn't even see it at all in the second game too. But that's a thing.
Well, he has the other one in hand.
Other one in
he
hand.
doesn't need both.
Yeah.
So he's just like, I'll just
So-
toss it out there.
Yeah.
Put the fear
Speaking
of
of
God in
cards,
him, and then I got the other
I'm
one
playing
in
Mono
hand,
Blood.
so-
I'm playing Mono Blood. I'm playing Mono. This series, man. I don't care how it's being played. I'm playing it.
Did Osaf just top deck his reserves on 3?
Yep.
What is going on?
That's three games in a row now where Osaf's gone. You know what?
How does
I want
he
this
do
card.
it?
Yes. That's the card I want. Fantastic. Don't know how I do it. Bennett Keith, man. He's hiding the cards in his sleeves, I think. It's like hidden in the dual disc a little bit. He just pulls it out when he needs it. It's like, you guys
How does he do it, man?
found it. There you go.
Yeah, you just trade them on
Big
here.
5.
Are you going face? This is the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's kind of like a challenge, right? Bro, I was like, do you go face now? Do you clear the Witch? Do you... How we're
That
doing
is so disrespectful. That mono could become a 6/6 at any time.
He's not scared. He doesn't care at all, so he does not care in the slightest. Not
guess
worried,
not.
not a sing. You see him right now, chilling out. He's like, not a worry, not even a bead of sweat.
Out comes the waltz to activate.
The crystal's not working.
Might even play the Briarthorn. No, he's not gonna play the Briar. Is it Briar Red Demon? Doesn't go for it. Oh, it picks up Juno off the top. What is happening?
I'm telling you, deck check after. I'm telling you, it's.
How?
Yeah, if I'm SC right now, I'm like, where are my Banes? Where's my Rush? I gotta drop it now.
Well, he's got
Metatron's
conversions
coming out.
active.
Yeah.
His Walt is up. He also gets a ramp here, which is fantastic.
My wings go forth.
He can play Conveyance, and then he also has the fuse on Doomlord if he needs it.
Yeah.
Fuse Briarhead.
Yeah, go for it anyway, right? Get it ready to go.
I've been calling it Briarthorn this whole game. That's not its name.
Oh, what do you mean? It's been its name this whole time.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I've been saying it right. I'm actually gonna. This is my new strategy: is to gaslight the audience.
Yeah. Well, remember, it's one of your cards. You revealed it. Remember, it's one of your cards.
Yeah, I actually revealed that card. Yeah,
any card you want is an Ignidius trademarked card. So
no. Don't be ridiculous.
I'm calling
I
it
did reveal
that one. So don't go get the card and put it in the Twitch chat right now and correct him, even though we're delayed right now. Don't do that. No.
And even if you do correct me, that's okay. I'm not looking at chat. So it doesn't affect me.
Your mind games don't work on Ignidius Twitch chat. Doesn't work. He's too powerful.
Yeah. Stop praying for my grandpa. He's gotten too strong.
Oh man. Anyway, something about Shadowverse and card games. Really exciting.
Do you evolve the Broom Witch over the Metatron here?
Over Metatron? I mean, I don't really see anything else at the moment. Drop the reserves and then go for it. So.
See, I was considering evolve Broom Witch over Metatron and then play your Arctic Chimeras. Consume your stack, get rid of the 1/1s, but then he ended up just playing reserves just to keep himself topped up. It's fine.
Yeah. And now you've got a 4 attack just sitting there.
Where is Urias, man? He's not showing up to work today.
Yeah. Well, he showed up late in game 2. Well, game 1, sorry. You know, he's late traffic. It's a rough.
Unfortunately, Mono's a tough boss. You show up late, you get fired, man. There's no way it's gonna be helpful. And Urias is not even in hand. Man.
Kind of already past the point almost now, right? Or pretty much by the time we'll see him anyway, he definitely will be.
And how much damage does he have next turn? If he plays the Doomlord now, does he have a turn 7 lethal? I mean, it's risky because if they just play Riley, oh man, I don't think you land the Doomlord now. I think you have to play it late. I think you have to go late.
You even think about in the back of your mind, right? How many times you see Riley in game 2 that got dropped, even though you got the win, right? I also got, I believe, all 3 of his Rileys in game 2 and went through all of them. So even in the back of my mind, I'd still be thinking, right? It's like, there could be a chance, you know. I've already seen, you know, that they could be dropping at any moment.
The biggest possible play here?
Yeah.
Pass. No, there's no way. You play the Mania.
You're like,
okay.
Like, you know what? That honestly,
Check this out.
I wouldn't mind that just because it'd be fun.
I think you keep the Bloodkin for your mono turn here and just Mini pass. Yeah.
Similar to what he did in game 1, right? So, and Asif goes, oh, there's nothing. I mean, there's an Acid Golem.
None of Osav's plays are really that good. If he plays Arctic Chimera face, like that's dangerous. You put them into Vengeance. If he plays Acid Golem,
could he just play Chimeras and just leave them up and pass? He doesn't have to.
He could play Chimera and not evolve.
Because then you've got 3 big boys, right, to deal with. And as he goes, oh, yep. Because what's he got in hand to deal with? I mean, it's just Doomlord really at that point, right? Because I don't think he has lethal still yet, right? It's very
Arctic Chimera don't evolve, just go face, put him at 11 so he's not in Vengeance might be the play.
Yeah. Yeah. So, because look, now you've got 15 you've got to get through, right? So
you're threatening a lot of damage. Essia has picked up Conveyance. If he plays Doomlord now, evolve, he has turn 8 lethal for sure. But then you have to worry about Riley coming out as a counterplay.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, right? It's always in the back of the mind. But I think Essia is going to go for it anyway.
Yeah, because he kept the gift for Bloodkin. That play from Osav was so dangerous. Because Osav should have known he had the gift for Bloodkin in hand, right? So I wonder why he did that play. It would have put like now SES in vengeance. It's just like GG.
Yeah, I mean that's why I was saying like put the board up, but you didn't have to.
Yeah, I
run in the face,
wonder
but-
why Osav did that. Like he knew that Gift from Bloodkin was in hand. Yet playing the Arctic Chimera and putting him at 11 was such a dangerous play.
Well, either way, it doesn't matter now, right? Because that's
I will
2
say
to
it was
1.
incredibly fortunate for SES to draw that
SES.
conveyance like right when he needed it too, though. Like I think that round was insane just by the amount of like incredibly fortunate top decks there were. And Essia ended up going up with the lethal with that mono blood. That was such a dangerous play from Osav. That was such a risk. But the thing is with that game plan though, like the only other option Osav had was to spend time waiting to collect acid golems in hand. And if you give mono blood that much time anyway, they're just gonna take the game.
It's gonna be
so I think
GG,
Osav
right?
just had to go for it. But in the end, it didn't pay off. Rough game for Osav, but that mono blood ended up taking it. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's 2 to 1 to SCA. We'll be going on to the semi-finals, and we got ourselves a series. Said it was going to happen coming through. He'll be taking on Lucitic right now in the semi-finals. So it'll be that Residence Portal Ward Haven against Mono Blood Rally Sword for the first semi-finals. A little bit later today, a little bit later this afternoon. So that's going to be exciting to check out. Coming up very, very soon, but
yes, but first we have the next 2 quarterfinals, which are going to come up right after the break. It's going to be TK Sadfeeder versus Hapu, and then LS versus TK Sticks. It's going to be hilarious if the TK boys both win and they have to team kill each other in the semis. That's going to be funny. But you're going to have to stay tuned for this short break to find out. So we'll be back right after this.
Hey,
G'day,
folks,
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the Shadowverse Weekend Showdown, the September Cup for the 2022 year. It's Baz and East now to bring you all the action here for our third quarterfinal coming in with TK Sadfeeder against Hopu, the first of two Twilight Knights players jumping in for this one. And East, we're just talking about some of the decks these guys are bringing in here to this match. It's going to be another fun one.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if you saw it, but I know the folks at home couldn't see it, but those last games, SVO versus OSAV were insane. I was holding my breath the entire time. Let's take a look at the bracket really quickly to see that, plus the other matches that you folks have missed if you're just getting in for today. But man, the OSAV top deck god. That guy is cracked.
It was like every single game. He needed a card, he got it like that. It was so instant every single time. But yes, one of the semifinals already set up, ready to go here. Of course, we had Lucitic against SVCK Silent. Lucitic running away with that one 2-0. Of course, the SVO OSAV match we mentioned is kind of already that grand final preview type match we had there for the quarterfinals, with SVO getting away with it 2-1. Very close all throughout the series, but like we said, right, SVO just running away with it at the end of that series. And so cool. We saw Mono Blood, Puppet Portal come out as well for most of an Earth Right Rune, some really cool decks for that series. But as you said, East, right, I mean, some of those pulls OSAV was getting, I wish I had that luck, man. I wish I had that.
Me too, dude. If I had that going into the Grand Prix, going into basically any of my online ladder matches, I'd be fantastic. But anyway, these upcoming games here, TK Sadfeeder, another staple of the SEAO region, going up against Hopu, a guy I haven't really seen much of, actually, at all. So, I mean, he's got a big weight on his shoulder to get over a guy like Sadfeeder, who's been in multiple WGPs.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. And then the last match that we're going to have closing out the quarterfinals is going to be LS, a name I'm unfamiliar with, going up against TK6. I think Igni alluded to it before. How funny would it be if the TK guys advance and have to kill each other to get to the finals?
I feel like that always happens. Both TK and Mana Surge guys, they always team kill each other when we get to these top 8s. Doesn't matter if it's an SVO, doesn't matter if it's a big community cup. It always happens. And maybe it could happen here again, we'll have to see. But like we mentioned, Hopu and LS, kind of like the dark horses coming in, the wild cards kind of coming in here, could really shake things up. But a little bit worried on that front, East, a little bit. Not before we even look at the decks, because Sadfeeder is one of these guys who also plays in a lot of these big amateur and community events as well. And his big menace, I want to say, and a lot of them has been for a number of years. And is normally the one that likes to crush the new guys' dreams a fair bit. So hopefully it doesn't happen to Hopu here today. Hopefully Hopu can run away with it. But like as you mentioned, right, it is going to be a bit of a tall order to take on, again, one of the big names here in the region.
Yeah, speaking of Sadfeeder, let's actually take a look at his deck list. I mean, I like that we've suddenly started painting him in his villain arc, being able to just like crush all the newbies. He's like, I must destroy the Jedi children.
Yeah. Must get more powerful. I must win.
Right. The first deck here is going to be Handless Blood, a deck I'm kind of surprised to see. Very, very strong though. Very, very aggressive gameplay. You can see a lot of the cards there coming out. Of course, Paracelese is the queen of the deck, being able to get rid of your whole hand and have her drop every single turn, deal chip damage to the opponent, and then have a big 5 stat line if you evolve her on the board. And then combined with cards like, of course, Full Moon Leap, which, you know, you say you're a blood main, man. How is that card fair?
Yeah.
How is it fair?
What do you mean? We just get stormed and get +2? I don't know what the problem is. We're just like Swordcraft. We like what you're doing. We're gonna take that. That's nice. We'll steal that one. You know, steal that healing from Haven. Take some of that too. That looks good. That's cool. I'm gonna take that even though it's a neutral card. Steal that too. Take little bits and pieces from everyone to make it here for Handless Blood. But yeah, it's obviously one of the really strong combos. Can win a game by like turn 5. If you're able to get the perfect pieces right easily. Obviously, Sadfeeder's got himself into the semi-final, 6-1 with it so far. So could still be good to, I guess, get some cheese wins right out from some of these decks. I mean, there's a couple that he could run into some trouble with here today, coming into this one here. I don't know if Hopu's decks will be the ones to go against it. I mean, that Portal deck might be, we'll have to wait and see. We'll cover that in a bit. But yeah, Handless Blood, always one of those go-tos that I think the community is kind of 50-50 on right at the moment, where it's like, is it really a tier made deck? I don't know, but it's still played a ton.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's got the triple copy of the new card, Demon Brand Vampire from the mini expansion, being able to give him a little bit of a bonus to a 1/1 stat line follower if he has Vengeance, and also it does provide a little bit of clear in case your opponent puts up one of those pesky wards that your deck doesn't like. So.
Yeah, great clear for that. Well, look at his next deck though, coming into it now. Not just Handless Blood. It's going to be once again, like we said, the good old faithful Evo Rally Sword coming out for Sad Feeder, because we can't get away in a series apparently without seeing Sword somewhere. Yeah, so far here today. It's going to be kind of the same old that we used to seeing all throughout so far. We are noticing, I want to say here East as well, that the Evo Rally Sword decks we've seen so far, if you've been paying attention to some of the cards, there is like a trade up here and there of maybe 3 of this one and a 2 of this one here instead, but kind of more of the same lineup I think that we're expecting to see.
Yeah, Sad Feeder here only running the single copy of Leah, but other than that, the deck list is incredibly tight. I think that Sad Feeder, for the most part, runs these really tight decks. He doesn't really like to vary, with like the 2s and the 1s and like, multiple copies of extra cards, but yeah, in this case, just the one Leah I think is enough, especially with all the rest of the damage this deck puts out. I'm looking at you, Erica.
It's always such a pain, right, to get out. Not to mention, good old Amulet, just good old Trap Hole to just insta-kill anything that comes out on the board if you want to start a combo coming through with that Killer's Instinct. And yeah, like I said, there's a reason why it's on top such a strong deck. I mean, there's still a couple cards we haven't seen today come out just yet. I haven't seen go the distance. Like I haven't seen Blader, for example, come out just yet, or Monochrome come out just yet either from the deck, but almost every single piece of this deck is scary for, I want to say, almost every other class to deal with here at the moment. And it's going to be really close to see, really tight to see how, I guess, our brand new player, like I said, coming into this one, Hoppu, will be able to deal with it with his own 2 decks.
Yeah, speaking of Hoppu, let's actually take a look and see what he's bringing to counter Sad Feeder's lineup here. It's going to be, yes, tried and true Resonance Portal. We've seen it so many times already today, but again, the deck list is so strong to be able to go to the distance with your Bahamut's, and then in the mid game, use your Kasims and Roses to just keep the board clear, as well as those Yuans for game finishers as well.
Can't believe we saw, was it an 8 and a 9 Cosmos at the start of the day already, and we just started, we're like, well, I guess that sets the precedence for the rest of the event here so far. But as I said, right, the healing, the damage, the draw, the return to deck, and then draw again. Super, super strong here for Portal, and difficult for a lot of decks to really deal with and get over. We already saw a Portal mirror match as well. That went down to the wire quite a bit there. So again, this is the one where I'm a little bit worried about for Handless Blood, right, to run into. I mean, the next deck that he's running as well is also about 50-50, but I'm more worried about the Portal one just because of the amount of healing that Portal can bring to the table. Really difficult. And that Shion, right, just being able to just basically negate out all the major damage really that Handless Blood can bring outside of just that face, that storm damage, which is not really the most reliable part, I want to say, of the Handless Blood deck. It's kind of like the second part, just to get a little bit more damage, right, most times out of 10. So it's going to be a tough one here, I think, for Sad Feeder to get over it with Handless Blood. Hopefully he can maybe get the win with it with Hoppu's next deck that we'll be able to see now, which once again will be that tried and true. It's Evo Rally Sword, guys. I don't know what else you're expecting. It's one of the same coming out, but Hoppu is running the Angel here.
Yeah, he's running a couple copies of the Glistering Angel to deny some of those invokes from a couple of decks, things like Idol Machina Maiden, things like Bahamut, of course, things like Paracelese.
Is that one?
So yeah, I really like the deck of the Glistering Angel here. I would love to see it actually work. I think in the last month's SVO, we saw a player run Glistering Angel, but unfortunately wasn't able to use it to its full potential. Here, let's see if Hoppu can make the difference and end up using it to take it over Sad Feeder.
And also, one of that Kagemitsu right there, sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
Sword as well. We're talking about at the start of the day, right, how a lot of guys aren't really running it too much anymore. Hoppu seems to still be relying on good old faithful Kagemitsu there.
I like it. Again, Kagemitsu is just damage. The deck just tends to evolve anyway. So why not just get a guy who just does a bunch of damage off the top of that, right?
And no Leon, honestly, for Hoppu's side either. So kind of that's where the trade-off is, with the Angel and Kagemitsu coming in. So this is probably the most difference I think we've seen in any of the Sword deck so far, which sounds a bit strange, but if you say it out loud like that, but it is the case. We will have double Sword coming out from both players, Blood and Portal, but going into this one, like we said, it's probably a sad feeder-sided matchup coming in here, but I'm keen to see what Hoppy brings to the table. You know, like I said, our brand new player, brand new talent coming in here. Haven't really seen him too much. We believe, at least in previous Pro Series, at least in the SVO series so far. It's keen to see what he can bring to the table.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a little worried, man. That Hapu's Resonance Portal deck looks like it could be a problem for Sad Feeder, as well as his sword deck. I mean, again, the Glistering Angel being able to deny Parasoles is terrifying. So I think that if Sad Feeder can find the win today with his Handless Blood, he'll be in a really good position to take the whole thing over Hapu. But if he doesn't, I don't know, man.
Well, he's got the decks. Let's see if he's got the skill to back it up here as well. Game 1 in our third quarterfinal match for the Shadowverse Weekend Showdown number 3. September Cup here. Hopu against Sad Feeder. From the viewpoint of Hopu here now as well, it will be the Portal against Sword to kick things off.
Yeah, Sad Feeder here, full mulligan very quickly, but does not find any single one-drops. He gets the Taketsumi, which you're probably not going to play on 2 unless you're really in a dire situation, but Meanwhile, on Hapu's side, yeah, he finds a Rosa. That's pretty good. That means Kasim is ready. Ooh, double Ewan is not great, though. Ooh, yuck.
And hopefully it's not the 3-of that we saw at the start of the day. Hopefully it stays at 2 for now. We leave it at that. No more for the moment. But Sad Feeder already got a great rotation, right? In
Sad Feeder there.
For the first few turns.
Yeah, Sad Feeder there. He, in typical OSAD fashion, top deck godded his bumpkin. That was crazy.
We might need to change that, change his dictionary definition at East to a top deck god now. Instead, if you know, you know. I'll say that much. But
are you telling me that OSAF has an Urban Dictionary entry?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's can't confirm or deny, but Google is your friend. I'll say that much. Coming into this one here.
Who posted it? Who wrote the?
He's a very strong magician. Of sorts.
So I've heard.
So we've heard, anyway.
Whoa! All right, again. Oh, no, Cassim picked up his really good touch there from the Dogma. Also, just getting those activators for Resonance up and ready. Meanwhile, the Bad Bee Catha. That's how they say it, right?
Yeah, Bad Bee. I mean, I'm cool to say it like that. I prefer it like that. It's easier.
I mean, with an effect like her, she kind of is a bad bee, especially in Sword, being able to give some of those followers some buff stat lines.
Yeah, and she's been doing some work, I want to say, kind of all day, right, for a lot of our players here so far. We'll do so again for Sad Feeder for the first game straight up. And Hoppy's kind of like, huh, do I go for Cassim now? Do I play it on turn 4? Of course I drop it down on turn 4.
Think you do, yeah. And then Birth of the Raven, I should just get the extra card draw as well. This should get the clear.
This is a nice pickup for him.
Yeah, Cassim refilled the hand and got the board cleared in a single turn. Really good on Hapu here, showing us why he is 6-1 and should be in the top 8.
Yeah, exactly right. And I kind of want to point out as well, I just love the difference here. Like the previous series goes between Osav and Estia. Really, I don't want to say relaxed, but it was tense, right? It was a lot slower. The play coming through every turn thought out. This game, bam, quick. Every single turn, these guys are flying out the cards here, already knowing what to go for. There's Norn being dropped as well to insta-kill. And maybe even considering clearing the whole board, we'll drop the first Evo.
Yeah. I mean, Sad Feeder is a guy who, in my opinion, is probably one of the most well-researched players in the game. I mean, if you take a look at some of the like actual Shadowverse world leaderboards, you'll see Sad Feeder's name at the top there. So he knows his plays, and he's definitely well-researched in what he wants to do. So usually whenever he takes a turn, it's done in very quick fashion. A lot of confidence there as well.
Yeah, and like we said, right, he's been a mainstay in the scene for years, right? In all forms of Shadowverse competition. Like I said earlier, the SVO, big amateur events, community events, I believe even in some of the JCG stuff as well. So already, like I said, quite a hurdle for Hoppy to try and get over, at least player-wise and skill-wise alone. And now we're seeing maybe the guys take a break for a little bit here.
Yeah, I'm a little worried, actually. Sad Feeder doesn't have an arrogant hand, doesn't really have ways to draw out, and one of the issues I think for Sword is being able to find your finisher before Bahamut goes up, because once Bahamut drops, like you're kind of in a spot. Yeah. So he's just gonna drop the
monochrome coming out. It's
Yeah,
the first time actually we've seen that all day, surprisingly. Like I said, it's one, and it's such a key card really that you see a lot in Sword. It's the first time we've seen it come out, so sad thing to bring to the table. Only took 3 quarterfinal series, but we got there. And Hoppy now going to go for another Chasm.
There's no way this clears, right? Double cat. Okay,
if he
you know
runs
what? Never mind.
both.
I take it back. I take it back. I take it back.
So
You know what's better than one Casa? Two
Casa.
sad boys.
what about the even about the Yawn even coming out? They're going to put the Cosmos back. He wants it as a 10 cost, I think. Obviously, he needs to get maximum usage out of it. But and there's the Bahamut. So,
He's not at 10 resonance, is he? He might be. Hold on, he's going
getting
really aggressive
close.
here. Whoa.
Let's
Double
find
Yawn
out. We
here.
got another turn to see. So gonna see just big boy 8 damage.
It looks like that is what we're gonna see here. Yeah, and the hand refilled again, plus Automachina Maiden. Wow, wow.
Oh,
That's nearly lethal
okay.
here. Uh-oh.
That
Safi in a really precarious position here. I don't know if you have a way out of this.
That's what we in the business called a yikes moment. It's a very professional term we like to use in the commentary business. It's that was way too much damage for Safi to cope with, and kind of you said, like, what's he do here? He's got Musketeers, but
Yeah. That's a good amount of heal, to be fair. I mean, the Automachina Maiden is just fodder for good old Arab, or Dartet, not Dartagonon, Athos, excuse me.
gonna have Hero of the
I think
Hunt.
on the last game there. Hero of the Hunt to slap. Even still, I don't think it's enough. Because you have to, you've got to keep... You keep both of the Chasms around, and I mean, yeah,
Oh, did you
that's
see? I was gonna say, see Hoppu already cheering in the webcam, ready to go.
he knows it. Yeah, Chasms is gonna do a ton of damage here. The 1 damage save from Hero of the Hunt is good.
But
So it actually might keep him around. Let's see here. Slap some treasures.
oh wait, that's gonna be it because he's gonna run it
Yeah.
into face. And Hoppu coming out very, very strong in that first round already, winning with the portal decks. Just got his sword in the back, and well, I mean, we could see a sword mirror coming out for game number 2, or Sadfeeder might try the Handless Blood. Might be a bit risky though, going for Handless Blood, but he's gonna have to run it at some point. So we'll have to see if he wants to try and match tempo, take it to 1-1, potentially, if we can see that in the sword mirror, or if he's just gonna run the blood straight away and see if he can get that risk factor out and even things up for the final match.
Yeah, if I'm thinking about it, I'd imagine he just goes for the sword mirror first and then just queues up with blood afterward. But to be fair, I mean, blood is, I kind of like Handless Blood.
It's a very, very cool deck. Very, very fun deck to play. And very, very strong one that can really catch
gonna
people
run it up,
out.
okay.
So he's going to run it.
I won't suffer even a whisper.
Yeah, you know,
So-
swords out there just trying to like Evo and get to the Hericas and stuff like that. You're just gonna kill them. It's fine.
That's right. It's going to have to see if Sadfeeder can get the perfect rotation or almost perfect rotation.
Ooh, sanguine slash there.
Yeah, I don't know if I like seeing slash there, but I mean, it's good to drop with the maid there. So
Yeah.
not too bad of a start, especially when you're seeing the goblin come out.
Yeah, the Hapu again, looking for Glistering Angel. Finding her would be fantastic. Oh, the Demon Brand Vampire pickup is good.
That's such a good job, because if you see meta come down now, that's the perfect target to
Yup.
run maid into.
Again, Hapu here has to stave off the damage, playing out a little defensively in the very beginning of the game. Might see a that bad B come down again.
Bad B. All these cool new terms I'm learning for cards here. It's fantastic.
I am not a good influence on the children. So yeah, get the trade here, and then Scorpion up. Man, gotta get rid of the rest of this hand though. This hand,
Yeah.
having a hand in a card game is a liability.
Who would have thought, huh? It's the exact opposite of every other card game and deck you've ever heard or played. It's so strange, but that's how we do it in Blood. We like to be different, because otherwise we don't
Nice.
stand out.
Good pickup on the 2-drop there, just to get the clear on the Bane follower, the Scorpion.
Oh, that's...
So we have
Oh, is this it? Yeah. Oh my God.
I really don't like this hand at all. I mean, I think he's going to have yeah, he's gonna have one card
A delicious treat.
left over still. We discarded with conflict. So there you go. Perfect for turn 4. And if I was Hoppu, I'd be a little bit worried. A little bit worried now.
All right,
Not
Bad
seeing
B
anything.
comes down. And then you guys
Doesn't
are
have
clearing
the
this board,
OSAF
right?
draw though. No,
Royal
wait,
Summons here is probably going to get Taketsumi, if I'm thinking correctly.
Still, will you?
Yeah, he has to trade here.
oh, he's gonna hold it.
Oh, really?
All right, fair enough, fair enough. So get the first Demon of Greed.
Not quite.
Do we see a
Paraly's
full
coming
moon
out.
leap? Do we see it? No.
Oh, that's a lot of cards. I mean, he can go through all of them here quite easy. Cut the slash, drop demons and
Yeah.
desire,
Locked and
and
Silver Nail to slap the 2-3. There it is. He's just going to trade these in, really?
yeah. So he can get full board out,
Yeah.
and even gonna Evo, good old vampire in, get big 3 damage through, and now the funniest part is yeah, sure, Hobby could do with some of the board, but then you're just asking for demons to come out. We're now set up foremost for May to come through and a turn or 2 as well. But this is like the one thing that Handler's Blood really starts heading from Sword onwards is when you start seeing Musketeers come out.
Yeah, these Musketeers again. Athos, Aramis, best friends forever. And then Athos with the heal is going to be fantastic. Get rid of the Parasleys, of course. Another one's going to be dropping, unfortunately. But there's 2 targets on the board to get rid through, or to run through. So
The problem is Demon of Greed only has 5 burn as well. So you still be able to run one of the vampires in at least anyway to then drop the burn, but that's the Razory Claw.
yeah, Razory's nice here. Yeah, slap this, evolve Parasleys, play Vania. Okay, this works too.
So
Is that lethal?
I was going to say, I wonder if we're even going to see the Vania evolve. Get some more burn in. The Bane will clear the 5/6 as well.
Top here. Behave. Easy clear there. Get rid of Aramis, of course. You can never leave that guy around. And now Hapu is just a little bit of ping away from death here. Sapphire, unfortunately, only one more Parasleys in the deck, so he's got to find the source of damage from somewhere else after the first Parasleys.
I mean, if he top decks made, it's already game. That's 5 damage to face straight
good point,
up.
yeah.
So there's actually a fair few ways he could get the W through burn damage here. Hoppu probably really just has to think about dropping up wards because you got to worry about leap, right? And giving big storm damage over and even what's on board already.
Legion follows.
Yeah, these are both going to trade in here. He's going to get himself another follower. I think... the trade's kind of awkward. No. You can use the knight here. Yeah, this is fine. So run the 5/5 into 2/2 and then the knight into the 1/2 and then run the bat face.
I'm just so worried for Hoppu right now, man, because
Oh,
I'm just
really?
going through so many burns that could come through. The board's going to be cleared.
The massacre must go on.
There comes Royal Summons. There you go.
Yeah, I wonder why the trade there. Why not just keep the bat alive? Oh, I guess he did want the space for Corpse Master, but even still, like, he could have traded off the knight.
Yeah. Not really too sure. Maybe a
Damage.
misplay.
Not quite.
I mean, again, the pressure coming.
Oh
full
my
moon lead.
god.
Oh.
The problem here is we have...
that might be game. If Blaster hits a ward,
you
that's
just
going to be
evolve this,
game.
yeah. Slap him and evolve. Yeah, wow.
There you go.
Wow.
Game 2.
Face and hands there. Not looking good.
I said, yeah, you got
Sadly,
full moon
yeah.
lead, Razory Claws, the slash made so many different ways. The sad feeder could have took it, and it was the longest stretched out one you could get, but luckily he was able to get it through RNG there. Now sad feeder will even it up 1-1, and ironically enough, that was kind of the riskier match, right? That was the one where there was a higher chance of him potentially losing it out. Now it's going to be that sword mirror. 1-1 here for Hoppu versus TK Sad Feed, of course, when it goes to the second semifinals. And keen to see how this one will end out. Now, our second series of the day going to the final game.
Yeah, man. I don't know about you, but if I would ever have to face Sad Feeder in any mirror at all, I would be sweating bullets.
Anyone else
see
want to play?
Hoppu
Anyone
there.
else? You want to take over? No? Okay, damn. Well, I guess I'm stuck.
And hand kind of clunky on Sad Feeder's side, but he does find the bumpkin. Meanwhile, no 1-drop on Hapu's side, so Just got to play the Royal Summons here just to get the 2-drop for next turn.
Evil burn in the fires of righteous
He's actually a pretty after turn 2, he's looking pretty good though.
Yeah, I was
Hapu's
gonna say,
hand.
it's not looking too bad.
Oh wow. And he's going second, just picks up the Metatron too. Looking real good here. Still Luminous Night drops, get rid of that bumpkin.
Royal Summons as well, just free. And Bellringer, okay. So, I mean, I'm liking what Sad Feeder's got here at the moment. It's kind of, I would say, almost even upright of what they can both bring here in the early game state. I'll be hovering Blader potentially looking to drop it just to get, again, more followers on the board. The problem is he's not clearing anything.
So, I mean, Hapu does have the 1-up Kagemitsu, so building up that Rally 10 is fantastic to free evolve. Meanwhile, Sad Feeder's just going for the Erica Rally 15, right? Just get that that free damage on the board off of Erica and then buffer up at the same time.
Is go forth. Where it ends.
I'll be interested to see if Sad Feeder... Yeah, he holds on to the Blader there.
Yeah, not too surprising, right? Because, I mean, he's already got that 4-stack double wards as well. There's going to take a lot to get through, but at least Hopper can start stealing the whole dragon class by ramping this turn. So that's nice.
He's cheating. He's cheating.
Yeah. Check that. Ref check, judge check, please. Just going to shark him right now. Just to make sure that's okay. But yeah, obviously that's going to give him a little bit more of an advantage here to try and keep things up. This time we'll get it clear. And it can kind of deal with Bellringer as well, finally. So get rid of the spell shield. Of course, give Sad Feeder a draw. And it's Bad B. There's return in here once again.
Yes.
And Bad B's kind of been the go-to card, I want to say, for a lot of players to get great top decks, some healing and buffing coming in for a lot of games now. And probably going to see it happen again. But there's also 2 Musketeers in hand ready to go.
Yeah, I thought that, Bad was not a great card when she first dropped, but after playing with her, you're getting the free card draw, getting a buff on a follower, and then if you've already used 3 play points, which I think a lot of classes have easy access to, she gives you like a one play point buff on a follower, a significant buff on a follower, and with cards like Erica in play, that's really hard to ignore.
Yeah,
So if
and
you
I
haven't
always
given
feel
this
like
card a try, please do.
Yeah, exactly right. I always feel like it doesn't matter if you're ahead or behind. If you're able to get the full effect outright, it's such a great turnaround card, even as well. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've lost matches because I've seen her come out and completely flip the script on me time after time. It's just such a strong card, such a good card to fit into a lot of different decks at the moment. So, and we'll probably see it all throughout the day here doing work, both in the early game and the late game. So now the Hoppy has to really try and think things through here with 6 play points up.
Yeah, he can trade over the Athos. He'd have to trade his Aramis in though, which is really unfortunate. He can use the Knight here plus Athos to run into the other Athos, clear that guy, and then he trade Aramis's, which I guess is okay. You get to keep an Aramis up, and you're going to heal back to full, or you keep an Athos up and heal back to full. But I don't know. Oh, he goes for the Porthos. Interesting.
Okay, he's going to have to rush on recruit as well. So.
Whoa, really?
That's
Evo
interesting.
the Aramis?
Which bullet would you prefer? I'll take this one.
I guess, yeah, this technically works. It's okay. It leaves up more things as well, so I like this play.
The one problem, though, is that not only do you leave a Musketeer up, there's another Musketeer's Vow in hand. Yeah, there's still another Musketeer's Vow in hand on the side of Sad Feeder. Don't know if he'll drop it straight away, but obviously he can kind of bring that back at any moment.
Yeah. Porthos be shooting. This is also not a bad pickup either. You could trade the Knight in with the monochrome. Although, yeah, I think the go-to might be another Vow here.
Yeah, because he can kind of just do the same thing with Musketeers and Bumpkin, right? If he really wants, but go for the monochrome.
Okay, I like this, though. I like this. Yeah, the monochrome game seems better. Just because he can run the Knight into the 7-2.
Yep.
You might lose your 5-5 here, but...
My loyalty is iron.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Yeah.
That looked very close.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Huh? Did he really just... Huh?
It's a little interesting, but it's okay. And the recruits will trade into each other, so everybody gets free draws. Up to you which one you think's better, the Royal or the Goblin. But, I mean, cool draws nonetheless. But there's a monochrome for Hoppu. which would be nice for him. Of course, the Erica already in hand. Of course, won't be using it just yet, but still good to see he's got that game plan, that finisher there for him ready to go when it's available.
How do you get
to him.
over this 4-6? It's kind of annoying, huh? Do you have to just counter monochrome in game?
Yeah, it's an option. I mean, he's also got Royal Right, but what's he drawing out of it? Probably nothing that's going to clear.
Taketsumi
4-6.
or Steel Luminous Knight, I think, are the two choices he has.
So,
Oh, wait, what?
Okay.
Drops the Erica.
I mean, he can drop a couple followers to get over it, I guess, but that's an even.
Was that a misclick, maybe? I'm not sure here. That seems a little weird.
I wonder if he can clear the 4-6 with Erica, but yeah, I wonder if that was the go-to option. I mean, he gets double Royal.
Taketsumi does do the job here. Okay,
Yep.
so he's going to be...
We haven't lost yet.
So I wonder if he's gonna.
Oh, he really wants to push damage face. Holy crap.
Yeah. Yep.
Commencing operation.
Yeah, Steel Luminous Knight here.
We haven't lost yet.
Pop, and then the
Yep.
Hero of the Hunt is good, and then you just run Taketsumi into the 4-4. And...
Clear
Okay.
instincts. Yep. Not
All
bad.
right.
Move out.
Oh, maybe he's
And
trying to play it against the Victorious Blader there. I
Yeah,
see. Okay.
yeah. So, and now Sadfeeder goes, oh, well, now I have to just give something up and burn through some play points and then try and deal with this board. It's not going to be easy to really get through anyway. I wonder what he sacrifices.
You could drop the Steel Luminous Knight, or Bad B is gonna take the fall.
Yeah, I guess get the heal in the draw. I mean, I guess. I can understand that to a degree.
Well,
Let's get this party started.
Sumi. All right,
okay,
so,
you're gonna trade up Taketsumi's here.
yeah, well, drop the spell on Core Master and clear Erica, I'd assume.
Yeah, seems like the easy route. Well, double Taketsumi. He's not gonna spin this one. Maybe keeping turn 8 Musketeer's Vow on the table here. It's actually a really powerful
All the
play.
boys
So
just rolling up. Just
all of them, and the fact that they actually don't use the evolution points is fantastic. So
yeah,
I really like
yeah.
this outcome from Sadfeeder.
And again, I just love the back and forth so far, where it's just they're both clearing,
Oh,
they're both getting strong. We're both entering the rainbow color void for half a second. It's okay, don't worry about it. And again, Hoppy's looking for maybe another monochrome. Probably feel like that's the best thing here. There's not really much else he can do besides that, and maybe drop Bellringer Evolve for another draw if
Yeah.
he really needs to. But
he does need some card draw pretty desperately.
he's gonna use his last Evo point for it until he can maybe find another hero.
So this will clear here, and then he's got to get rid of some space on the board. There you go. Trade the Goblin in as well.
Are you kidding me?
Or the Knight. Okay, that works too, I suppose.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he just wants to push the face damage with the Goblin. Okay, I see. Yeah.
I love how Hoppu's still getting face damage in, right? He's out of all this. He's still finding ways to clear the board, have tempo, and get the heal with face damage. So, and now that's a lot of wards to deal with. A lot of big size followers to deal with, but the boys are rolling up.
The boys.
The honor is all mine. Finish them off.
All right, the problem here is you got some wards you got to get through, and not just a couple. Like these are some annoying ass wards. All right, yeah, get rid of her, get rid of the Bellringer, run the Aramis in, and then Athos clear and heal at the same time. Oh, this is a tough board to deal with. He does get his own Musketeer's Vow, but unfortunately,
Yeah.
Hapu has no evolution points left. He gets 2 copies. No! No! It hurts.
And the world felt that through their bones. That's
Looks like
I don't know, man.
GGs.
That is Dunzo, I think, there for Hoppu. He's gonna go for the Musketeers anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Try his best to just try and stay in the series.
trade over the Athos, of course, and then this will get rid of their Aramis, but they still have Porthos plus Aramis left, and that could be a problem.
Annihilate them.
Very late rally 10 here by Hapu, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. And final Core Master, I believe, for him there now. But Sadfeeder's got so many resources to work with.
3-3, yeah, another 3-3.
Still got Blader as well.
Cleave the darkness.
And now if he can just get rid of this
Cleave the darkness.
single ward, that's game. And he is going to do it. Yep. And wow.
Done and dusted. It's we had hope for Hofu. We had hope for him, but like we said, Sad Feet of the villain. He cuts him down left and right. And Sad Feet will run away with it there. 2-1. Very close series. I want to say big congrats for Hopu, because that was such an awesome series for him to kick things off, making himself to the top 8 there. And I hope to see him around in future SVOs, because that was a great fight he had against, like I said, one of the top players in the region.
Yeah, dude, the back and forth there, especially in that last game, was so good. It's so smart of Sadfeeder, and again, you can see the skill and the experience come into existence there. Keeping that single evolution point, so if he does find a last Takatsumi, he get another evolution point back, and then very, very strong turn 8 play with the Musketeer's Vow. Hapu, to his credit, did really well. Let's take a look at the bracket really quickly. But yeah, you know, in that last game, he tried to play those outs and deny the victorious Blader, but could not deny everything. And of course, Sadfeeder is going to take it in that series 2-1.
Gonna hand it over now to Igni. Yeah, there you go.
I said it, man. I told you.
Yeah,
like,
and almost a TK, maybe semifinals could happen, right? If he beats LS, there's a chance. There's a chance. We'll have to see. Gonna hand it over now to Igni and East to cover that 4th quarterfinal, boys. So have fun. The OG duo back together, chat. You can have them now. It's okay. I'll leave you alone. It's fine. Have fun.
LS versus TK Sticks. LS, not a name I'm familiar with, but TK Sticks, a name I'm very familiar with alongside Sadfeeder. Twilight Knights definitely got some talent on their roster. We're going to have to see how these people play it out in the last quarterfinals here, and if we're going to get that semifinals TK team kill in the end. Their decks are pretty interesting. LS is bringing the only Shadow in the top 8, which I think is pretty surprising, given how dominant Shadow has been in the format.
Of course, Flaming Glass Shadow, right? One of the strongest decks out there. Of course, he would, you know. yeah, I know a guy like him. Of course, he would just Flaming Glass Shadow everybody out there. No one sees it. There's no more Latico in the field, so he can just like Flaming Glass, everybody in the face.
Well,
and, everyone gets sundered.
I guess we'll take a look at the deck list.
Easy clap, boys.
Going
Easy
into
clap.
LS list, of course, is that Evo Rally Sword, which we just saw do a whole lot of work. This one, though, does run the Luminous Knight, which gives you additional rally, and also one of Kagemitsu, which is interesting. Something that has been sort of cut out of a lot of lists. LS is still running the Kagemitsu and the Luminous Knight instead of playing, you know, the Leods, which I think is quite interesting. So it's less aggressive, but it has more late game potential, I think, is what this deck ends up being.
What's really interesting is that the Luminous Knight not only gives you like the extra rally, but it's also a commander. So counting toward those Steeled Luminous Knight's effects of being able to get, you know, the 5 commanders down and then like do extra damage to the enemy's face, right? Yeah,
exactly. And Luminous Lancer is also really good with Kagemitsu, to be honest. Like, you play Luminous Lancer on 2, it gives your Kagemitsu rush on 3 if it stays up, which actually makes it a lot more valuable run together rather than one individually. But I do think that the exclusion of Leod does make the deck a lot less aggressive, which we'll see if that ends up paying off or ends up making it worse, I guess, is the question of the day. Next up, though, LS's next deck list. Listen, so you said Flaming Glass Shadow?
Well, wait, what?
It turns out
Excuse
that...
me?
No.
Bro, what? No, hold on. I see Sunder. Okay, I see.
You see the Sunderin, but everything around him is a little bit different. So
I see Cernanos.
The backstory on this is that there is one particular Japanese player who sort of innovated on Anasage aggro Burial Rite Shadow, and he got to like 50,000 master points or whatever. No big deal. So people have started picking it up all around him because of his innovations, and we're seeing here LS is also bringing it. I think Kyo is quite a fan of that guy as well, from Team Anasurge, if I remember correctly. So yes, it's a much more aggressive version of Shadow. Rather than going for like the Flame and Glass burst on turn 7, 8 or whatever, you're instead dealing an insane amount of damage throughout the course of the game with your Spirit Invasions, with your Anasage Storms, and even with Kerberos, like getting you bodies on bodies on bodies. And then obviously you still have the Skeleton Raider to finish games off, but the whole package surrounding him is different. It's a lot more aggressive over the course of the game. So we'll have to see if this pays off again, or if Flaming Glass Shadow ends up being the better build. But I think Burial Rite is definitely one to watch. I think it's sort of been slept on just because Flaming Glass is so strong. But this list is definitely scary in the right hands.
Anyway, let's take a look on the stick side. What is he bringing to fight against this Evo Sword and Burial Rite Shadow? It's going to be Handless Blood, the second of the day. And we saw TK Sad Feeder do pretty darn well with this. So
you think it's the TK special? They're both TK. They're both playing Handless Blood. The only Handless Bloods in the top 8, both in the same team.
Are they running the exact same list as well?
I don't believe so, because Styx here is actually running 2 of that Parkour Werewolf, which I don't believe that Sad Feeder was playing. So Parkour Werewolf is an interesting card. Early game, it's just a 3-drop that's kind of difficult to deal with. Late game, it ends up being a great top deck because it gets so much storm damage on the enhance, right? So it's one of those cards that is okay when you get it early, but it's an incredible top deck once your Paracelese starts running out of steam, right? So like in the mid game, if you just don't have enough damage to finish it off, Parkour Werewolf can do that job for you.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of times before, especially in the past SVOs, where, you know, they run out of steam in the mid game and they have no more Paracelese in the deck, and it's basically just a wrap after that. So this is a great way to finish and find that last bit of damage you need.
Styx is saying, hey, if Paracelese doesn't make it, it's okay. I got the dog boys, and they got the dog in them for real this time. Finally, Styx is also running Evo Rally Sword, but a very different list. We have a
Do you
Coronation?
See the one of Coronation? Yes, I was just gonna say that. I like you leave something on board. Hey, man, now it's the king.
That's hilarious. So instead of it's so funny too, because you would think that Coronation is good with Leod, but he's not running Leod because of the ambush, right? So no Leod. Yeah. We're just gonna say, hey, we just got our board full of guys who are well statted and do a lot of effects, and then if any one of them lives, I have a one of Coronation to talk to you about, and it goes straight to the dome. That's actually pretty hilarious.
Bruh, coronate that bumpkin. Just from rags
dude,
to
that's the King Arthur story right there, right? Like he found the sword in the stone, brother. He's the king of England now.
No more wooden swords for him. Holy cow! But yeah, the rest of the list is pretty tight. The one of Brave Vanguard like we saw before, and then after that
it's just a good tech against anything that goes wide, right? Like if, for example, if he fights against an opposing sword, or if he fights against an opposing, Handless Blood that went really wide in the early game, Brave Vanguard can save you the entire game, so it's kind of worth having as a one of. The Coronation, though, I want to see that played so bad. That's hilarious to me.
Please, Styx.
Can I get King Goblin up here? Like, what's going on over here? Okay.
Well, those are going to be the decks, man. I mean, Styx running that Handless Blood Evo Rally Sword, and Ellis running again Evo Rally Sword with the Burial Rite Shadow. There's a lot of spice in these lineups, so I'm really interested to see how this goes down.
All right, the players are in the lobby right now, getting ready to face off against each other. Again, LS, not a name I'm so familiar with, but TK Styx, definitely been around in the community for a long time. We're gonna have to see who comes out on top, the tournament veteran or the newcomer here.
I think you have no choice here but to vote for LS, right? He's one of the Singapore boys. He used to be one of the Singapore boys.
That's true. LS stands for the last Singaporean. That's true. He's the only one left.
Starring Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise. You see that clip where he's on top of the plane being like, see you at the movies? And it's like,
wait,
Tom,
what?
You don't have to say that from the top of a plane. You can just say that on the ground like a normal person.
It's okay. You don't have to be that extra, man. Don't do all your own stunts. That's kind of dangerous, man.
He also did a 2-minute short where he was with his director saying, listen, your TV is messed up, okay? Check your color settings, okay? I want you to watch my movies in the best possible setting. And he put out like a 2-minute PSA on Twitter about it. It's like, oh my God. He's passionate about the movies. I respect
Clearly.
it.
Clearly.
Anyway, that was my little Tom Cruise tangent of the day. Let's go back to the game.
This video with the Tom Cruise tangent. Let's see it again. We're getting the players set up here still. I think we're getting their cameras ready.
Oh, they've got to be scouting with sword, though, right? Like, we've seen it time and time again.
Yeah,
it's just such a solid pick.
Earlier in the day, we saw the Resonance Portal scout, but now I think, sword being able to go the longer game here, I think is probably to their benefit. Though to be fair, Handless Blood against sword, I don't hate.
No? I think it can be tricky. It depends on who's the pilot, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're playing Handless Blood and you foolishly evolve your Paracelese at the wrong time to try and invoke your other Paracelese, you know what's coming out there is that boy Athos. He's about to show that Paracelese what's up, and then you heal up back to full, basically. So it can be tough to pilot, but we'll see.
Again, I do want to just see how that Burial Rite Shadow works. You know, we said that it's Burial Rite specifically, but like, I feel like it really does take advantage of a lot of the different types of effects that Shadowcraft as a class has to offer. We see a lot of the necromancy effects coming down from Cernanos as well as Suzy. We see the not the Corral Souls, but the what do you call
Spirit Invasion?
Spirit Invasion as well. Spending Shadows. And then they also take advantage of Last Words effects as well.
The Cerberus.
Yeah.
It's a strong deck. I faced against it before. It's incredibly aggressive. Like if they land so Burial Rite as an engine just generates shadows so fast, because not only do you get the shadow from the spell that you play, but you also get the shadow from the thing you're Burial Riting. So you build up the shadows incredibly quickly, which means that you can activate the necromancy on Anisage, which makes it essentially a 3 play point 6 damage storm, which is so powerful. You pair that alongside Spirit Invasion and Corral Souls, and you just have like a damage engine that just never stops and just basically replenishes itself the entire time. Not to mention the fact that when you're Burial Riting, you draw the Lacandulas from your deck, so you're thinning your deck. So not only are you thinning your deck and dealing with the enemy board, you're also drawing through your deck through the invocation of Lacandula and through Corral Souls. So you just basically start the damage train turn like 4, and then you just never stop until the end of the game. So it gets pretty scary.
I don't know about you, but I really haven't given this list a try until last night. I take my nightly walks. This is what I've been doing. I've been nightly walking it up, and then like as I walk, I just play Shadowverse. I was like, let me give this deck a try, and I was really surprised at how quickly it just like craps out damage.
Yeah, it absolutely just like deals the damage nonstop. And I mean, there's a reason why that guy, I wish for the life of me I could remember his name, but he got to like 50,000 master points with it, and people have started picking it up around him. So there you go.
Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of the new Cerberus until I realized, you know what? Even if Coco and Mimi die, like they're gonna deal a little bit of damage face, and there's just 2 more bodies, right? There's more shadows, and even if you don't get the storm effect, there's still just bodies on the board that you can use to run in with. So.
And talk about a good target for Corral Souls, right? Like you put down a Mimi, you put down a Corral Souls, that's 4 damage for 3 play points, and you get 2 shadows out of it. That's a lot.
Looks like we're gonna hop into the game here again. LS on the top here. TK Sticks on the bottom. What is going to be the first matchup?
It's got to be Sword. Oh, Sticks playing the Blood first. Okay.
Okay. I like Blood here. I like Blood.
Let's see how this works out. I mean, we've seen Blood do so much work. I would just have to see what his mulligan's like.
Ooh, Ellis with a pretty decent first hand there. Gonna probably toss back one of the bumpkins and the Vow.
Well, unless he's going first. If he's going first, then I can see keeping the Vow.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, he's going to keep the entire hand, and he is indeed going first, so that does make sense to me.
And gets the Metatron. Dude, this new level, especially with both these leaders, seems so fitting.
Right? Yeah, I just realized with the Japanese-themed leaders here.
Yeah, pretty sick there. And then Bat Usher, God, that guy ruins days.
I mean, worst case scenario, Bat Usher is just a well-statted 1-drop. That's the worst case. And then best case scenario, it's a 3 damage storm going to your face for 1 play point. How's that fair?
God. Yeah, man, talk about the 1 play point cheating. Now, the question here is, does he want to run this in and try to kill the bat, or does he just decide to, play defensively, throw down the Metatron?
I think you go to the dome. You go to the dome with this, and you play the Victorious Blader for 2. And then turn 3,
you're gonna go wide here. I thought about this as well, yeah, but
turn 3, you play Metatron plus
Bumpkin.
Plus Bumpkin. Oh, he's actually trading. Interesting. I think turn 3 you play Metatron plus Bumpkin just because you also heal the damage up that the bat's doing.
Oh, that's true.
You just extend your life a little bit.
Full life. Yeah.
I mean, it's only by a little, but it does count.
It matters, dude, especially against this deck, which is so much chip damage.
Absolutely. But we're seeing the Silvernail Blaster come into play here and just managed to clear the board and discard a little bit more out of hand.
Oh, okay. I want to see the Lancer here actually do some work.
Lancer on 4 is actually a great play here because you get to clear sometimes it's annoying when Handless Blood goes wide with the Scorpions with Bane and stuff like that. Lancer does a lot of the work for you in terms of clearing the boards that Handless Blood can present.
All right, looks like that Razor Claw here.
A delicious
Gonna get
this is-
discarded. Wow.
Yeah, we're discarding everything, and then we're definitely playing Maid, right? Against
good eye, good
Metatron.
eye. Yeah, you're right.
And then you invoke Paracelese next turn. And Metatron's just the perfect target for the Maid. We talked about this before.
Yeah. Such an easy clear there. Such an easy
I
answer.
don't understand their definition of room service. You're just gonna throw away my stuff and hit me in the face? Is that room service?
You make a very valid point. What is the actual service being provided here?
Yeah, what is going on here?
You just, hey man, knock on the door, punch in the face, walk away.
Throw away my stuff? Hey!
And then demand a tip. What a...
This is the worst. You're getting a bad review on Yelp. This is the worst Airbnb I've ever stayed at.
Alright, Paracelese is gonna come down here.
Not quite.
Now again, the vow in hand, he has to be very careful on how he uses his Paracelese.
I think he just plays the blaster, discard the werewolf, play the girl, and just sit, right?
Yeah, Sylvanero
You can't
Blaster
evolve
up, and then-
Paracelese because it's just gonna get Athos, so
Oh, and that is a problem.
that is a problem. That is true.
It's unfortunate we're not going to see the werewolf go off, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Unless he plays werewolf here. Which should be
Unless?
an insane play. Because then you're not
Unless?
discarding? There's no way you do that, right?
Yeah, right? I'm not crazy. Are you crazy?
If
Is
he
he
plays
crazy?
werewolf and evolves Paracelese, no, there's no way. That can't be the play. Because then you just get Athos. Then you're
yeah,
crying.
you still get Athos. No, full stop. Why is he thinking about this? Sticks, what you're making me real anxious, man.
Making me nervous, man. I mean, you don't full clear, but it's still better than letting Athos get a free target off. And then you got problems.
Yeah, next turn.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
This makes sense to me
Different from you.
in some way.
Good today.
Okay.
It's
Wait,
the
wait,
full
still- wait,
clear.
what?
It's the full clear without letting Athos get full value. I think is the idea here.
Okay. So he's
Athos is
hoping
still
Athos
gonna
goes
come
into
out,
4-3.
obviously, but
Aramis can just trade into Paracelese.
yeah.
But I guess you get the clear after it. Okay.
Prepare for the end.
Judgment, oh, we're going in.
So this is not a
Yeah.
full value Athos, but it's still really, really strong.
Yeah. Took us a little bit of heal. Now that's important. And the Corpse Master very quick.
Boy,
for
that was
LS.
so
Holy
fast.
Crap.
What?
Did he really get 10? Hold on.
Yeah, he must have. Oh, because he had Bumpkin and Victorious Blader. He had double Bumpkin Victorious Blader.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a
That
problem
was
for
so
Styx. How do you deal with
fast.
Athos? He's so big.
Ladies. Anyway.
That's a big man.
Okay, he draws his last Paracelese, which is kind of a problem, so he needs to mill that as soon as possible.
He could
Or discard that as soon as
If he
possible.
mills it, how does he kill the Athos? If you leave Aramis alive, you're screwed. But that's the only thing you
Yeah.
can do here. Unless you can leave the Core Master alive. I guess is the best possible scenario. This is what I was talking about. When Athos comes out, it's like, oh, now what do I do? And you saw that LS kept him off the mulligan too. Just so heads up.
Yeah, the Scorpion would be nice, but no Vengeance, so you don't get the get to attack with it in. Yeah, this is a really tricky spot. I don't.
I had you nailed.
Yeah, he has to kill Aramis. There's no chance. He's gonna leave the Core Master out.
Yeah, that's kind of sad, considering the stat line is 5/5, which is pretty thick.
It is pretty thick, but it's better than leaving Aramis up, who could potentially present infinite damage.
More than just
Yeah, and just
so
more
strong from us here.
wards. Nothing to trade into to get the knight this turn, but still 5 damage face is fantastic.
You wanna make it 7 damage, right?
Oh, hold on. Pause. Hold on. Let's not get too crazy, right?
We can take a look. I mean, you have the Blader and the second monochrome, so you know I don't hate going super aggressive here. That comes Paracelese.
not quite.
Dang, LS is really out here just denying. Ooh, the Bad Usher's not a good pickup right now.
No.
Vengeance not active.
And
Total
even
contract
so,
seems
you
pretty
have so many
mad.
wards in the way that aren't even like, how are you gonna even deal with it?
Jeez, dude. Sanguine Slash here, not that useful either. Yeah, 3 damage. Gonna... Ugh. It hurts to watch, Igni. I can't look. I'm turning
Yeah,
away.
this is a tough position for Styx to be in, for sure.
Oh, man.
So this is for you.
Oh,
I pop this. Yeah, get rid of one of them.
and you leave up the Magnus.
Yeah, she can
That's
heal
gonna
play
be a
point.
blader,
Cover
and
play
that's
point.
basically GG.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way back from this. Yeah.
Love how he's keeping him out of vengeance. No scorpions for you, actually.
And then yeah, the blader being able to just stop so much
Yeah,
damage.
that's
Yeah,
GG.
he's not even gonna try. I'm out. I gotta go.
LS keeping that Musketeers off the mulligan was so important. I mean, I think you always keep Musketeers going first against Blood, just because Athos just basically turns the entire game around, makes it impossible for them to win.
Yeah, and then they have to like worry about the Musketeers. Meanwhile, we saw the Frenzy Coursemasters drop, and then like okay, well I leave the 5/5 up, and then or the 4/4 up, and then they start to just like steamroll and turn 7 rolls around, and then like the blader drops. It's like, well, I tried.
Yeah, that was good, East. You turned that entire game to like a 5-second recap.
You're welcome. Yeah,
Appreciate that.
now looks like LS has to move with the Barrel Right Shadow, so we are gonna get to see the actual
That's
the
exciting.
spicy
Yeah,
decks.
I've seen it
Both
on
these
ladder,
decks.
but I haven't seen it in tournament. I don't think so. It's gonna be exciting to see it actually play out here against the sword. I think it has good odds against the sword, man. Anasage gets
Actually,
Bane.
yeah.
Anasage
Actually,
gets
yes.
Bane against the big boys. It goes face. Then you get a Karanos Suzy to deal with boards mid game. I don't know. It's actually kind of scary. And not to mention that Orthrus has board clear on
That's
Evo.
true. I think the one thing to be worried about is the fact that Barrier Right Shadow does not really have like that huge like big damage turn. It's mostly just like a bunch of chip damage. So I think again, Athos could be problematic for LS here.
And yes, it is a lot of chip damage, but to be fair, they also have a lot of like, I mean, they have Raiders in the back, is I guess what I'm trying to say.
That's true. Yeah, good point, man. I forgot about that guy. His deck still does run. Cernanos, Suzy, and Raider, which you know we've seen to do decently well in the past. Decently well.
The damage train already starting here with that Corral Souls, drawing into another Karanos. He's looking for probably a Suzy to sink, right?
Yeah.
That'd be really
Double
nice
Karanos in
mid-game.
hand. He's got some turns. He's going first. And man, the pickup on the Raider early is going to be really good here.
Yeah, for sure. And also, wait, this actually clears, right? Because if they do this and then play Call of the Great Arm, it actually invokes Lakandula and clears the 1/3.
Oh. Yeah, there it is.
Ah,
It's like
not
twice in a
bad.
turn, and he popped, yeah, and then popped something for 3. Cool, bro.
Yeah, just an easy 0 play point draw card and deal 3 damage to an enemy follower. Yeah.
Not bad at all. All right, yeah, really defensive plays coming here out of Styx. Like he's just trying to stave off the damage already. Well, turn 4 seems kind of awkward here. You could...
A little bit. I guess you could play Orthrus, which would be a full clear. Orthrus Evo. You would invoke another
Yeah.
Lakandula, and then you can play Spirit Invasion Face, which is kind of crazy.
Hold on, Orthos... What's the burial right for the evolve effect? Is it damage?
Orthrus is Burial Right, and then when you evolve it, it Burial Rights again, and then does AoE.
Oh, yeah, okay. I can't remember if it was just one follower or the whole board. Yeah, the AoE is pretty
It's the whole
fantastic,
board.
man.
Yeah, it's the whole board. It doesn't go face. It's no Levi, who could be, but it does clear
Orthos
the
take off
board.
the wig. It might just actually be Levi, though.
Yeah.
For you.
Where are we talking
All
about?
right, Ghost here. Yeah, split this Ghost up with the Corral. Oh, no.
Let me pull
Not
up the
enough play
list.
points, but...
Detestable.
Is he gonna play the Krampus on the Ghost? Yeah, I like this. Fantastic. Dude, LS has so much damage in hand, it's not funny.
Yeah, right? Like, not only does he have Krampus, Double Spirit Invasion, and Raider, like, oh my god. It just never stops. This is what I'm telling you. This deck is
Jesus.
so much more aggressive than Flame and Glass.
Stop the bleeding, please.
Call an ambulance. But not for me.
Holds up burial right. You know, I think it's Metatron and then
He's gonna have to play
Summons,
the
yeah.
Vanguard to run into this, or like what? Or do you? Yeah, you have to evolve Metatron here. There's no way you don't do that.
Yeah, it's turn 4. You could have just ran Metatron into it, to be honest. I mean,
You just want the draw, I guess.
yeah.
Looking for something.
Summons here for the... Yeah, you have
Come
to.
and get it, losers. You're not getting away.
You evolve Metatron here.
Yeah, I think...
It's just a wall that, and also not trading the Metatron makes it harder for like an opposing Karen and Suzy play against it.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, just fatter reward is good. Jesus. Well,
There's another Raider. I don't know if you heard about this, East, but I think he's gonna sunder me.
sweats in sunder.
I'll sunder you.
Dude, next turn, Raider might be a problem.
A little bit, you know. Just a little bit.
He didn't sink the Suzy, right? So the Cernanos is still just kind
Nah.
of chilling there.
No Suzy sunken, so the Cernanos is staying
There you
still.
go.
Do you evolve the Luna and use the spell to kill Metatron?
Hey, give me that. I want it.
I don't hate
It's
it.
mine now.
You don't steal
me
the
that.
Metatron, you just kill it because you did spend
Oh,
the
that's right,
shadows.
yeah.
But then you have Spirit Invasion active,
Invasion.
and you have Krampus.
Detestable.
Big cramping.
Or you can just Luna's Doll too, also an option. Big
Damn,
Krampin, is that what you just said?
Yeah, you heard me. It's a form of expression. He's cramping. Whoa!
Oh,
pop
I like
stick.
this. Leave nothing alive. Guess what? Athos can't do nothing.
Dang, this is heads up. Yeah, Monochrome's got to be the play then.
Than just a game.
Does Monochrome get cleared?
Does it? Suzy pops
is
here.
invoked. There's Anisage!
Oh my god.
Anisage can clear the
Oh
ward and
my
go
God.
face.
Yeah, you Anisage run in. You play maybe the
Do you
me
do you
see
sync
here.
Raider here? If you Spirit Invasion, you can play Raider.
For you.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess that's more damage, right? Than the
That's a
Anisage
lot of
itself.
damage. Because that means you can also sync the Suzy. And
Oh,
buff
great
your Raider.
point, yeah. Yikes. This is, dude, there's so much damage.
It's scary, dude. I'm telling you. Burial Right Shadow's been scary. Well, just sleeping on it because Flaming Glass is a tournament performer. But if you're on ladder, play this deck, man, for sure.
Meanwhile, Styx, where is the Victorious Blader at, man?
Oh, yeah, that could be nice. Oh, the Victorious Blader, is that useful? Not really, because Anastasia gets Bane.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Bane is just enough. Yikes.
This
So
deck has
what
the answers
then?
to everything, man. And now comes the
So
Raider.
then what? Turn 7, I imagine we see Taketsumi drop.
Also,
We get the third Evo. That way, turn 8, we have Musketeer's Vow locked and loaded.
It's gonna leave the Magnus up, unfortunately, but that's so much. He trades
No, he's not.
the Magnus.
No, he's not. Wow.
He trades the Magnus so that
Wow.
Athos can't heal. Oh
Right?
my god!
Athos deniers are really walking among us, you guys.
You're not allowed to heal, actually. Sorry to say. That's an
Again, I said it,
insane play. LS is on the other wavelength right now.
I told you, man. The fact that Athos can heal is really similar of a problem to Handless Blood, and LS is definitely playing around it.
Man, that's crazy. And he still has, like, even if he trades, or like, he used that Raider as a trader, and it's still enough damage in hand. Like, he's still fine.
That's wild. Yeah, still another Raider locked and loaded. Anastasia is going to come back to deal 4 minimum.
If
Yikes.
Vic Blader comes down, it's Anisage. If nothing else comes down, it's Raider. Man.
I am a little worried, though, after that. If he doesn't manage to kill Styx, he's kind of running out of gas.
A little bit, but there's no way he doesn't get the victory that soon, right? Like, Styx has not spent enough Evos. I guess Styx is going to go for
I see
just
this.
having a ward up?
These smithereens.
He does this just to try to force something up. But that means next turn he can't Musketeers for the full 8 effect. So he might be going for Taketsumi plus something else.
He just drew into more damage, right? Because La Candula does 5
Jesus.
damage too.
Live or die.
Cyrano's here to come up.
Okay.
Give me another.
At the ready.
Chaotic. Oh, Keranos is already
it's already 20?
active?
Oh my god.
That's GG for real.
man.
Oh, I guess it would be, right? One Luna,
Yes.
2 invasions. Yeah, there's no way. Dude, I'm telling you, Burial Rite is the scariest deck around. People been sleeping. It's
Prepare for the
endless
GIF video
damage. It's literally
Burial Rite.
endless. I will say LS piloted that so well.
That
Like,
was
you see
incredible.
those plays around Athos were unreal. Like, using Skeleton Trader just to play around Athos is nuts. And then he sealed the deal at the end just with the Keranos double Raider like usual. The damage
Wow,
comes and it just never stops, man. In that
At
deck.
every point in the game, I was like, he has a crazy amount of damage in him. Like, from like turn 3 on, it's like, all right, well, I guess I'll just hold on to this. I'll hold on to this, and then don't heal so I can kill you, please, thank you.
I feel like it started turn 2. He played the Corral Souls and I was like, it's over. It's over.
Right? Yeah.
Dang.
Take a look at the bracket here. This
that
is pretty
means-
wild.
That means LS takes it over TK Sticks in the last quarterfinals of the day. Sad Feeder is going to have to avenge his teammate here in the semis. And then, of course, on the top half of the bracket there, we have Lucitic, who took it over Silent, and Essia, who took it over Osab. Our next 2 semifinals are going to be nail-biters here. It's 2 rounds of a tournament veteran versus the scrappy newcomer. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that turns out. Make sure to stay tuned. We'll be back right after this short break.
Shot that
You went
boy.
up is fine because of your Holy Saber effect. And Wilbur did
Yeah,
that.
same.
Oh, that hit? Are you kidding me?
But, okay. Literally of all targets.
Oh, those are some bad hits, and they all just go to the
Yeah.
dome. Lucitic taking it 2-0 with Wardhaven Resonance Portal. Wardhaven, excuse me, picked up double Taketsumi and the Steel Luminous Knight and invokes the Core Master. Slight.
How's this?
Too slow.
You saw through my fiction.
Carefully calculated.
Yes.
Have to
Yeah, I
run the face,
wonder
but-
why Osav did that. Like, he knew that Gift from Bloodkin was in hand. Yet playing the Arctic Chimera and putting him at 11 was such a...
There you go, game 2.
Face in hands there, not looking good.
I said, yeah, you got Full-Moon Leap, Razory Claws, the Slash Made, so many different ways. The Sad
Single ward, that's game. And he's gonna do it, yep. And wow.
done and dusted. It's
Just stop so much
Yeah,
damage.
that's
Yeah,
GG.
he's not even gonna try. I'm out. I gotta go.
LS? Oh, I guess it would be, right? 1 Luna,
Yes.
2 invasions. Yeah, there's no way. Dude, I'm telling you. Welcome back to Shadowverse Weekend Showdown the third. It's me, Ignatius, here with Baz yet again, and we are going into the semifinals. We just got done with all 4 of our quarterfinals. The top 4 has been decided. Just in case you're just tuning in, we'll bring that bracket up for you shortly. But Baz, it's been a great day so far, and our next game here is going to be Lucitic versus Essia, and then after that it's Sad Feeder versus LS. What are your thoughts on this going into this? It's a new name versus a tournament veteran here.
Yeah, a huge day so far, right, for both the vets and the new guys coming in. 2 vets and 2 new guys. Nice spread across the semifinals, but Lucitic's the only guy that went 7-0 during day 1, right? He's
That's
the only
true.
one so far, and coming into it with some hot stuff. Of course, we saw the portal earlier, but it's that Ward Haven, right? He's bringing the only Haven player here in the top 8 coming through. There's only 87 games played of Haven yesterday, which goes to compare that to Swords 344 we're talking about all day. Is absolutely insane, but this man's rocking it and he's doing numbers. I mean, he went 2-0 against Silent to get here, whereas Essia had a slug of a series, 2-1 against Osav, of course. Like we said, that was such a tough series for him to get through. But I wonder if that will affect the semifinals, Igni, right, coming in, because they've had time to have a break in a little bit, but Lucitic's still chilling, man. He's still undefeated so far in the series, whether it be day 1 or day 2 here. So I wonder if that might be in the back of the mind of Essia to try and break that streak, right, and see how that will happen here in semifinal 1.
For sure. And I'm curious to see if he's going to be able to do it. I mean, like, we took a look at the decks already, but just as a quick recap, like, Essia is running that Mono Blood and Evo Rally Sword, and Lucitic's running Resonance Portal, Ward Haven. Very different lineups. I will say that there's quite a bit of variety here in the top 8, surprisingly, which is very, very pleasant to see. And we'll see who comes out on top here. The players are already in the lobby getting ready to fight. We're just going to get right into the action here. I wonder what they're going to lead with. I'm assuming Essia is going to lead with Sword, but I guess we'll see.
I feel like that'd be the safer option, right? Because when he led with Blood in the first quarterfinal, he lost with it. It ended up having to go through the run back to make it here to the first semi-finals, whereas Lucitic's kind of chilling, right? He dealt with Portal first off. He could go with Haven if he wants. It's really up to him, because I think both decks really answer what Essia brings to the table. So I think Lucitic can probably have a little bit more of a relaxed mindset. Maybe might be the best way to put it coming in, where Essia, we already know he's going to be big braining it, right? He has been all day long. And as we get ready into that first game, let's see what will be picked. It will be, yep, that Sword into Portal for game number 1 for our first semifinals of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Sword's just a solid pick to scout with. I will say, Mono Blood versus Ward Haven, I'm really curious about, just because I wonder how important the Imperial Saint's going to be in that matchup. Because if you think about it, right, you evolve your Mono, you hit face. If the Imperial Saint procs, that's 4 damage negated. I wonder if that's enough to negate the OTK, but I guess we'll just have to see.
And Lucitic's been pretty keen with those Saints, right? He's had a fair few of them come throughout the day, so we know he's kind of got him in the back pocket ready to go at any moment. And that probably will be the key matchup. It was kind of similar with the Handless Blood stuff I was talking about earlier in the day, and how that can match up with some of the other classes here. It's very similar here with Mono Blood. But of course, jumping ahead of ourselves a little bit, it's the Sword v Portal to kick things off for now.
I think Sword is a miserable matchup for Portal. Yeah. Unless they get all 3 Cassims, which actually they're kind of on the way to doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, 1 already, 1 in hand. 6 Cosmos as well, because Cosmos has just been repping, been hitting the gym all day as well. It's Essie's really going to have to think things through again. I think this one, it's going to be another slow one. It's going to be a bit of a grind here. You need to get through for these guys, because Essie is definitely going to have to think things through thoroughly to really come out with the win.
What does he even do this turn, right?
Yeah.
Like if he plays Blader, probably gets cleared by the double Kassim. Well, obviously he doesn't know that, but what do you do then? Do you play the Steel Luminous Knight? That kind of doesn't do anything either.
Is that meta, I believe he's got in hand as well?
Yeah, he's gonna save that for turn 4 for sure. Like, there's no shot on that. But
I feel like the problem is though, what else? I mean, I guess you just play the Luminous Knight pass. I guess if you don't want to get
Steel Luminous Knight, get the 1 damage in.
Yeah, it's either the choice to get the 1 damage and get that one down, or get the Blader like accelerate up, right, just to get the extra rally. But yeah, as you mentioned, it's probably just going to get cleared, unfortunately, for Essia. But at the moment, I really feel like probably the rally plan, probably the better idea to go with
I don't
first
know, because
we
if he
saw.
goes for the rally plan, like, I mean, obviously SEO doesn't know this, but Lucitic has the second Kasim in him.
Yeah. It's the way up, right? But that was kind of the issue we had. I think it was in the third matchup with Hoppu, where it took him quite a while to get that rally, and it ended up costing him both times. So he's not going to do either what we said. Go for hero.
He's going
But,
for
yeah.
Taketsumi. Interesting. And I think he can probably just play the Kasim again, or he might play a Goblin Mage, try and
Yeah.
draw another Cosmos potentially. Kasim's good here though.
Yeah, I don't hate it. And it's obviously still building up towards the resonance, and I wonder what
Toss
he's
the
gonna take
Cosmos away,
Maybe
probably,
the-
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're not doing anything with that 6 cost in hand, so
This is so
hold
much
it off if
damage
you
already.
draw back though. Yep, that was like 6 damage, turn 3, already, and SE is gone. Yep, I guess I'm just here along for the ride at the moment because not really much else I can do. You'll clear one, Kasim, but still another one. He's still got another one there to deal with. Logistic's got plenty of cool things to work with in his hand so far. This, I guess, is what you're saying, right? Iggy, that the sword's kind of rough into this matchup.
It's all right. He's got a.
Watch, I've got lots of
He's gonna. Okay. Malo getting away the ultimate Bahamut gets the wielder back.
God.
Funnily enough.
Only at 3.
I'm here to do this.
Yeah, he's
Man,
probably gonna
this board's-
spend the treasure on 5, I imagine.
Yeah.
Oh,
But-
Brave Vanguard is actually pretty good here.
There's
Getting an
that tech we were
activation.
talking about earlier in the day, right? Finally going to show up here.
We're seeing an activation here. And 3 followers. He's gonna play the Metatron first.
Yep.
Brave Vanguard comes out. Gains the Bane and Rush, which is fantastic. Clearing the
old
Bell Ringer.
Ringer.
I wonder why he played Metatron first. He could have saved 1 damage on that Metatron, but still fine. Now this has got to be Treasure. There's no other way.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Treasure for
And,
Dogma. He's got the Dogma in him or whatever
got
we
the
were saying.
Dogma in
And
it, yeah, I
you
don't know.
double trade.
something about pets and animals, and I don't know. You guys have your own thing. I don't understand that. I'm too young. I don't get it. I'm too
It's
much.
been several years, and the East have developed a language that no one else can understand.
Yeah, it's just like I've been back watching, still don't get it. I've been watching for years, casting with these now as well, still don't get it. Still trying to figure things out. That's all good. But
Double
interesting.
Terra
Gonna go
Finis.
for the UN Evo.
Lucitic might go for an early Bahamut with that double Terra Finis draw. Now he's gonna go for
Yeah.
Dogma here.
We still haven't seen Bahamut actually really all day, right? Like the actual, I'll say true Bahamut come out, not just the Exonerate spell.
Yeah, that's a good point. We
So-
haven't seen Bahamut really.
So I haven't really
This whole
got
day.
to the, I want to say that late game state really, for any of the portal decks. So, and kind of at the moment, I mean, Lucitic's kind of on track to wrap it up, because he's still got a lot to play with, but
SES can still
Musketeers
turn it
in
around
hand.
though. He's got Musketeers in hand. He can Athos. He can
Yep.
heal up 4. There's still a lot of life in him. I wouldn't count him out just yet.
let's see what he'll go for then. I mean, the Musketeers have been doing, obviously, right? They've been doing so much work all day for all the sword players here. Wouldn't be surprised if he just goes for it. I mean, it'll be 2 big followers Lucic has to deal with. We know we can see, at least in hand, he doesn't really have too much in hand to really deal with the Musketeers at the moment.
I don't even hate playing double Luminous Knight here. Clearing the
Yeah.
Yulin, clearing the 2-1, and then evolving over the other 2-1. It's not
Yep.
bad.
And hold the Musketeers for later. Not a bad idea. But the good old SCS special here at the moment. As he said, right?
Hey, it's important to
Thinking
take the
through
time to
every
think, especially when
possibility.
there's so much on the line, right?
It's just funny after you see the Twilight Night boys, right? And they're just speed running 80%. And then you got SCS exact opposite. We'll go for the Musketeers anyway.
Judgment await. We're going
So just wants to get the big followers on board and get, I guess, max clear still.
extinguished so easily.
He's gonna heal up 4 here. He's back to 13. Lucitic's plays aren't that good. He can play Xion, which is whatever. He can't play the Terra Finis yet. Yeah, none of his plays are really very powerful. He's just gonna have to Xion and then double trade.
Yeah. And is there really any other time during the game where Shion would probably be useful against Sword? I can't really think of.
No, not
many
really. Not
anyway,
particularly.
so-
I mean, it's good against preventing Luminous Night damage, I guess. But that's about it. So
Yeah.
I guess
It's not really
There's no-
something you worry about too much, though, right? So
No real
compared to
point in
everything
saving
else the sword
Mercurial?
brings.
I don't know. I think you might save the Mercurial for when Luminous Night becomes active.
Yeah. And I see again another musketeer off the top. So good to have that in the side. Could even maybe go for it again if he really wants.
He can clear the Shion, no problem. He just has to buff
Yeah.
a 2-drop. Or he can just play Blader.
I still haven't seen Blader either. I like True Blader out. We've seen the Accelerate, but
Oh, we've seen
first
True
time we've
Blader out.
seen
We saw it
the.
earlier today.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
We've had so many
Against
games,
Hamlet's
so many
Blood.
series now. I'm losing count.
Get it together, Baza!
Get it together. It's alright. I'll get that, guys. It's alright. These are still going through the motions.
I mean, if he plays Blader here, it's fine. Saves an Evo. Maybe save it for Musketeers later in the game. Alternatively, the only other play is to play Taketsumi Bath Katha.
There can only
So the
be
Blader is the only play here that's really worth anything.
Will not break.
And it's still gonna be tough for him to kind of get over, right? So it's because of the damage
Yeah,
block.
this is
so
really annoying for Lucitic to get over.
Blader in general, man. He's such a pain. So difficult to deal
And
with.
Lucitic double draws auto Machina
Yeah.
Maiden. That is not what you want to be drawing. No plays. I'm telling you, it's a miserable matchup for Portal. I feel like
It's-
Sword almost always wins against Portal.
And it's
every
funny, right? Because
single time.
Lucitic's kind of had, I would say, control from the start, and it's just, I like how it's being dragged back, right? Like, as he is slowly but surely just grabbing hold and bringing it back his way. Lucitic probably just hovering treasure here.
Can Treasure clear him?
I actually don't.
Yeah, I can. But you have to
know,
double
right?
trade.
He gets the both in. Because unfortunately, right, there's nothing else he's really got to play with, right? I mean, Bellringer
have a
doesn't even have an
choice, yeah.
Evo. Yep. There's, I mean,
You have to kill the Blader.
yep. So, I mean, he's still thinking about maybe what could happen later on, but he's gonna have to go for it.
He goes for Shield of Transgression.
Ooh.
He's already fearing.
Oh,
He
and
didn't
doesn't
trade.
clear it. I mean, he can't, right? He doesn't have any Evo points.
No, but these guys have Rush.
So maybe just holding up for wards then, just trying to play safe, which sounds weird when it's Blader, but okay. And now you get the return of the boys. Return of the boys.
Here come the boys.
Yeah, literally, just Elucitic's maybe sweating about that flawless record a little bit now.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it's just a tough matchup for Portal in general.
Judgment awaits the lawless. We're going in.
Interesting.
Oh, this
This does
counting.
survive. We'll heal him 4, which is
take this
fantastic.
one.
They're strange trades.
Yeah. We've had a couple of those today, but yeah, it can be that pressure, right? I mean, we're in the semi-finals here. There's a lot of money on the line, a lot of cool star points, other cool swag on the line here for these players.
That's true.
I'll finish
I think he's just gonna
So-
trade the D'Artagnan and then go double face with Blader.
There can
Pretty
only
much.
be one. There can only be one victory.
Face, get some damage in. And by some, I mean 8, which is a lot.
Yeah. How does Portal deal with this board? Is there any
Yeah.
way? He has to invoke Bahamut.
Looking for the Bahamut, yeah.
He's gonna invoke Bahamut. It's the only shot he has.
Double Terror, looking for the clear. And now the question is, when Bahamut comes out, how does Essia play through the rest of the game? Or can he even do that?
Can he do that? Lucitic made this work because he specifically had double Terra Finis. I feel like if he didn't
Yeah.
have that, there's just no chance.
He's gonna obviously spam as many things as he can right now.
Tenderness.
And Birth, just to add insult to injury.
I think Lucitic only
we go.
survived because he had double Terra Finis, which is
Yeah.
kind of hilarious.
Like the one thing you don't think on one of the last cards is another maiden.
Can Lucitic keep his perfect record with that double Terra Finis play? If he didn't have that, there was no shot in this game. But because
The
he
amount
did, he
of
was able
luck
to invoke
cards and luck
Bahamut turn
draws,
8.
man, all day has been insane. And now AC is kind of like, oh, well, guess that's game one. Potentially. I wonder if he'll try and dig down for the last few cards just to see what he has, but
I mean, if he can pull off an Erica, there's still a chance.
yeah.
So he just plays Core Master Bav Cathay here.
The problem is,
Try and
right,
get an Erica.
there's still the birth effect, so now he's going to be drawing at the end of the turn, right? If
That's
he
true,
cuts
it's
down
kinda
too
scary.
much. And he's only got 4 left in deck. So it's literally going to have to be like the Osa special. Hopefully he's stolen the luck from him.
He's
right?
gotta draw
And he
double
just
Erica.
gets the best cards. Yeah, it just... Oh, we'll see bad B maybe?
Yeah, bad B, double Erica. There's one!
Oh!
There's one!
There's no way.
There's one, guys!
Next turn. Wait, let's see
He
it.
got
Let's see
it.
it. Let's see it. Rose is going to come out, though, try and get some healing back and try and hold on.
If this next draw is second Erica, I'm gonna actually cry.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's gotta
That's
play
fair.
shield here. He's gotta play it safe.
Man. I go with like, oh yeah, it should be Erica. Erica. Fantastic. Love it. All
But
our
the thing
luck's
is, if he
gone.
plays shield, there's not enough damage to go around, is there?
And I wonder if that's what he's considering at the moment, right? Because now he knows, okay, Essie is sticking around, so he must have something.
He
Something
must have
big, Erica, right?
He must have Erica. You have to play shield.
Yep, shield. And he even drops hero to get a little bit of rush damage in.
Playtime's over.
Oh, you're even gonna play the double shield. Shield up.
So, okay.
No damage shall touch this face.
Yep. Bahamut returns, part 2.
And he gets an
Yeah.
auto Machina Maiden and heals. Oh, I don't think that's enough.
Wonder if he's just gonna go for the Erica anyway, right? He doesn't have much of a choice.
Yeah, I don't think he has much of a choice.
I'm just trying to think, like, what does he play alongside it, right?
Oh wait,
So,
can Core Master can destroy the shield, right? So, So we do East is nodding really aggressily. We do
Yes,
Erica
yes.
Core Master.
it's a sword match.
A
Of course he's
dollar
gonna
and a
double.
dream,
Yeah,
right?
and he's just like, as soon as he got onto that sword train, man, he's like, Dan, every match sword has to win. You know, it's
There's
it's
a
a
shot.
requirement.
There's a non-zero shot that SES still wins this.
The legend will rise
Funnily
again.
enough.
Literally, the battle right now is against the timer. Like, between like his huge cranium and the timer, I think are the two things he has to fight right
Oh,
now.
interesting. Plays Taketsumi. How does
Excellent
that deal
fan
with
of
the Bahamut or the Shield or the Rosa? I don't think that deals with any of that, actually.
Coach, I think Coach is chucking in the white towel for this one. I think that's it. I think we're done. It's Glen Stinks.
It's gonna be
Down to the
interesting.
wire. What's that? 10?
How's this?
Even though it's blocked, so it's technically 8. And I mean, he just clears, right? And then evolves. There's a 13-13 Bahamut just chilling. Your boy just
Well, yeah,
chilling
but here's
there
the
at
thing.
moment.
SES spent the Erica, now he has no more burst.
Yeah, and he next turn's his last turn regardless. He's got one card
Next
left
turn,
in deck.
Lucitic just
And he'll
next
draw
turn
Reaper.
Lucitic
So-
just plays Shion, and then he's protected too.
Yep. So
I'm going on.
battle of the resources down to the wire, even through the Hummer. I still love the effort, but that's probably gonna do it.
Rosa heals too. Actually, is there a way for Lucitic to clear this Erica? He has to Norn it, which is pretty bad.
I mean, he's only gonna survive like basically one turn, right? And then he
It's a
wins
bad
at the
hit.
end of that turn. So Fortunately, won't connect. Wait, do you just go for it?
Is he gonna play the?
Clear everything?
I should have done this earlier.
Yeah, okay. Evolve Rosa.
Builder
Good
of
old
the
Kasim.
Cosmos. Does the AoE.
Couldn't
And
be any
then-
more perfect.
Are you kidding me? It got AoE and play point recovery?
Yeah, yep. Literally the two best. Rosa
the heck?
comes
And he's gonna
in.
play Xion just to be
Shield again. What's this top deck? I'm just curious what the last top deck
Oh,
is.
it's
It's not gonna
so
matter
safe.
now, but
This play is so safe. I really like it from Lucitic.
pretty sure that's a one-off of Leon, right? If I'm not mistaken. There's
Yeah,
only got
Essia
two,
is
so-
it's curtains for Essia.
Yeah, that's it.
This
Gotta take
matchup
it.
was not gonna go well for Lucitic, but he ended up getting double Terra Finis
Yeah.
right when he needed it, which is kind of crazy. And he turned it around, man. Lucitic, can he keep his unmatched streak here? Is this what's gonna happen? We're gonna see the Wardhaven queue up against Mono Blood, and then Mono Blood. How does Mono Blood get past Imperial Saint? Right? Like, oh man.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The Erica was a good moment, though. That was fantastic. But
To get started.
now it's going to be the Mono Blood into the Haven. Of course, it's going to happen anyway. And it's similar to what we saw with Sad Feeder, right, in third quarter, where you're going to have to run Blood at one point, so you might as well get it over and done with. And yeah, I'm keen to see how this works, because there's the Saint you're talking about, right? Igni, that's going to be a problem. And Lucitic as well, when he played Haven last time, every single turn he was dropping a big ward follower or multiple big ward followers to the point where there was just no coming back.
He doesn't have the horsey this game though, so passing turn
yeah.
one.
Hold on for now. But you know,
Essia's gonna
Essia's-
pass on 2. Nothing to play really. He's probably just gonna play Angel's Blessing on 3 too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
almost
interesting to
definitely.
see, I guess, what gets held right and what gets played in prep for what's to come. Actually plays Angel on 3. Of course, not gonna be the turn 4 Angel, unfortunately, because he's not the second player this time around, like he was in the second quarterfinals.
May happiness be with you.
Double bell ringer.
Sorry. That's just annoying, man. That's
That's interesting. That's incredibly defensive. I guess Lucitic's just going for the long game, right? He doesn't need to
Yeah.
do chip damage. If he does chip damage, he's going to push Essia into Vengeance, and then his combo's
Yeah.
enabled. So what he's just going to do is just going to the long game, invoke Bahamut, etc., and then just have Imperial Saints tank the damage for you.
And don't attack face with a Chimera is what I learned as well from the second quarterfinals. So don't put them just in range to make themselves go into Vengeance either. So, but yeah, I mean, Lucitic, he's going to be chilling, right? Dropping 1,000 wards, doesn't even have to attack. He's like, come to me, bro. I'm just going to be chilling here, sitting here with my flawless record still, getting ready to grand finals. And
We'll see, though. I don't know. I think it's kind of rough for Essia here. I don't know how Monoblood even works against this.
yeah, that's what we were talking about going into it. It's such a weird matchup, right? Because we don't really see much of Ward Haven, let alone Mono Blood. And Mono Blood's kind of been coming back up, right, recently, but we haven't really seen much of this matchup. And I think SCA is going to start digging for the pieces, knowing that Lucitic's probably just going to try and bait him out, right? So
He's going to play the Metatron here? Yeah, no other
Yeah.
play. I mean, at least he has Urias this game. Finally shut
Yeah.
up.
he's not late to work. We cleared the traffic. He's back. Yeah.
Lucitic has the counter Metatron though, and it's gonna Evo, which ramps him, which is fantastic. It can't clear their Metatron. Still pretty good.
But there's a Kamiya. And still gonna run in. Okay, I would have been surprised if he just left it, honestly. Just like, you know what? Not even attacking. Can't even be bothered.
Yeah, it's an efficient trade though. 3 damage for 1 damage. And then he has Latorog in hand for the coming turn as well.
Finally, Urias.
Yeah, it's about damn time, right?
Yep.
Go.
He's gonna evolve for the
Waiting
spells.
on-
I have to
oh,
assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lose yourself in this final
I
dance.
wonder what he's gonna trade out.
Well, the 1 damage ping is gonna clear the shields of the Bellringers away, so he can trade the
Yeah.
the Metatron plus Carmile.
Yeah, it's his third discard, right? He's really got to consider here.
These are all pretty important. I think, yeah, I just discard the
Yeah,
room
just
service.
yeah. But you guys mentioned before, not even providing that room service anyway. What's she even doing here? You know, it's get her out.
I don't understand that card, to be honest. That card almost won the leader pool, can I just say. Pretty crazy.
I think I voted
that
for
happen?
her. I can't remember. I think I was one of the guys who did vote for her. 'Cause she's a cool leader, man. She's a cool card. She's also like one of the only reasons why Handler's Blood's good.
Oh, that's such
Wow.
a bad hit. If it hit literally any other
Anyone
folder, he would have
else.
been able to trade efficiently into the Metatron. But as it is now, it hit the one follower
So
where it would have
now-
been a bad hit.
You got full max Metatron effect and Evolve effect and the damage you wanted, and it ate a spell to stay on the board still and can even clear out the Urias for free.
That Metatron
if
has
it
done
really
so much
was.
work over the course of this game. It's not even
MVP
funny.
of this game for sure. And
Now, prove your worth.
Yeah,
we
he
gotta
should have
evolve
evolved
Bellringer.
the Bellringer first. He misplayed
yeah,
there.
yeah. At least he's going to now.
Ding dong. Punch.
Yeah, but the Bellringer would have survived, right? If he played it first.
Go forth.
Hmm.
He's
So you
going
would
to
just gonna
face.
ignore him.
He
Okay.
would ignore the Urias. That's a ballsy play.
Thing is, though, this is literally the same situation as the Chimera, right? It's one-off vengeance.
Yeah, but he doesn't have
We
any
know
to
that it's not
activate
going to
it.
happen, right? Yeah, so we know it's not going to be there, but it's another mono. She's really kind of stuck right here, I feel.
I don't know what the play is here. He doesn't have Doom Lord. It's kind of tricky. The board is so full and he has no Vengeance activation. He's just got to play hard waltz to permanently activate Vengeance for him.
Check this out.
And the triple attack is going to be helpful here, but...
I roar
Yeah.
with triumph.
I mean, I don't hate this, right? I mean, you're going to use up all your play points, you'll get 3 clears, and I mean, he'll just have Vengeance now anyway, so...
It's a nice triple attack, but you're still leaving up something. And then
Yeah.
the waltz dies at the end of this, too. It's kind of
Yeah.
a problem.
But
For pride and glory.
I will say, at least he gets Vengeance, right? That's the I think the main takeaway. Besides clearing them and fighting, hopefully Metatron's finally going to fall here, right? Absolute menace to
If
SCM.
Metatron
at the
stays
moment.
alive, it's going to be hilarious. There's
Yeah.
no way.
Let's like, does he target the Metatron or does he... I mean, if he targets the Bellringer, it's going to overdraw Lucitic twice. Don't know if it's really going to matter to him too
Fill my
much, but...
glass to the brim.
Imagine this Metatron says, no, there's no way.
Nah, he's great. There's no way. There's no... Oh, that would have been so funny, but no. He's going to hold on to it, but that's more
Thing
wards
is,
going
this
down.
Bellringer is going to evolve, and it's going to be thick, too, with this hand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You just won't stay
the
still,
Bahamut
will
first?
you?
Evolve the
Sure
Bellringer.
you don't get the overdraw? Yep.
Does he have enough damage?
Yeah.
Is he just going to want to stay at this life total to not put... Oh, it doesn't matter. Vengeance is always active anyway. Just evolve the Bellringer.
Yeah, exactly. So you can just go to phase, and he's got Holy Saber in hand as well.
For turn 8,
Right,
yeah.
for turn 8, which is game, essentially. That's,
Just evolve the Bellringer and
gonna
place
cut
a
it.
Torog,
Yep.
and then you're good.
Just make
I like
another
it.
big ward board, and SC is kind of at Lucitic's mercy, right? For the first semi-finals. So Lucitic looking there, like you said, you're right, keep the flawless run, go 2-0 here as well, and be completely flawless into the grand finals.
Ow.
And like we said,
he
right,
have a
for
lethal
one
next
of
turn?
your players.
Ding dong.
No, there's no way.
Happiness
Not with this many wards.
Everything through. Is he gonna Wilbur?
If he Wilberts, he gets another 2 wards, too.
Yeah.
Not bad. Get a full board of wards, make it as hard as possible for mono to
Yep.
OTK.
I like
And not to
Oh, I
mention,
think I
right,
would have
mean,
liked the
you got
Wilbert there, to be
Baron
honest.
Shot. Yeah. I mean, this is still good though, right? Because they're all very tanky, and Bellringer's still got the shield protection. Finally, see Doomlord though.
Doomlord is... it doesn't clear.
Yeah. But I mean, it gets something right, and he still stays alive. But
Doom...
for
that's
what?
no, but that's the thing. It doesn't clear, and then it doesn't do anything, and then Holy Saber comes down.
Yeah.
And then what?
Yeah. I feel like this might be it, Igni. We
Might be.
done here.
Let me see. He's got 3 monos in hand and nothing to do with them.
Yeah. Oh man, the fact that had that huge series right against Osaf to make it here to the semi-finals, got very close that first game here, but this second one against a Ward Haven, right, maybe just a little bit too much of an ask for the mono blood deck to kind of get over.
Pretty unfortunate pings too, though, to be honest.
Yeah. Looks like he might be going for Doom Lord anyway.
Going for the Doom Lord. It's gonna clear enough, I guess, but then unfortunately Holy Saber comes out and we're just gonna drag this game out a little longer.
Yeah. I wonder what he's gonna try and look to hold on to right for turn 8. Talk towards clear, because obviously this is gonna be the Holy Saber turn. Although there's not a world where Lustig doesn't use it this turn, right? And he just builds up another stupid big board.
But Holy Saber can get you a big board anyway.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like.
By my will.
I was
There's
maybe
no
trying to
world
suck
in
him
which
out
you
of
don't play
it,
Holy
but
Saber.
yeah. Gonna go for it. And another draw. Or an overdraw, I should say.
Interesting. Why do you do that?
Bell ringer sending a message. I'll fight the Doom Lord. Don't worry.
You go ahead.
Yeah.
I've got this. Was he just clearing the board so that his wards are bigger?
Yeah.
No longer shall I hide.
That's
Go for it.
strange.
Smile.
It comes for us all.
That's very interesting sequencing. I don't know how I would have
Yeah,
done that
I was
way.
like, I mean, I guess it works, but
The divine blade high.
I mean, sure. Lustig. I mean, again, he's the one that's flawless, man. I don't want to question it. It's whatever. Like, and that's what he wants to do. That's how he's playing, man. It is what it is. But now it's literally up to this turn. If Essia can A, survive, I think, and
Yeah,
B,
there's
find
no
a
way he
way
has
out of
OTK
clearing
this
this.
turn.
But
Just has to clear.
yeah. He has some resources to him to maybe clear some of this, but
No, he's gonna full clear. Of
advance,
that I
yeah.
have no doubt. Just because of the shapeshifter is so strong. Plus mono. It's a full clear for sure. But then where do you go from here?
Just like you.
A magnificent battle.
what you see now is Lustig's actually just got Saint in hand now as well. It's just,
Yeah, and if I mean that's 9 damage to face, so
yeah,
it's pretty good. I see I might still turn this around. Unless I was just gonna say Lucitek has to draw a second saber.
And that just would have been game straight up, but
He did
What's
not
he got
draw a
with?
second saber. Asia could turn this around. He has second mono.
To do here.
the draw with healer.
That's not saber.
Burn in the fires of righteousness.
That's gonna be 4.
I think you might have spoken a little too soon, Bazza, when you called this.
Maybe.
Oh wait, no, Lucitek still got it because of the Wilbert effect. The classic.
The good old leader effect, right?
Lucitek with another 2-0. Is this man just not gonna stop taking dubs this whole day? Not only yesterday was he 7-0 in Swiss, but today he just won against Essia, a world-class player, 2-0. That's insane. Lucitek is on an insane streak right now.
And that's kind of what that's always the narrative here, right? It's always we get one of our vets goes on a tear, or we get a brand new player comes out of left field, out of nowhere, and just sweeps new players and vets alike. And
This is what
we
this
end
is.
up
This is the
seeing
Lucitek
rise to the ranks,
sweep.
right? Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, he's grand finals. He's not lost a single match here. I mean, he'll be going up against either TK Weakest, either coming out from the Sad Feeder,
TK Sad
or
Feeder.
LS. Yeah, coming out from this semi-finals here for the grand finals, and either or, I think it's going to be a very, very tough battle. But I mean, kind of bets on Lucitek here at the moment.
Yeah, Lucitek has been absolutely on a tear, and I guess we'll find out who he's going to go up against. Our next semifinal is Twilight Knight Sad Feeder probably one of the best players in the world, versus LS, a completely new face, but who had such a dominant showing against Twilight Knight's Styx. Maybe it's time for the newcomers to show up and teach us old dogs how things are done over here East.
To be fair, taking a look at LS's plays earlier today, he has been looking fantastic. The way he played Barrier Right Shadow was beyond textbook. Like, it was something special.
Yeah,
And,
it was pretty incredible. Like trading in the Skeleton Raider we saw earlier on just to avoid an Athos comeback from the sword player. I mean, he's been playing out of his mind, but he's up against Sadfeeder right now, which is always a tough wall to climb. We'll have to see, can Sadfeeder avenge Styx, or is this going to be 2 Twilight Knight members as notches, you know, in his kill count here for LS?
Yeah, Sadfeeder, aka TK Strongest, by the way. If there was ever an opponent you wanted to build confidence with, this is the guy to do it.
The Sadfeeder in his name doesn't refer to himself; it refers to you when you play against him.
He's just handing out L's every day. He's like, here you go, hold this. This is for you, buddy. But yeah, this guy, the interesting thing here is both these deck lists, again, some spicy picks on both sides. Sadfeeder, like last time, is going to be running Handless Blood. Meanwhile, LS, that Barrier Right Shadow, how do these two aggressive decks really match up against each other is what I want to know.
I guess we'll have to see. I mean, I think Handless can maybe run away with it, but Burial Right Shadow doesn't have that much heal in it, right? So it's kind of difficult to tell.
Yeah, I'm looking. I actually don't see much heal at all. I mean, you've got like the heal off of the Cerberus, maybe, and
Luna's Doll.
yeah,
I guess.
Yikes, Krampus a little bit. Ooh.
I don't know. I'm a little worried. I think Handless might run away with it. And against Sword, I mean, we've seen that it can go either way depending on, you know, whether the Athos comes out or not. But I guess we'll find out going into this next matchup. The players are already in the lobby, ready to go at it.
This guy's queued up. Yeah, I'd imagine we're going to see both the swords come out first, and then we might see the spice decks come out afterward. Although
that's sort of been the trend, yeah. Sword is just an easy deck to scout with because it has such good matchups, and it's just a solid deck in general.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, was it Styx or was it Sadfeeder who ran Handless Blood first up? It might be the case where Sadfeeder runs the same strategy, and we see the blood come out as well.
I guess we'll find out. We're going into the game right now, and it is actually Sadfeeder's playing the blood. You're absolutely correct. Is this a Twilight Knight's technology that we're seeing right here?
Ooh. Hey man, sword goes wide and I lose on turn 7, so let me just go ham.
Hey, we're not gonna let him get to turn 7, I guess is the goal here,
God.
right?
Sadfeeder's hand though, kind of cracked.
It's pretty strong, yeah. Oh, and this is Tome as well.
Yeah, Scorpion up, and then get rid of the Tome. Well, keep in mind, there's only a single copy of Tome in Sadfeeder's deck, so him getting that in the early game is pretty good here. Oh my God.
Yeah, but you just toss that.
Yeah, it's gotta go. It's kind of sad, but you know, it is what it is. Would have loved to like a Bat Usher full moon leap.
Yeah, and then you just go face. Oh, getting the Metatron going second is fantastic for Alessa.
Yeah, we saw in that last game, bro. Metatron did some work.
Yeah, absolutely. And we just have to see if LS can pick up a Musketeer's Vow. This might go the other way.
Yeah, I mean, again, keeping Athos in mind is going to be really tough for Sadfeeder.
Yeah, drawing the rooms for this team is actually fantastic there, though.
I think every single game we've seen from Handless Blood, they have get rid of their entire hand by turn 3.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
That's wild. Yeah.
I mean, it's been around for a while now, Handless Blood, so the pilots have just gotten better at figuring out the turns, right?
Yeah, that as well as the the mulligan strategy.
And now you see why Kagemitsu has been cut from a lot of decks. Like, you play a 3-play.22 here, and then, like, how is that good?
That is a...
So what do you
in that case, I mean, there's no Kagemitsu coming out at this turn. You can't play the Erikas either. Bad B seems kind of bad.
Bad B is bad in general, and then you play Luminous Lancer, it kill a 1-1, the 2-2 and the 2-3 stay up, and they go face. Pericles comes out, and it's GG.
2 more, yeah. It's a pretty rough spot here for LS, actually. Look, hey, this is what he's going to do, though.
Yeah, it's the only thing he can do.
You just won't stay.
It's not good, but it's the only thing he can do.
I didn't make the good play. I made the only play.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, and out
Oh, wow.
comes the Silver Nail Blaster and the
Blasting.
2-2.
Good today.
Blasting, by the way.
This is an
And then, yeah, 4 more
insane
damage
turn
base.
for Sad Feeder.
Jeez, man. Sad Feeder here moving forward. Okay. All right, double Metatron up.
I guess we can double Metatron and then
Run into
Pray.
Parasleep. But the problem is, hold on. If you double Metatron here, like, to be fair, you don't really have many other options, but like, not double Metatron, but Metatron plus maybe Blader. I guess, yeah, maybe you have to double Metatron. Never mind.
Metatron Blader doesn't do much though, does it? Because Blader, it's just a
Yeah.
wide board, but the Metatron
Yeah,
gets so
they're
easily
gonna ignore
answered
that,
by the
so.
opposing Parasleeves.
Oh, that too, yeah, good point.
Burn in the fires of righteousness.
So yes, double Metatron has to come down here. The heal is nice. Not a lot, but
The heal is nice, but unfortunately the second Parasleeve is going to come down and just deal with both of these followers, right? Then the rest go to the dome. It's getting dangerous,
Yeah.
man, especially if that second
actually
Parasleeve
lethal?
draws like a Razor Claw or something.
oh, yeah, that actually might be lethal, yeah. Razor Claw or a Full Moon Leap could be GG's here. Let's see.
Let's
Parasleeve
see.
drops. And off the top, 1, 2.
Oh, Bat Usher? No, that
That
doesn't
Usher
quite
is
do
actually
it.
pretty good here.
That doesn't quite do it, though. No, he's just going to have to evolve the Parasleeve. And he goes face with 2, 4, 6, 8 damage, 1 off lethal.
Here's an offer you can't
I mean, Parasleeve drops next turn. Well, actually, no, she's not.
Safi just
Can't
like
even
leaning
board.
back, like, yeah, just another day's work, I think. Just another
Jeez.
day being Sad Feeder. Playing the fastest games known to man.
Ooh, bad B here is heal, but ew.
Oh, this does nothing. Where's Athos when you need him, man? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. What was the draw he was looking for there?
It had to be Musketeer's Bow, right? There's no choice.
Even
And even
still,
so,
I
it
mean,
would have been still
yeah,
dire.
yeah. This seems like oof.
That's a GG.
Oof.
I acknowledge my defeat.
Maybe he was looking for an angel. Yeah, we're gonna see the LS just bow out there.
Just look how
gracefully.
fast Sad Feeder takes games, though. Like he played every turn without hesitation and just like cleared speed run 5 turns. Let's go.
I mean, to be fair, you know, Handless Blood doesn't take a genius to pilot. I mean, when you do have an actual genius at the helm, like Sapphire makes the deck look even stronger.
It's true. And now he gets to play with his sword deck. And remember, Sad Feeder plays Coronation in his sword list, so I need to see that happen.
Chaos eyes light up. What? Go
Yeah.
on, tell me more.
What is happening in that list, man? Like, I haven't seen him played yet, but he's got to be a reason why he's playing that Coronation, right?
All right, now this is a matchup that I'm also interested to see. Again, I think the Athos is a big wrench in the game plan of LS. Oh, he's gonna hold
for
on to
sure.
both Orthus and the
Oh,
Cerberus.
sorry, it was Styx that was running the Coronation, so we're never going to see it. We're never going to understand.
Oh man, why you gotta be right?
We're never going to understand.
Oh,
I'm interested
that's
in this
unfortunate.
matchup, though. It's
Yeah.
Burial Rite Shadow. I wonder if, like, does Sad Feeder have enough heal to stave off the damage? Even if they heal mid-game, like, the end game with Raider is still an option, right?
Yeah, that's true. Like even if you like imagine a world where he does get an Athos up, Athos is gonna heal max 5, and I mean he could for 2 play points or 3 play points rather, he could just run in the anti-sage in the following turn and just like erase that almost
Yeah.
in one fell swoop. So
Anasage takes it out, and then you play Raider after that. It's just damage on damage on damage. No Corral Souls makes me a little bit worried, though, for LS's
that's true.
draw potential.
yeah, this turn 3, Coco Mimi Luna.
A little awkward. Maybe Luna, Doll, Mimi? Coco's not doing much right now anyway.
That's true. Yeah.
He's gonna
Maybe hold on
Orthrus
to-
the Lakandula and pick up 2 followers. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Whenever you get that 7 cost or more, she gets 2 instead of 1, which is a nice little.
It's a great
That's a
draw
little
engine
bonus.
for sure.
Yeah.
Especially because the Lakandula is not that good, like, as a follower. So the fact that you can Burial Rite twice, draw the Lakandula, and then sack the Lakandula to draw 2 more is actually pretty strong.
Yeah, he slots in fairly well to this deck. Yeah, festive followers, man. They are the party
festive.
starters.
The party started, but then they just get killed by a girl that's also half dog. That's pretty embarrassing.
Whoa, calm down, dude. It was a crazy party last night. Anything could have happened.
Not
Dude,
only is
I
she
don't remember
half
what
dog,
happened
but she
after
also
10
wears
p.m.
dogs on her hands. What's up with that? It's whack over here. Can't have nothing in wherever we are.
Whoa. Second serve drops here.
I mean, it's a lot of bodies, but I'm still worried about the lack of corral souls here.
Evil burn
And look at that. Both the dogs drop for Mimi. Mimi all the way
Yeah.
down.
Coco is basically fodder. Whoa, hold on a second.
Having fun yet?
Metatron up.
Yeah, the Metatron's really good turn 4 as usual.
And
It's
easy
gonna be a full
clear.
clear. I mean, look how defensive Sadfeeder's playing it. You kind of have to just because of the amount of damage that Alice can present at any time.
I guess my question is, like, Sadfair is playing pretty defensively early on, but like, where does he start to flip the switch? Where does he become, offense oriented and start taking it over LS? Because the fact that LS has so many Bane followers makes me really worried about, late game plays, trying to finish off Victorious Blader. So where's the out here for
Good
Sadfair?
point. What is the out? I think
Maybe it's just
next turn
Erica.
he's surely gonna. I think when
It's
he plays
awkward, right?
Musketeer's Vow on turn 8 with 2 Evo points,
Which
that
will
might
happen
be the
because he
switch.
does have the,
Yeah, because he does have turn
Like
6 monochrome, and then turn
That's
7 he
true.
can just play the Core Master. We'll see if he gets there, but I think he
Yeah.
might, just because Alice hasn't spent that much Necromancy yet.
picks
And
up a
that's
lot
not
of
what you
Dilla
really
there.
want to be seeing.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate. Yeah, this is pretty awkward. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna see Orthos. Is she gonna evolve? Is the question.
Yeah, Orthros is just going to take out the Lockhundula to draw 2 more. Oh, and there's Krampus. Krampus is actually pretty good here.
Wow. Not
Do you want to
bad,
roll
not
Chaotic
bad.
Doom and hope it gets 5 damage to an enemy follower?
Dice roll up, boys.
How much do you believe?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
How foolish!
Oh,
There's
Miltail
always a
evolve.
chance. Never tell me
Always
the
looking
odds.
fantastic.
Follow the righteous path.
And then yeah, Krampus up.
Krampus up.
Keep the dog around. Make it annoying.
Looking do
Lock and do again. That's burial right fodder, buddy.
Yeah, it's just Burial Right fodder. That's what he's in the deck for.
Meanwhile, yeah, like you said before, like monochrome happens this turn for sure,
In our way.
and then this is gonna generate some followers or not.
Well, no, because Hammer would die,
Oh, yeah,
right? So you don't want that to
yeah,
happen.
good point.
You want to keep the ward up.
Fair enough. Yeah. Considering how much damage this deck can put out, and already looking at Sadfeeder's life total of 13, dude. When
I
did
was
that
just going to go
happen?
crazy and play Hardcast Chaotic Doom here, but that's probably not a good play.
No, do
Probably
it.
not.
Do it.
Good.
Get a single copy of Chaotic Doom in the deck. I mean, you get his brother out,
Yeah.
and that's about it.
Chaotic. Chaotic Tom.
Chaotic Tom, not Tom.
His brother.
He's
Chaotic's
trying to
their
be my
last name.
friend on
It's like Japan.
MySpace. I don't even know that guy. What a weirdo.
Chaotic's his last name. It's like Japan. Last names come first.
Ah, I see.
The Chaotic family is the opposite of the Proud family.
That took a left turn. Right here, yeah, the burial right here. Just
Oh,
keep
he gets
followers back.
another.
Wow.
He gets a Kerberos back, which is actually kind of hilarious.
How many followers have died with the last word at this point?
Welcome to the underworld.
Quite a few.
Not enough for it to gain a rush, though.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Maybe not 5.
Sullied.
Dude, that evil animation for Miltio
Shoe off first.
It's unreal,
triggers
isn't it?
me. It's so good.
Do you not have
It's so
Milteo?
good.
Coming for
I am 13 packs away from just sparking Miltio.
Nice.
The grind
I
is
sparked
the
my
real walks,
Lucio
man.
recently.
freedom.
I don't hate you for that. I can respect it. All right, more damage. Finally.
I mean, Alice is kind of running out of gas here. I think it. I was gonna say, if Sadfeeder picks up another monochrome or a Blader, and he did pick up another monochrome, he can stall till turn 8 in Musketeers now. I think this might be the turning point. And he has
Oh,
double
there's
Erica now
Erica.
too, past
Oh
turn
my
8.
god.
Is this curtains for LS? Is TK Sadfeeder gonna take vengeance for his fallen brother?
Whoa, he's gonna spin them now?
He's gonna
Okay.
spin it now? That's
Yeah,
very
next turn
interesting.
is the Erica turn, yeah. Because next
I
turn is
suppose
Erica,
next turn would be an Erica turn, so he's
Bumpkin.
gonna spend it now. Interesting.
Awaits the law.
And
We're
the
going
thing
in.
here is, LS, he also heals. Holy crap.
I'll finish them all.
Yeah,
The
he
thing
heals
is, next
up.
turn. Wait, does LS have? Let's see, that's 4, 5.
LS is kind of out of gas. I'm telling you, if you don't get Corral souls, you run out of cards pretty quickly.
Is there a card that can save LS here? I'm trying to think. Spirit Invasion?
No, that doesn't do it. How are you gonna get past a 4/5 ward with Spirit Invasion?
Your
Spirit Invasion plus Chaotic Doom?
Sunderer.
Oh yeah, you have your Sunderer. That is true. Chaotic Doom can double trade. That's always a thing. Chaotic Doom and Chaotic Tom. We talked about this.
Annihilate them.
This. Oh, he's 1 damage off from having like a domino effect here. Yeah.
It's a
I don't
little
think it's the pickup.
upsetting. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's the one.
Yeah.
Next turn, Erica come out and it's over.
Does he evolve this? He might.
Here comes the Chaotic Doom.
We're rolling. We're rolling, boys. Let's see it.
I mean,
Nothing.
he can at least clear the Taketsumi this way.
Oh, that's right. Doesn't actually get destroyed, so rip in peace.
But once Erica come out, man. Although you gotta be kind of careful. Because what if Chaotic Doom rolls damage to follower and hits Erica?
Ever cry again?
Ooh,
Hey.
good point. Actually, though, hold up. That's a fantastic point. So he has to clear the board before Erica comes down.
Oh, I don't like this!
Okay,
I don't
hold on,
like
hold on.
this, East! What if
Your
it
dice
hits the wrong one?
We haven't lost
I'm
yet.
dice rolling? No, you're dice rolling.
There's a
let's
chance
see it.
this goes
Let's see it.
extremely poorly for Sad Feeder.
This is so greedy. Oh my god, let's see it.
Oh,
Okay, leader.
he's fine.
And
Oh, Sad Feeder, you
Evo point
dog!
back.
You dogged him so hard.
and then 2 here, I think is game. Yeah, that's it.
That could have gone so poorly. I was like holding on to my butt. I was like, what's gonna happen here? Is it gonna hit? But
Hashtag
it did
holding
not.
on to my butt. But
The chaotic doom did not hit.
that
Imagine East if that actually that made me so scared. That made me so scared.
Chaotic Doom and his brother Chaotic Tom really could have just ruined somebody's life right there.
Yeah, but
That's-
they chose not to. They chose not to. That was nerve-wracking, honestly. But Sad Feeder just speedran that series. Oh my, holy
that
smokes!
was great. Wait, that was two games.
That was 2-0. You blinked. The time flew
I
by.
missed it.
You know, like that
What the-
montage. You look in the mirror, your hair falls out. You know, a whole bunch of stuff happened. It's crazy.
Dang, he really just like sports montage that last round. That's crazy. That means that we're gonna have, let's take a look at the brackets here. Lucitic, who's been on a complete tear today, going up against TK's Sad Feeder.
And you know what? I can't think of anyone else in the world other than Sad Feeder who could potentially end Lucitic's run right here, right now. Because, yeah, he's a menace.
You make a very good point, my friend. But guys, if you're looking to find out how this is gonna end, don't go anywhere, because after this very, very short break, we're gonna have the finals. Lucitic versus TK Sad Feeder. Me, Igni, and Baz all at the cast. See you soon.
Animal perfect.
Are you kidding me? It got AoE and play point recovery?
Yeah. Yep. Literally the two best.
What the heck? Any curtains for Essia?
Yep, that's it.
This
Gotta take
matchup was not gonna go well for Lucitic, but he ended up getting. It's very interesting sequencing. I don't know how it would
Yeah,
have gone.
I mean, I guess it works, but
The divine blade high.
I mean, well, it's just,
Yeah, and if I mean that's 9 damage to face, so
yeah,
pretty
it's not
good.
bad.
Essia might still turn this around. Lucitic still got it because of the Wilbert effect. The classic.
The good old.
episode.
Keep the dog around, make it annoying.
Lock and do
Lock and do again. Let's see it.
This goes
Let's see it.
extremely poorly for Sad Feeder.
This is so greedy. Oh my god, let's see it. Yeah, that's it.
That could have gone so poorly. I was like holding on to my butt. I was like, what's gonna happen here? Is it gonna hit?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the Shadowverse Weekend Showdown for the September Cup of the 2022 season. What a bunch of Showdown Cups we've had. This one to be the final one of the year. And at Grand Finals already between Lucitic and TK Sad Feeder. Both these guys going on an absolute tear through day 2 top 8 competition. And with Baz, Igni, and East to bring you all the action for this last cast here, gentlemen. I'm worried on both ends because both sides are menaces here. And I just want out. I want no part of it.
I mean, we're in the grand finals, and Lucitek has been on a tear with a pretty much undefeated streak since yesterday. 7 rounds of Swiss, went 7-0, then went 2-0 against Silent, and then 2-0 against Essia, of all people. Can Sad Feeder be the one to end this run, or is Lucitek going to run away with it all and show that the newcomer's got some hot blood in him?
Keep in mind, guys, this is a $1,300 money match. Winner walks away with a big chunk of change in their pocket. Second place goes home with only $900. Not a bad day, but you know, could have been $1,300. And the USD right now is doing pretty well. So for all folks involved, especially in the SEO region, that is a big chunk of change.
Oh yeah,
a lot of money.
For sure.
And not to forget as well, those all-star points, especially for Sad Feeder. He didn't get these ones up. I believe it actually takes him to second place in the standings, even almost touching up first place against Zenrik for the all-star stuff. So big implications here, potentially going into the final cup just off that alone. So just so many cool prizes on the line, so many cool things on the line here for both these players. We're going to look at the decks now, just a short moment as well, guys. We've got plenty of cool decks on the line. Sad Feeder, of course, just bringing just not so TK stuff, that handless blood, just being stupid. We don't even know how it's got to this point now. He's allowed to do it, but he has. And Lustig going for, I want to say, for more standard until he pulled out Haven and have ran away with that. But let's look at Lustig's decks first. Looking at that standard Resonance Portal. Again, kind of been that go-to deck, guys, right? That's been really, really strong all day.
Yeah, I mean, what more needs to really be said here? You basically just play out the game slow, control out with like Kasim and Rosa for the most part, and then once you hit the late game, it's Bahamut's turn to take control and mill your opponent's deck to 5 cards and say, all right, good luck.
It's Bahamut time. And we saw Lucitek clutch it out too against Sword, which is a pretty tough matchup because he had the double Terra Finesse. I wonder, maybe the Luce in his name stands for luck because he's been having some of it today and it's been working out for him.
I mean, it definitely might be. Again,
maybe it's Luckatic.
so strong.
That's what I'm saying.
Luckatic? That sounds nasty. Anyway, Luckatic's next deck list here.
We'll work on it, boys. We'll work on it.
Sounds nasty.
We'll workshop it.
Some kind of disease over here. He's also playing Wardhaven, so we've been talking about this. His lineup is way more control-y than a lot of the field here, and I think we're blessed here to have a pretty varied spread in finals here. 4 completely different decks. Lucitic playing Resonance Portal and Wardhaven going completely control-based. You have the Imperial Saint, the Jupiter, just to block damage and heal you up, and then you have the Holy Saber to finish things off. Of course, the one of Bahamut as well to invoke, usually by turn 9, if anything.
And I mean, we can't really pass up the fact that the Blistering Angel, they're being able to deny other decks invocation. We've seen lots of decks, even today, run invocation in form of so many different cards, and being able to deny that for any deck is really strong, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure.
And
against Paracelese or against an opposing Bahamut, it's important.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, right? This is literally like the counter deck to Handless Blood. Almost like 1-for-1. Between Angel, the hills that come out, the wards that come out. As you see that come through now for Sad Feeder. Sure, he's been very strong on this deck today so far, but the counter deck he has to try and run it into. The scouting will be interesting, you know, for that very first match when we get into that. But, I mean, the Handless Blood, same old. Hopefully we can maybe see Sad Feeder take it out with it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really tall order, considering that he's going to be queuing up potentially against Wardhaven, so it'll be really interesting to see how this deck runs. I think that Bane is going to be pretty important for especially getting over wards with the baned up bats, and then he can hopefully push damage through with maybe Paracelese, as well as maybe some Full Moon Leaps and Bad Ushers.
And we're talking about Wardhaven, but Handless Blood is useless against Resonance Portal too. So
that's true.
I'm kinda
it's like
worried
double
about
counter.
because his lineup is way more aggressive, and I wonder if Lucitech's control lineup just might be the counter. And let's take a look at Sadfeeder's last deck here. The second deck he's bringing. It's gonna be that Evo Rally Sword, which is also a pretty aggressive deck, to be honest, between the Leod and the Erica, but you have a bit more mid-game and late-game with the Musketeer's Vow and Victorious Blader as well, so I think Sadfeeder is probably going to lead Sword, just because the Handless Blood has such bad matchups.
Yeah, I can't imagine he wants to... I guess, to be fair, he does have to win with the Blood eventually, but yeah, you don't want to give it away a win first, right?
Yeah, you want to give it a few chances, probably.
Yeah, and it really comes down to, like, picking your poison, right, for Handless Blood, like, which deck do you run into? I mean, personally, I'd probably prefer Portal over Wardhaven. Probably take that any day, even though it's still not going to be great for him. But I believe, you know, he went up against Resonance Portal earlier today, and he still came out on top, right? So there might be a chance. I'll be doing it again here in the grand finals, but I think it's going to be very interesting to see how Sad Feeder can kind of pilot this Handless Blood deck. Sure, the Sword deck is ready to go. It's on top for a reason, but it's really going to come down to it's just one deck, right, guys? And how he's going to be able to handle against Portal or Haven. It could really be the deciding factor of the 12 grand finals.
Yeah, we got both the players here queued up in the room. We're going to hop into this match very soon. Man, if Lucitic wins this, he denies Sadfeeder so much, I feel like.
Yeah.
Sadfeeder, I think, would be, again, nearly first place in the leaderboards with those all-star points. Yeah, that would be a race. I think he still got a couple from today, but again, there's still one more SVO, so that could definitely change in the following month.
Yeah, and every single point matters now, right? Especially towards the, I mean, I want to say even the SEAO side of things, where there's so many players basically all tied up for points. Every single individual one matters here. So, like I said, right, there's so much, like, there's a lot, don't get me wrong, there's a lot on the line as well for our new player in Lucitic, but I think for Sadfeeder is a little bit more, and it'll be such a huge upset in so many ways for Lucitic. I mean, at least he can brag about it, though. That'd be a great medal for him to wear. Okay, you know, it's I beat Sadfeeder. I even took him out from getting All-Stars even. It'd be quite interesting. And maybe a cool rivalry to go into 2023, who knows? But I think we're getting ready to jump into the game just a short moment. We've gone from 206 players registered all the way down to 2 here for the grand finals. One final best of 3 for the September Cup. Excited to jump straight into this one here. I know we said about the decks, but gonna make final bets, gentlemen. Who we laying our chips on?
I don't know, man. My heart says Sadfeeder, but my brain says Lucitic. That's the best way to sum it up for me.
I'm rooting for Lucitic. I want to see the newcomers topple the old kings here, okay? Let's get some fresh blood in. Let's show the old heads how it's done.
I mean, Sadfeeder is the guy that cuts down the new players. I mean, it's kind of a great story, right, to go into it.
Well, we're just about to get into the action here again. TK Sadfeeder going up against Lucitic. Shadowverse weekend here. A lot on the line.
Game
and of
number
course, Sadfeeder
1.
leads Sword as expected. Lucitic leading Portal here.
Ooh. Early Erica pickup. I think we're gonna see the Blader probably capped, but no, actually just throws away the whole hand. Wants a 1-drop, doesn't find it.
I still think it's pretty difficult for Portal unless they get like double Terra Fitness like last time, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's still possible, but yeah, like double Terra Fitness would be pretty cracked again.
Yeah,
Get it 2 times in the tournament is pretty wild.
Unless he's got that OSAV luck again, it's spread to him, maybe, who knows? I mean, he might have it.
The OSAV touch.
The OSAV touch coming out. But yeah, I mean, again, I'm even worried about the series as a whole now because obviously went for Sword first into Portal. Now he might have to worry about Blood into Haven, right? A little bit later in the series if he can win this one here. So, or lose it, depending on. So far, it's, again, going to be super close here for this first match regardless. Hope you guys at home have enjoyed the whole series so far because this one's going to be a banger as well.
All right, yeah, the Chasm comes down as expected. Gonna just like wipe out those sword boards every single turn. The question is, can he do it again?
nope, he's gone.
There's Rosa. I mean, one turn
Quick
away.
But yeah, he has another Chasm in hand. If you want. I mean, he's just saying you could.
Do it, coward. Oh, really?
Probably toss the Shion, right? You don't
Yeah,
need 2
you don't need
Shions
to.
early in the game.
Especially against sword, where you're not really taking damage through effects. I mean, there's still Luminous Knife, but outside of that, I mean, it's mostly just Erica.
Iron Hero, not a great pickup.
Yeah, I wonder what he was actually looking for there.
Bellringer, maybe?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I think Bellringer might have been a pretty good choice. Although, to be fair, maybe he's just trying to get Resonance active, and if that's the case, Iron Hero's not that bad.
Well, if he was trying to get Resonance active, maybe he should have played Kasim first. And then played the Ewan.
Yeah.
But that didn't happen. So now we're stuck here, and it's pretty awkward.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So, it's going to pass.
Pass!
Not even going to play anything else. So,
All right, yeah, gonna shoot, though. Good target on the shot.
yeah, not too bad, but he'll
So
be
he's gonna
nuked
go
in kind,
Rosa
right?
Kasim, double Kasim into Iron Hero turn 5, probably? I guess that's the action.
Likely.
here.
That way he gets
Yeah.
heal and gets the board cleared up.
Let's
Toss the
see.
Shion back again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
again, go
Get outta
away.
here. He can also
already
Bahamut
got one.
Rosa Kasim. It's also an option.
Yeah.
Try and invoke Bahamut as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think that might be the out here. Just
Yeah.
get those play points back.
That's how he was able to get the W to get here in the first place, right? So probably look towards trying to do the same thing here again in the grand finals.
Oh yeah, you evolve on the Rosa here to get her her sadder brother out, and then of
Now
course
she's
just
seeing double.
play his twin.
This is my decision.
Gotta be more optimistic, man. You can't just be down on yourself all the time.
There's Terra Fitness. And another Bahamut. He can make this work if he invokes his Bahamut fast enough.
Yeah, this he's actually going pretty quickly.
Here comes the boys.
Yep.
That's a full clear.
Yeah. Oh, Porthos. You love to see it.
He has to Porthos. Athos isn't clear to the
Yeah.
Rosa.
Good point. Yeah, 5-6 is kind of a unfortunate stat line for good old Athos there. So Porthos got to do the job, pick up the slack.
I mean, that's the power of Musketeer. It's just so flexible.
I love, dude. Sword needs it. They need it.
Yeah.
They need it.
Okay, dude.
Man, that sword
Okay,
drought
dude.
went for a long time, to be fair. So
They need it.
What happened to you? You used to be with me dunking on the sword people. Now you've become
Bruh.
one of them.
Sword
Well-
apologist East Arc is now on the rise.
yeah.
You've changed.
Well,
You're not
he
the
stopped
same
being the
man.
sad boy. What do you mean? He stopped being, I
different.
mean, he was the shadow man at one point, right? And now he's stopped being sad. Now he's a sword guy. You know, he's
I got
happy.
burnt out on Shadow, man. Like it was
Yeah,
it was good. We were eating well in the beginning, but now it's just like, all right, come on, man. I'm already full.
Yeah, there's too much
me
food, man.
struggle a
Enough.
little bit.
Give it a rest.
That's fair. That's fair.
I live for
A
the
man's
thrill of the
just trying to
struggle.
be happy. He's just trying to be happy.
Live for the thrill of the struggle. He should be playing Forest then.
A pass. 10 play points pass. Item Machina Maiden already out here. Turn 6, pretty quick.
It is quick. I wonder why he didn't play you in that turn. Anyway, here's Athos. Anyway, here's Athos with the same energy.
Yeah.
I would say anyway, here's Wonderwall. Bringing it out.
Gotta get rid of Kasim here, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, Athos actually heals more. Hilarious.
that's right. Yeah, good point. Even better.
Hey, speaking of who ordered double Terra Finis into this? How did
Gee,
Lucio
dude.
get it again?
In
Told
one
ya.
tournament? Ain't
How
no
did he
way.
do it again?
The OSAV touch, guys. I told you. I told you it was coming.
Now Lucitic
Can't
actually, this is
escape
actually
it.
a
The whole
game now.
tournament's
Lucitic has
taken
the
over.
out. Next turn,
Yeah.
double Terra Finis, double Bahamut Invoke. And he's
Yeah.
already got Sad Peter on the rose.
The tournament has been blessed or cursed, depending on how you look at it, I guess. Depends on
I
what
don't know,
side
man.
you're on.
If Sandfeeder goes down in this game, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He's got to queue up that Haven with blood.
I would probably expect to see Sword again next game if he loses this one. I don't think we see blood until the very end. Because
Yeah,
that would be a
Haven blood looks like
nightmare.
blood hemorrhaging.
Yep.
All right, yeah, good old Taketsumi here.
Now this is what I call it. Having fun yet?
Get him.
Hey, I am having fun. What would you know?
Oh, you know what? If this hits the bumpkin, oh no, he's not gonna do it. He's a coward.
Calm down, calm down, calm down. Stop. Calm down. There was no reason to go that wild. There was no reason. A guy like Sadfeeder, nah, not taking that chance. Although to be fair, we did see the Erica play last game. We're like, wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, here it comes, buddy.
Yeah,
Double Terra
one.
Finis.
Terra Finis.
How does he do it every time?
Do it again. One more again.
Oh, he's not gonna do it again. Maybe he's already there. He
Yeah, I was
played a
going to say,
couple
what if
early
he's already going to
Bahamuts.
be there? Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't
He
get
did
the
play.
Bahamut
He
back in
did
the
play a
deck,
couple
Taxi
early
Invoke.
Bahamuts, and he does have 2 Bahamuts in hand now.
I was going
Anyway.
to say, he had a couple in hand to get rid of, so.
Oh wow.
Bonk.
That, I mean, that's also just as good, right? Double Bahamut.
Norn.
You basically get like 10 play points. Yeah, Norn up here is fantastic
Yeah.
because then you get Bahamut plus.
And then you can keep
Bahamut
that Terra
plus a
for later
guy.
as well, right? For like another nuke if you really need it, so.
Oh really?
It's gonna be shield. He's like, it's
Yeah.
turn 8. Sadfeeder can pull an Erica out of nowhere. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta.
Good eye, good eye. Yeah,
we
that's fair.
gotta. We gotta.
I've seen it
prepare.
before.
Bro, don't hurt me.
Yeah.
Please don't hurt.
I've
The
seen
shield
this
shield
before.
combo again, man. Are we semi-finals or grand finals? I feel like I've already watched this. It's
Yeah, how are we getting a turn 8 invoke for Bahamut again? What happened?
Dude.
same enemy class, almost same setup.
Terra Finis for
Man.
the clear,
The
and
Royal
then now
Summons didn't do
there's
anything.
pain.
At least Sadfeeder doesn't have to worry about the being drawn out. So it's for a
Ever
couple more
glorious,
turns.
baby.
Damn,
That's
that's
it.
GG's. Sadfeeder. Are you
Game
is the
one.
king gonna lose 2-0 to Lucitic?
This
No
man's been
way.
undefeated all day 1, all day 2. Here in the grand finals, there's a very high
I just sat up
chance.
in my chair, man. I'm curious
Yeah.
how this is gonna go.
Look, TK Sticks' coronation is no longer in the tournament, but we might coronate a new king here today.
That's
This is going to
true.
be a rough one for Zadfeeder.
Yep, and like I
King
said, it's going to be
Tick.
sword again into the Haven. He can't afford to run blood into it now. And
Lusa
Sadfeeder's
King,
job
really?
that
You went
much
with
harder.
King Tick?
King Tick, dude.
You went with King Tick over Lusa King? Really?
I'm
Come on.
preferring Lusa King, I think. That's,
There you go. Talk to him, Baz.
that's
King
Tell him-
Tick.
I don't know, man. King Tick's
You're
like
like,
one
King,
letter away
really?
from like a Twitch ban, man. I don't know. I'm like gotta be careful of that one, especially
Yeah, you're
with the
a couple
Australian
continents
accent.
away
You know, it's hard enough as it is. Haha. So
So, Sword versus Ward here, I think, is also a little bit difficult because the both decks are on board pretty heavily.
he's gonna try and find some tempo back there, right, and get himself back into the series at the moment because that was a rough loss. And
Yeah, it was.
you know, I mean, if you have a rough loss like that, you want to risk it to hand this blood against Wardhaven? I don't know, man. That's
Uh-oh,
It's a big
Sadfeeder
ass.
playing fast here. He looks a little
Sadfeeder
comfortable.
playing real fast, yeah.
yeah.
Saint up.
Wow, landing a
Oh,
Saint
very early.
super early, trying to stop the aggression. Slow down.
Like, don't hit me, man. Stop. Oh yeah,
The
we're
thing
gonna see
is,
the
you
course
know,
of
you know what
Edtron.
the bane of Imperial Saint is? 3 or less damage.
Yeah.
You can just ignore this guy.
My only weakness, 3 or less
Yeah.
damage. Ah!
Literally, who even are you, bro? Go away. I don't even.
Why you put this big egg in the middle of the
Yeah.
field, bro?
It's not even Easter, man. Get out.
I
It's
don't even
close
know
to
what's going on
Christmas.
here.
Get out.
All right, John's gonna come down here. The Evo is gonna pop everything for 2.
John
Yeah.
Arbuckle
Yeah.
coming down. Taking names. We're gonna play the Karmaya here?
Would it have been better to run in with the Saint first to get rid of the shield?
I think he's saving the Saint health. If it sticks till turn 8, John is gonna... Sorry, not John. Holy Saber is gonna evolve it. If
Yeah,
it
but like
doesn't...
he could have attacked the Bowringer Angel there to get rid of the
yeah.
shield and then pop with John.
Ah, you
Something to
know
think
what?
about.
That's totally
Yeah.
true. That's a valid
He could have
play.
cleared the board here.
But he didn't,
But yeah.
and that let the Bellringer go in.
And it's gonna go. Oh, but Bumpkin too. What's up, buddy?
Sad Peter's gonna start
Yeah, run it
whittling
in.
down this egg, this big egg.
Speaking of bell ringers, one picked up here.
If he runs this in, it's gonna get him the guy.
Shout out to the guy.
Yep, the guy.
I want to be.
The egg become a man.
Big ups.
That's the plot of Eternals, I think.
That's not how it ends, though. I'll tell you that.
No, Eternals ends with that guy flying into the sun because he feels
you right?
remorse.
Oh my god, I can't believe you just spoiled Eternals.
That's
for
a
me,
messed
man.
up
Dang.
movie.
Oh
and
my
it's
God.
actually hilarious how messed up that movie is.
It's dumb.
Oh, the Evo
It's
on the
so
Jupiter, though?
dumb.
Hold on. Is he really this hungry for damage?
Whoa! Are we
Doesn't he
going
open himself up
face
to Eric
the
and
guy? No, there's no way. It has to be a
Oh,
threat.
yeah, I
Yeah.
was about to say. I thought he was just going face, but I'm like, huh?
I think he's just more worrying about surviving at the
Yeah, all right.
moment.
Erica, go away. Don't, please.
What's in the box?
Oh, he's gonna trade these in and then maybe, no, you don't want to spend everything on
Everybody's
later.
favorite goblin that he didn't want this time.
Goblin King? It's my favorite.
We evolve in this?
Let evil burn.
Oh, yeah. Frontier. Wow, it's another play point.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Of saving
no,
the
no evolve.
Evo
Oh, saving
so
it,
that he
okay.
can
Yeah.
play
Fair,
Musketeers on it.
Yep.
Good eye, yeah.
Still much for you to do here.
Thought he,
The stick's gonna try and find their saber.
Light the way.
Oh, here comes double evolve off of
Part two.
Fina, so he definitely has enough Evos for Saber now. But
Tina.
Feels warm, doesn't it?
It's kind of annoying though. Yeah, you're not really doing much to the board.
yeah,
Takazumi, kind of annoying.
that's a 4/4 from the Core Master. What are you doing about that?
Jeez. Luckily, that doesn't have any like protection. So
Always
weird way
use
that works, right?
protection. Now we're gonna get
Except
the
on
Imperial
Course
Unicorn
Master.
down on the board. Yeah, just leave it.
yeah. Hey, look, man.
Hey,
I'm
let
bored.
them
You-
answer it, and hey, guess what? Now your board is clogged. You can't play Musketeers now. Pretty smart.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he could just run stuff in though.
Yeah.
No, but he
I
can't.
mean,
He can't.
Oh,
really.
he can't. You're right. No, he can't. He can't because
He can
he
run
gets
one
the
thing.
space from.
He can kill
Just the one
Taketsumi,
space.
but he can't kill the other two.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait a second. Metatron is kind of annoying, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you let go of D'Artagnan? I guess you
Wow, you do. He's not even a musketeer. He's just some guy.
do. He's just some guy. Yeah.
some
That's
dude.
actually raw,
I
by the
remember
way.
the story of the
That's
Three
actually canon.
Musketeers. The Three Musketeers and just some guy. Of
It's
course.
actually lore though.
Yeah,
D'Artagnan
it's
is
law
just some guy.
accurate. Igni, come on.
That's what I
And I guess-
said. What? I'm being gaslit right now.
Igni card TM, guys. Remember. Every card.
Dude, didn't you reveal this card? How do you not know?
Yeah.
You know, imagine if I revealed Musketeers. That would never be forgiven, I think,
Yeah.
by the player base at large.
Holy
this
Saber
one,
comes up here. And this is still pretty problematic.
Yeah, Wilbert.
Wilbert to destroy the Aramis? D'Artagnan? Oh, not D'Artagnan, Porthos?
You kill Aramis, I think.
You also, yeah, I guess you have no choice. Whatever's gonna run into Porthos is gonna die anyway, so just do it.
Just do it, dude. And
All right.
here we go.
third Glistering Angel picked up. Kind of useless at this point.
Also, Porthos isn't too much of a problem because you're damage immune right now, so Porthos has to trade anyway.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
Oh, but he's gonna trade into it. Okay.
Alright, yeah. They'll leave it up. If he has a way to clear, then it's really problematic.
Sad Feet are kind of running out of steam.
Yeah. Ding Dong
Look at those
first.
Zebras, though.
Just a draw. I agree with this.
What's in the box though?
Takatumi. Actually, not a bad pickup.
Yeah, it's not bad, but
Glorious.
does he have another saber in hand? He does.
There can only
Yeah,
be
he does.
one victory.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Be one victory.
What do you mean?
He has another holy saber in hand.
Glorious.
Oh, holy. Okay, my bad. I thought you were talking about Victorious Blade. I don't know why, but anyway. All right.
He has another holy saber and man, he can't get through this blader though. He can
Yeah,
Jupiter
this
it, I
is-
guess.
Jupiter up. I think he has to. I think he has to.
Holy
No,
saber plus
really.
Jupiter.
You can still do. Yeah, you can still do Jupiter here. This is fair.
Thunderbolts shall guide you. If they
He's guided.
first.
He's got 3 glistering angels in hand, and they're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. He got
Temple
really
healer,
late to be
please
fair.
draw Karmaya. I was just gonna say Karmaya.
Wow. Wowie wow.
Good old top
Wah
deck.
wah wee wah. My wife. You play the Holiness Decree, and you go in,
You're a
right?
demon for that comment, by the way. Kind of awkward trades though.
Yeah, it's weird. You're gonna have to trade the holy saber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn,
unfortunate.
damn. It's awkward, but you're keeping up here, and the sword.
Yeah.
I don't know if sword can catch up.
Ooh, they do pick up an Erica, but
There's no way to clear this board. Taketsumi
Yeah.
can't work because of the protection of Holy Saber. Erica can't go through. Bavkatha doesn't do anything. Is Lucitek seriously gonna 2-0 Sad Feeder?
For
I'm
Erica,
telling you,
anyway.
man.
I mean, you could still Goblin and Bad B for some health throughout at least. And Bad B to get a draw, which is not what we want.
Okay,
At
hold
all.
on. The problem here is Lucitic stayed very healthy this entire game.
Yeah.
He was down at 12 at one point, but then like
Double
Saber
Saber, man.
dropped and it
Yeah.
raced. Wow, he's just gonna spend it now? Just to get
I mean,
over the
he's-
8-7.
yeah, he's
wow.
got-
He has to just to kill.
Yeah.
This is
about
brutal.
the 7-5
It's hard to
Jupiter, though?
watch.
Alright.
This Steel Blue Inside is doing. Oh
Nothing.
man.
Yeah.
It at least takes out damage on the Jupiter a little bit, but it does nothing to the face. And then,
I won't hold back.
If you're
Another one.
Lucitic, you gotta be
Yeah.
feeling real confident right now.
oh yeah, for sure.
Party started.
Get the play the Evo point back here.
Because now as Lucitic, you can just toss a Glistering Angel to cop that Killer Instinct or a Bellringer.
Well, Sapphire does give himself a chance to draw Vow next turn and then play Takatsumi.
But
Could he
Lucitic's gonna
do
invoke Bahamut
maximum
next turn.
9 damage?
Oh, that's right.
He's gonna
Yeah.
invoke
Good
Bahamut this
point.
turn, actually.
Is he? Is it already?
Yeah, he played Jupiter and Double Saber. That's so much play power
Yeah.
for him.
Dang, you're
He
right.
would've-
Yeah.
And he's also gone through a lot of play points already anyway, right? We're up to 10, so
Forgot about the Jupiter play there, despite she's still alive.
he's going to take more damage. Bahamut comes out.
Boom. All right, this might be curtains for our boy Sapphire here.
Wow, Lucitic went on an absolute tear.
All right, Sapphire.
Did he seriously go undefeated all of yesterday through 7 rounds of Swiss, and then in day
one,
2 single
day
limb
two.
win every round 2-0, including against Essia and Sad
So-
Feeder of all people?
I will say we don't know about maybe some of the individual battles right in day 1, but at least overall stat-wise, undefeated for all the main series. So
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Lucitic, oh my goodness.
what?
Player
So
to watch. He's on my radar now for sure.
he's gonna
What I call a
wait. Is he gonna be able to clear?
Hold on. I mean, Sapphire's still playing. So
Yeah, I
he
know,
doesn't
he's still
feel completely out of
going.
it yet.
No, but I don't.
Not,
How do you get out of this?
Yeah. I don't know,
Well, you keep the water. I mean, that's 8 damage to face. Goblin will heal.
It's gonna draw a card too. Oh wait, no, that's
No, it's only the first
Yeah.
turn. So
Does Sad Feeder bring this back? Is it possible? It's Wilbert.
the only thing standing between Bahamut and
Yeah, but Bahamut
murdering
isn't lethal
Lucitic is
here.
that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that. I think that's it.
Oh, it is
Yeah.
because of the
Yeah,
yeah.
that's it.
There
shield's
it is.
gone.
That's it. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, It's the man, the myth, the legend coming out of nowhere. Lucitic.
What happened? He just took
Undefeated. Day 1, day 2.
2-0.
And the grand finals, winning the Shadowverse Weekend Showdown September Cup for 2022.
I can't believe that. Lucitic just went on a tear. 7-0 perfect record day 1. And then every single game we saw him today, it was a 2-0 sweep. It's the Lucitic sweep. We called it early into the tournament.
Hashtag tick sweep.
Tick sweep.
Yep.
King tick.
Sweep. No, use protection. Wait, hang on. It's, I will say, if there's any teams out there watching, I know you're watching, maybe hit him up soon. You know, maybe scout him out a little bit, because this is definitely a man to watch. I mean, I know it's towards the end of the season, but 2023 is coming up. You know, there's
What an insane win. And that means he goes home with $1,300 US, by the way. That's not a small amount of money.
Not to mention a bunch of Shadowverse swag.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I wonder what his points what his points were for this season so far. I wonder if today's win for him makes a big difference in his point total. I'm really interested to see what that looks like afterward.
Yeah.
Lucitic is at 11 points right now, so I think he probably shoots up to like 18th now, but it's still a long way away.
Yeah, but
I mean,
remember, a lot of those
Shadowverse
players
Open,
are tied up, right? And like Ace was saying, right, there's another event. So, I mean, there's a chance.
There's a
still
chance
if he can do the same thing
performs well again in the next SVO. There's a shot. So Lucitic, congratulations, walking away with the money, with the swag, with the bragging rights, and with the all-star points. Congratulations to Sadfeeder as well for making it second place. Got a few points for himself on the board as well. But that's gonna do it for this Shadowverse weekend. What an absolute blazing fast tournament. We are way ahead of schedule, boys. I feel like these players are just sort of speed running through. Kind of crazy to see.
I just want to say that considering this is a pretty similar format to what we see as the Japanese JCGs, if you guys start seeing Wardhaven creep up in JCGs, you know where it came from.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he won with a pretty unorthodox lineup too. It's not even to mention that, right? That's pretty amazing.
Yeah. So it'll be really interesting to take a look at those future tournaments based off of today's results. But I don't think there's much to be said here. We got any events coming up, fellas?
Yeah, we got the expansion being announced tomorrow, I think you said?
Yeah.
So stay tuned for that. That's the big Shadowverse news consuming us right now.
And the final big SVOs of the season, right, happening in November. You know, you can obviously check that out on the official calendar, on the official Discord server. The first weekend of November, 5th to 6th, will be SVO first, followed up by West on the 12th and 13th of November as well. So you get a bit of a month break. So we'll get some cool Shadowverse weekends happening though, for you guys to take part of and have fun with. The next major will be in November, the final one right before we get to the really cool All-Stars stuff happening in December that I can't wait to see. It's going to be exciting.
It's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, so make sure to join over svo.gg and SVO_esports on everything. Discord, Twitch, Twitter, all the places to stay up to date with all the competitive Shadowverse news. But that's going to be it from us today. What a blazing fast tournament we just witnessed. And yeah, Wardhaven supremacy, I guess. We'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.